on off the break, we're kind of like
10 seconds.
We're gonna watch the D side. Want to shoot D side? Want to shoot D side? Have a conversation. Have fun.
On the D side. That's kill 3. Crossing snake. In the middle. Yo, center. Cross in the middle. Yo, Jake, it's your move. Peace. Peace. To the beast. Hey, snake only.
I said you kind of rub it, like, oh, kind of.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, well, the B side guy gets shot. 80%. One on the board. I don't know how that happened. All the shot.
10 seconds.
So, yeah, you're just watching the watch you go.
10 seconds. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, let's get started. I am all out of sorts this morning. I was trying to make the 7:30 time. Yeah, but then turned around and realized I had forgotten my binder of rosters. Still couldn't find it in the house. So I think I left it here somewhere yesterday, so I'm gonna have to do some digging later. And then wouldn't you know it, I walked into the house and I had to use the bathroom. But we are here for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Eric White here with you all day.
30 seconds.
Saw some good paintball yesterday for the D3 edition. Got 2 fields in operation here today and an early start. So the sun is shining though, and we are geared up to go. I'm going to have to rely on my phone here for rosters,
10
I guess.
seconds.
Got Nova Trauma up 2-0 on Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Saw some of the Mercenaries fellas out here walking the field late yesterday. Looks as if a lot of people were watching the webcast because it's a pretty standard breakout to what we saw yesterday at the D3 edition. Heavy push here from the Pittsburgh Mercenaries up onto their side of the brick already. Hasn't garnered any offense just yet. Still 5-on-4, I believe, in Mercenaries' favor. As the Mercenaries snake player gets caught looking on the snake side. Turns this now into a 3-on-3. Can't quite see into the home set or away side yet just because of the sun. But Pittsburgh Mercenaries, all up in Nova Trauma's business, but Nova Trauma now entering into the snake on the right side of your screen there. And the Mercenaries center player has no idea about it. Nova Trauma not aware either. Got himself an easy kill once he looks inside, but just hasn't looked that way yet. Still 3-on-3 here. Nova Trauma breaking out, and it's actually a 4-on-3. Didn't see the hidden home player for Nova Trauma. So Mercenaries actually down a body, and curse of the commentator, we get ourselves evened up now. But a nice wrap shot there by the snake player from Nova Trauma makes this a 3-on-2. Mercenaries center player seems to be aware there's a snake player now. And that he's getting very, very lonely that far up the field. Nice shot there by the Mercenaries center player. Turns this into a 2-on-2. Mercenaries back player doing all that he can to communicate with his center player, who's now turning Dorito side, battling with him. Nova Trauma have Dorito and Snake Corner. And my cameraman has just shown up. It's Thomas Romick in the center for Pittsburgh Mercenaries. Doing a good job surviving. Didn't expect him to live this long. Time ticking away here, though. 3.5 minutes to go. Mercenaries still in a 2-0 hole. Nova Trauma, aware of the situation, just allowing Mercenaries to try and come to them. Mercenaries trying to figure out what to do next. Their back player heads to the snake corner to battle with his mirror. Meanwhile, Romick takes the walk. So that's going to turn it into a 2-on-1 in Nova Trauma's favor. Pittsburgh Mercenaries going to instantly concede. Try and keep their hopes alive here. As we say good morning once again. You're looking live at NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland at the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Shout out to Lance Keenan and Honey Drip. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Had a fun day yesterday. Full of D3 action. Had a rematch in the final between shooters and regulators. And it was the same result. Shooters coming out on top. Got two fields in action here today. Don't believe I see a webcast set up over there. Maybe your only chance to take a look if you're not here at the field with us this morning and afternoon. As things are moving right along. All right, kind of a similar story here between Mud Dogs and Murder More Inc. Mud Dogs up 2-0 on Murder More Inc. for our first set of games here. 21 teams in total, all competing out here for the top spot. Murder More Inc. dropping 2 bodies. 5 on 2 at least in favor of Mud Dogs. Mud Dogs with a lot of veteran presence on their squad. Kind of a throw together team, but all these players have been playing for quite a while. They're going to drop their first body. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. But Mud Dogs well aware that they have the body advantage and are trying to get these last 2 Murder More Inc. players in Snake 2 and the Carbon stand-up in the center. Kyle Williams trying to poach himself a kill on the Snake player. And he does. Just berates him with pain, and now he's going to instantly jettison to bunker out the Carbon stand-up player and forces a concession from Mud Dogs. Good morning to those of you just joining us. Eric White here with you all day live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Early start here today, and I was ready for it. I got up in time, but I thought I forgot my binder of rosters at my house, so I went back to go find it and couldn't find it there, so I think I left it here yesterday, and I'm just all out of sorts. So I'm going to be relying on my phone for rosters today.
30 seconds.
Which will be fine. Thank you. I love Hello Kitty 11 for your subscription. I don't know if you're a paintball enthusiast or just trying to check out our competition, or if you are logging on to watch your family or friend participate in the tournament, give it a shout out. Throw in a cheer there. I'd like to customize this for you. Pittsburgh Mercenaries going to lose a runner on the B side off the break. So a lot of people burned yesterday as the Carbon stand-up takes the walk for Nova Trauma. So 4-on-4 here at the moment. Talking to some of the Snake players afterwards. Love paintball, but go to practice. Oh yeah, get it done, Hello Kitty. If you're not out here, at least you're playing somewhere. So a lot of people burned yesterday, talking to some of the Snake players, and they were just lamenting at how difficult it was. A lot of missed points as Nova Trauma is on their side of the center brick. I'm surprised we didn't see more aggression as we get our first minor of the day thrown on the Nova Trauma Dorito player. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. This could be the momentum swing that Pittsburgh Mercenaries are looking for. However, they do have a player in their kitchen in the center. I'm surprised we didn't see a bigger center push yesterday, and he doesn't live long. Mercenaries coming back here now with a 4-on-1. Last player left for Nova Trauma in the Snake on the left side of your screen. Yeah, a lot of Snake players feeling like they didn't get a chance to play as much as they would have liked to yesterday, just because they were having some trouble getting into that Snake when they were sent there off the break. Getting burned. Never fun.
60 seconds.
We get the 60-second call. So this one all but wrapped up for Nova Trauma. Send that hype train. We need some energy here in the morning. Nova Trauma did play D4 Xball at the last Kill Squad Open and took 20th. But this looks a lot better from them. And actually, that was Pittsburgh Mercenaries who were getting all the issues. I had the teams mixed up, so you'll forgive me this early in the morning. And Nova Trauma looking good here with a max to start the day on Pittsburgh Mercenaries.
Game finished. 1 minute.
Pittsburgh Mercenaries took 8th at the Kill Squad Open, their last event. They also played in Tampa Bay and got 6th. But off to a rough start here this morning. As Nova Trauma knock them off. Putting Mud Dogs and Murdermore Inc., who are in a similar situation, into Xball. Like I said, 21 teams in total here today, 2 fields in operation. And they're from all over the place. You'll at least see every team out here at least twice. That's usually how they try to do it. Make sure everybody gets some webcast love.
10 seconds.
21 teams. I think they'll be taking the top 6. Top 2 overall seeds getting a bye into the semifinals. A lot of paintball here to play today. After a long day yesterday, actually it wasn't a long day. We finished up early. Those points went a little longer. D4 teams were definitely watching. Seem to realize the formula. Snake players with hyper awareness. Snake players so far, good success making it in there off the break, but Snake player here for Mud Dogs going to take the walk. Murdermore Inc. though lose their Dorito side player, so 4-on-4. As Lombardi makes his way up the center. Like I said, I walked the field yesterday and I was just surprised that we didn't see this every game. Somebody just moving up onto their side of the brick. It is right there. All you had to do was check off the Doritos and you're on their side of the field as Lombardi bites off a little more than he can chew. Justin Clark moving up on the Snake side. Murdermore Inc. have dropped a couple bodies off the back end as well, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Make that a 3-on-2 in favor of Mud Dogs. And running ref pulls out another one, so now it's a straight up 2-on-2. Kyle Williams still alive in the back center. Justin Clark trying to locate him. Last 2 players remaining for Murdermore Inc. in the Snake. You're looking at the last 2 players for Mud Dogs. Whereas NRPL, we are in Severn, Maryland. Hello, Kitty. Coming from sunny Severn, Maryland this morning, right by the BWI airport. If you're ever in the area, please stop by and say hello. Great operation here. With, yeah, you said it, a lot of teams. Looking around some of the other regional tournaments, a lot of teams participating in those regional tournaments as Murdermore Inc.'s last player walks off. So Mud Dogs just going to take their time hitting that final buzzer to grab themselves a 4-0 victory in their own right. But good to see you out here. Yeah, you went to Dover. I was not able to make the trip. I had a lot going on that weekend with my kids, so I wasn't able to make the NXL Dover trip. But yeah, it was only about an hour and a half away from here or so. Yeah, hello, Kitty. If you're ever, like I said, come on by, say hello. That goes for all of you if you're checking us out from outside the area. Dan did lie to us. Said he would bring a fan here today. I'm up here and I see no fan. So we're all over the place. So that's going to do it for our first set of the day. Getting a max early for Mud Dogs and Nova Trauma. We're going to head right on into our next set. Which will be Corrupt D4 taking on Virginia Irregulars, and Youngstown Dimension going up against DC Matrix. As we continue the D4 edition of the Charm City Open live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Be back with you in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere.
All right, on the field next is going to be Corrupt D4 and Virginia Irregulars, followed by Youngstown Dimension and DC Matrix. Derek, come get your walkie-talkie. What's taking so long? Come all the way up. There you go. I didn't know there was no pig. Remember to send somebody up to sign for your games, guys.
2 minutes.
If there are any extra ref flags anywhere, please bring them to field 1.
One minute.
Corrupt D4 and Virginia Irregulars, you guys should be taking the field. Youngstown Dimension and DC Matrix, you guys are next. Just a reminder, guys, if you are watching a match play out and there's a team that loses and they start to leave the pit, please finish to the pit
Cannot find my binder of rosters. Unprofessional. Ridiculous. All right, so you are looking at Corrupt D4 taking on Virginia Irregulars right now. Irregulars getting third yesterday for their D3 team. D4 team facing a little bit more trouble as they're forced to concede, dealing with a 3-on-1.
Point approved.
Dropping down 1-0 to Corrupt D4.
1 minute.
Said I went on the hunt for my binder of rosters. Could not find it.
No,
Lost.
it's spray from the fucking thing. Yep.
30 seconds.
As we get our first look at
20 seconds.
Youngstown Dimension and DC Matrix. Youngstown was out here late last night, walking the fields. Trying to find those little windows, little angles that be successful. DC Matrix with some success in our 5-man edition. Play 5-man at the Mid-Atlantic Open. That's probably what I'm thinking of. They took 12th. Right now they're going tit for tat with Youngstown Dimension. 4-on-4. Two Snake players battling each other. Youngstown Dimension's in the propeller. Another Youngstown Dimension player gets called out and gets a minor penalty on his way out. So that's going to make it a 4-on-2 in DC Matrix's favor. These two Youngstown players trying to stay together. Dagladis in the Snake for DC Matrix, trying to establish the kill count. Looking inside. They do have it right. They're calling out the Wednesday call. Berzins is in the Snake for Youngstown Dimension. Berzin losing his support player in the backside. I believe that was Cudler, who was behind him, Chris Cudler. So Berzin's now all in his lonesome, facing down 4 DC Matrix players. Youngstown says, what are we doing? Goes ahead and concedes. Saw a lot of people fast on the concession button. Good luck today, I love Hello Kitty. Get some kills in.
Where's Dolph?
Yep, that's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking at my phone for the rosters. I usually only do that for 5-man. For Xball, I like to, print out the rosters, have them right there in front of me. But it's fine. I can work it on my phone today. There'll be a lot of teams and a lot of players, more players here today anyway. And not all the rosters were up to date when I printed them. I was bashing the Youngstown coach who was up here yesterday. Justin Burnick. Letting him know, hey, when I printed your guys' rosters out, you had 2 players. That's going to be a long day. So Heavy Petting Zoo losing their first one to New Jersey Lost Boys. They only have 6 players here today. So that's going to be a long day. We got our first burn of the day. Maybe we had other ones when I wasn't here, but Virginia Irregulars getting some advice from their B3 brethren who took third place yesterday on this same layout, describing to them how best to try and burn that snake. We saw plenty of people burning yesterday. So they find themselves up 5-on-4 here. With the center player for Irregulars getting called out by the ref. No penalty thrown. Came very, very close to it. So now it's an even 4-on-4 again. Jacob Woods in the snake for Irregulars as they drop off a Dorito player. So it turns it into a 4-on-3 in Corrupt D4's favor. Jacob Woods on the left side of your screen there for Irregulars.
Hey, Kelly!
Corrupt D4 seem to know they're up on bodies, but not exactly sure where the last 3 players are. And once everybody hears snake, I can sometimes put the brake on any idea that you may have. Corrupt D4 dropping another player out of the center. Now we're back even 3-on-3. Corrupt spread pretty well throughout the field. Dorito, snake, and center. Regulars gonna have to hope that Jacob Woods can figure out a way to grab another kill. The Regulars actually have 4 players left. I didn't see the Dorito player. I thought I saw him walk off. So it's a 4-on-3 advantage for the Regulars. Regulars move up to the center brick, cementing their position here. Only down by 1. D4 make a move up to the Dorito 3, matching the Dorito player of Virginia Regulars. Regulars trying to close this out. Tough cross the break. Like I said, Corrupt D4 have a good spread all across the bounty back there. Corrupt D4, a New Jersey squad. Won this event at the Kill Squad Open last March. So they certainly know what they're doing. Took 8th in D4 Xball at the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open. So a good crew of ballers here. And right now, doing their best to hold off Virginia Irregulars as we get into one of these long points that we had yesterday every so often. The longest point was between Regulators and New Jersey High Rollers. That one took about 10.5 minutes. That was the first point.
Ryan, they're Tokyoing me, Ryan!
So who's got the stick? I mean, Jacob Woods could go to the inside and probably get further down the field. Not sure what exactly is stopping him. The home is throwing some paint at him.
Where's the other 2 bodies?
The Regulars taken down. Not even playing it that way yet. Yeah, it was a 2-on-2 for a real long time. I know there were some tired legs after that one. And the snake corner, Murray walking off for Corrupt D4, turns this now into a 4-on-2. Jacob Woods using that as an invitation to go to the 50, and they shoot out the home player of Corrupt D4. Last one left in the Dorito on the center of your screen right now. So Corrupt D4, your reigning champs at the moment, and they're going to be tied up with Virginia Irregulars as the last player takes the walk. This one's all tied up, 1 apiece, with a smidge over 3 minutes to go. This is our second event of the 2026 season. Hill Squad Open happening back in March. We've got 2 more coming your way this year. And there's plenty of 5-man action as well, so if you want to subscribe to our channel, you can see all of this action. I say good morning to those of you just joining us. Checking out the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. 2 fields in action right now. 21 teams all competing for the top spot. Every team will play at least 4 paintball, Xball matches today. So a lot of paintball for them on deck. Winner of it all has the potential to play almost 7 matches in one day. Paintball work next though, please. Use that PTO. DC Matrix with a 1-0 lead and leading the body count as they shoot out the Youngstown Convention Dorito player, both Dorito side players. So 5-on-3 now for DC Matrix. DC Matrix have the center brick and the snake. Youngstown Dimension, furthest they're up is in that center brick. Pretty much all their remaining players are stuck over here on the snake side. See if any DC Matrix players are able to recognize that. Right now the center is wide open for somebody to make a move. Center brick player for Youngstown not looking snake way. DC Matrix snake player gonna creep and crawl. Finally get somebody in the home to be able to potentially look snake way, but still nobody is doing it. DC Matrix snake player getting himself an easy kill. That's Dagalidis again, and he's going to force the concession from Youngstown Dimension. DC Matrix is pumped.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
This will be an interesting one. This one all tied up, 1 apiece. Reigning champs in Corrupt D4. Get themselves on the board, but they're going to lose 2 off the break. The back center and the snake runner. Looking good here for Virginia Irregulars. Corrupt D4 may want to stay by that towel button. It's Dominic Whitfield there in the snake for Virginia Irregulars. Played in the D3 tournament yesterday where Irregulars took 3rd. They grabs themselves another kill, makes this a 5-on-2. Corrupt D4. Yeah, gonna go ahead and save the time. There's only 2.5 minutes left to go here. Virginia Irregulars, a great burn there. Grab themselves another point.
1 minute.
Sure that they have enough ref coverage on both fields. That 7:30 start, I think, caught a lot of people by surprise. did not realize it until I was actually leaving yesterday, and I heard
20 seconds.
John say something to somebody else. Hey, we're starting at 7:30 tomorrow. I was like, oh, okay, good to know. I was going to roll up here at 8.
10 seconds.
But a lot of teams, so just trying to get that early start to make sure everybody gets out of here at a decent time. We were with the 5-man tournament that happened last weekend. We were burning daylight here till about the last point was played at 5:30 to 6. It's a long day for everybody. Trying to avoid that. It's a good problem to have, but just a lot of paintball participation going on here at one of the top tournament series of the East Coast. So it's to be expected. So we got ourselves a 4-on-4 here. Youngstown Dimension trying to get on the board. Took second at our last event at the Kill Squad Open in March. Trying to have some repeated success, but at the moment, DC Matrix giving them a fit. DC Matrix locking things down. Past the 6-minute mark, still 4-on-4. Youngstown have a snake, Matrix have a snake corner. They do not have a center brick though. It's a nice wrap shot there by the snake player, turns this now into a 4-on-3. Snake corner player for DC Matrix takes the walk. 4-on-2, so Youngstown forcing the issue now up the center. To shoot out the Dorito player, run down the final player in the home, and get Youngstown Dimension on the board. So 5 minutes to play, and we've got ourselves a 1-point game.
Point approved.
People trying to keep their paint cool. We saw so many bounces yesterday, especially as things heated up. Just bounce after bounce after bounce. So see some teams actually putting their paint into coolers with ice just to try to keep those shells nice and crisp. Yeah, that was a factor yesterday. We saw a lot of teams get a lucky break, pun intended, from the ball not breaking on them.
30 seconds.
I'm sure running into that snake, there were bounces galore happening we just don't know about. But when you can visually see the bounces happening,
20 seconds.
that's when things are pretty chaotic.
10 seconds.
It's the first real warm weekend of the season here for Maryland. Had a very, very mild spring. As we enter into the summer months, things got kicked into high gear quickly. Virginia regulars laid a snake burn victim, and another one's going to fall victim to a Corrupt D4 center brick player who's locked in. So a 4-on-3 in Corrupt D4's favor. Corrupt D4 trying to have their way with this center right now. This is a good matchup here. Good potential matchup that we could see later. A regular center brick player hanging out too long and gets chopped up by his mirror. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Make that a 4-on-1. Last player remaining. 4 irregulars in the Dorito side. 94 seconds left to play. Not going to be able to hold him off. So Corrupt D4 going to tie this one up with over a minute to go. See if anybody's able to get on top in that one.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
Seems to be a shortage of flags for the refs on field 1. Youngstown Dimension trying to build off that momentum of the last point. Go. DC Matrix trying to hold off Youngstown Dimension. 5 minutes to go, and Youngstown Dimension forcing the issue up the center. Nobody paying attention to him until the Snake player finally turns. On a little faster, he may have been able to get another one with him, but instead he only takes out the brick. We're still at 4-on-4. Youngstown entering the Snake now. No impediment there, or not much of one, with that center brick out. Running ref to come check out the center player for Youngstown Dimension. And he is called clean. DC Matrix hoping for a penalty there, but not to be. As the DC Matrix Snake player gets shot out. Turns this now into a 4-on-3. Youngstown Dimension up in the center 50 wedge. So we've got ourselves a 4-on-2 now. Another DC Matrix player walking off. So it's the Snake 1 and Snake or Dorito corner. Dealing with 3 remaining Youngstown players. Pretty much all of which are up the center. But moving over from the center 50 to the Dorito 50 gets him killed for Youngstown. So now we've got ourselves a 2-on-2. Snake player for DC Matrix takes a dramatic exit to this game. Getting shot and barrel rolling off the field as the Dorito corner walks off as well. So Youngstown Dimension able to tie this thing up against DC Matrix with 3 minutes to play. Some heads up play there by Chris Cudler. I think that was Cudler. Able to make this a game. Got 2 tight games here for this set. Right, this one all tied up as well. 82 seconds left. See if either team is able to break through in that low amount of time. We're up D4, your reigning champs on your left. Virginia Irregulars on your right. Irregulars losing the first body off of the Dorito side, losing the first 2 bodies. Jacob Woods in the Snake for Irregulars, and he's going to catch a minor penalty that's going to pull him and another body. Leaving Brandon Barnes all to himself, facing down 5 corrupt players. Yeah, it was just a matter of time before the Irregulars were going to be forced to concede and try it again. Down by 1 now with 62 seconds left. So not a lot of time came off that clock, at least, to give Virginia Irregulars a chance. We are moving through the prelims of our D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Welcome to those of you who probably just woke up. Able to join us while eating your cereal this morning. It is heating up already. It's supposed to be hotter than it even was yesterday. Yesterday was pretty toasty. Well, these refs were out here yesterday too, so they are feeling it for sure. I know I am. Shade just dropped it. All right, so Youngstown Dimension able to tie it up against DC Matrix. Heavy burn from both sides. Doesn't net any result for either team as we have 2.5 minutes to play. DC Matrix making their progression towards the snake and on the Dorito side. Youngstown Dimension did make it into the snake but didn't live long. So a 5-on-4 here. Advantage for DC Matrix. Another one goes down up the center for Youngstown. Turns this now into a 5-on-3. Another player walks off. You got to think Coach Bernick is going to hit that towel button as quick as he can. Even hit the towel button if it goes another minute like this or so. Youngstown are going to lose their Dorito fill. They managed to shoot out another player for DC Matrix, but it's not going to be enough. Coach Bernick going to go ahead and go back to the drawing board and give his team at least a chance. Down one with, I believe, just a hair over 2 minutes to go. Or maybe a minute. Time ticking away in both these matches with 1-point deficits for another team to make up. Youngstown Dimension in the other game. Virginia Irregulars in this one.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
They lost the corrupt side camera. They corrupted it. So you get a look at Virginia Irregulars breakout. We get the 60-second call almost immediately after the burn. Corrupt D4 just got a hold off Irregulars. The onus is on Irregulars. See if they're going to push up or not. We get going here shortly. Corruptive entered the snake first. Jacob Woods finally getting into the snake for Irregulars. Brandon Barnes going to move on up to the center brick as well. That center is going to be important if you're trying to win a quick point. But Virginia Irregulars not going fast enough. Time is going to just tick away. They haven't even gotten a kill yet. So 13 seconds left to go. Corrupt D4 well on their way to the first victory of the day for them. They do lose 2 bodies, but like I said, Irregulars just not going fast enough. Going to hand them their first loss of the day, and Corrupt D4 going to win that one. See if we can fix that away side camera for y'all. Wayside camera.
30 seconds.
Well, it was giving us fits, and now it's working. Sometimes you're just throwing stuff at a wall, seeing what works. Kind of like paintball.
20 seconds.
All right, so Corrupt D4 able to hold off Virginia Irregulars to secure their victory. DC Matrix going to try and do the same.
10 seconds.
Just under 2 minutes to go here for Youngstown Dimension to make something happen. Saw yesterday a lot few ties in the prelims.
Game on.
Able some teams to move on and have some success. Shooters had 2 ties themselves and they ended up winning the tournament. Youngstown Dimension going to lose the first body off this snake side, so a 5-4 advantage for DC Matrix. Hepner walking off for Youngstown Dimension. Youngstown Dimension snake player taking a bounce. DC Matrix going to use an opening to run down this snake tape. Take out 1, 2, almost has another one. And we're going to get a minor penalty for DC Matrix talking afterwards. Still did his job, though. But
60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Coach Bernick thinking that he had a major on his hand.
50 seconds left.
I didn't see him get shot or play on at all, but I did see him say something afterwards. So the minor penalty is a true one. I think we've got ourselves a 1-on-2 situation here. DC Matrix's last player left in the back center. Youngstown Dimension. 27 seconds left to go, trying to tie this up. Is there a Dorito player for Matrix? Yes, there is actually. So it's actually a 2-on-2. So Youngstown trying to close this out from the snake. They managed to shoot out the back center. Last player left in the first Dorito, and I think they're just going to run out of time. 10 seconds left. DC Matrix's Dorito player just buzzer guarding at the moment. Youngstown Dimension snake player knows he doesn't have that much time. And he's going to end up getting himself shot trying to force the issue. DC Matrix going to hold on to win.
No points. Game finished.
So, both teams able to hold off their 1-point victories to create to grab their first victories of the day. As the beat goes on here for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Coming up next,
All right, on the field next is going to be Sharks and
we're going to have Sharks going up against,
Up after that, War Dogs and Mud Dogs.
yeah, Sharks going up against Nova Trauma, who just won their first one. And then War Dogs taking on Mud Dogs, the dog battle. So if you want to come back here and see a dog fight, stick with us. Shout out to you, Hippie. Thank you so much for the sub and support, as always. As we continue the D4 edition of the Charm City Open live here from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric White here with you all morning and afternoon, and be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
1 minute.
Yeah, because he won the majors. They only threw the penalty because he called after he was dead. He got the guy. So we're like, penalty, he called it. I'm not going to throw a major because he called. There's no overshooting the NRPL. It's delicious. The office, one of the refs laughed at them doing your fucking thing. And so did one of you walk around a couple times. And someone and then body up. I was already holding the lane. And I was just walking up.
30 seconds.
How would you see a dirty look for a match?
20 seconds.
You got the attitude. Hey, 10 seconds.
All right, the search continues. Was not able to find my binder of rosters, but I did find my eyepiece. So I can properly identify the Dorito players on the far side. Here we go. Sharks taking on Nova Trauma, fresh off their heels of a 4-0 victory. Sharks are going to strike first. I believe it's their first match of the day. They're also going to lose their D corner, though. So 4-on-4. Actually, a 4-on-3, it looks like. Sharks lost another body on the snake side. 4-on-3 here for Nova Trauma. Field 2 stream, unfortunately, yeah, is not up today. Dan just ran into too many issues with the Field 1 stream this morning to set it up. So you're stuck with me all day, people. But every team is going to have at least 2 games on this field. And of course, we're going to bring you the semifinals and finals right here for you. As Nova Trauma snake player gets overzealous and shot out by the Sharks center player. So now we're back even at 3-on-3. Good old-fashioned, I don't know, from the center player. Never a good feeling. I did see... I'm trying to make that move. See Henry Sense here earlier. Not sure if he's coaching Sharks again today. And actually, yes, I can see him in the pits right now. So Henry Sense of LA Ironman coaching the Sharks. Providing a valuable knowledge and service to them. That's why you've seen the Sharks be able to grow the way that they have. All the way from a D5 team to a D4 team with some success. As they get themselves another kill, turns this into a 3-on-2 for them. I think that's Lauren Mesner up in the center brick for them. Skylar Steiner in the snake for Sharks. Last 2 remaining Nova Trauma players. Sharks did play D4 Xball at the Mid-Atlantic Open, took 6. Like I said, they are growing ever so much. Only got 10th here at the Kill Squad Open. Almost as many teams as there were in the D4 bracket up at the Mid-Atlantic Open. Like I said, Sharks know what they're doing at this point. Following the guidance of Coach Henry Sense. And all the way from being a D5 team that had some success as well. Now have Nova Trauma on their heels with a 3-on-2 as a long point settles in here. Nova Trauma's last 2 players, one on the Dorito side, one on the Snake side. Now only one on the Dorito side. He's going to backtrack to Dorito 2 as Steiner tries to close this out with his 2 teammates. And not going to get a chance as the Nova Trauma pit is going to concede and give Sharks a 1-0 lead.
1 minute.
Don't take the umbrella. Fuck you. I'm taking it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, so the dogfight is on.
10 seconds.
The Mud Dogs get a max win to start their day. Going to be taking on the War Dogs. Dogfight going on here. The War Dogs striking first. They will burn the Mud Dogs snake runner. Ran. 5-4 early advantage here for War Dogs. War Dogs with a few different players around, being coached by Nasty's Ryan Cutchy today. They've got their work cut out for them as Mud Dogs are, like I said, a throw-together team in their own right, but a team with a lot of experience on their roster. In the snake for War Dogs is Cole Cordell, excuse me. As Mud Dogs move up on the Dorito side, going to try and get a shot in on the Dorito player, or on the snake player, and he does. So a nice awareness there from the Dorito player, and that was actually Michael Bianco of War Dogs. So now it's a 4-on-4. Here comes a heavy run up the center. Bunkers out his mirror, but that's all he's able to get. When all is said and done, it's now a 3-on-1, or, yeah, Mako Mesa thinking that the game was over. There is one player left in the Dorito corner for War Dogs. And Mako Mesa able to edge him out, as I'm going to turn off my mic to make fun of him. Oh, I thought he was going to walk this way. I was going to throw some dirt at him. So Mud Dogs strike first in the dog fight battle. So two clinical matches. Sharks took a lot more time off the clock. Point going just under 4 minutes. That first one. So they're going to try and tighten the grip here. Give Nova Trauma their first loss of the day. Sharks are in a tough bracket. They've got Nova Trauma, Corrupt D4, Pittsburgh Mercenaries, and Virginia Irregulars.
10 seconds.
Certainly not an easy day for them in the prelims, but they've shown they can handle themselves so far. Dogs eat dogs, yep. That kind of world. Running gun up the center for Sharks. Nova Trauma burning and matching the brick in their own right. 5 alive for both sides. Sharks think they got themselves a kill, and they do. Snap battling with his mirror. So 5-4 early advantage here for Sharks. Another one walks off for Nova Trauma. We may see an early concession. No, they can't afford another long point that ends in a loss as the Sharks center player takes the first bounce of the day, at least visual bounce that I can see. Ain't already warming up. 5-on-4 continues. Nova Trauma getting into the snake. And we're going to have a minor penalty thrown on Nova Trauma's back center player. Had a hit on his pack. That's going to make Sharks even more aggressive, or maybe hold them off. Just going to lock things down. It's a 4-on-2. Try and force Nova Trauma to make a decision here. See them hovering around the towel button. Don't know what their thought process is right now. They're down by 1 with time ticking away, facing a 3-body deficit. Well, only a 2-body deficit now as the snake corner for Sharks takes the walk. Sharks being methodical here. Just trying to find those last bodies. Kill count off by 1. I think there's still 3 alive, so that may be why we're seeing a lack of movement on their part. Yeah, they're trying to identify the kill count right now. Not aware of the minor penalty that occurred. Staying in constant contact, though. That's the important part. Christner now in the snake propeller. Lobbing some balls, and I mean, like I said, this is probably okay with Sharks. Coach Henry Sent's probably fine that they are going slower than you may anticipate, just to knock some of this time off the clock. We're going to get a concession from Nova Trauma. Yeah, they realized that the Sharks were not going to do them any favors. So 2:42 left to go and a 2-0 lead right now for Sharks.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
War Dogs going to drop 2 off the break, so Mud Dogs with another good burn. Picking up right where they left off. Derek Seidelman walking off for War Dogs. So 5-on-3 scenario right now. Mud Dogs hop into the snake as War Dogs move up on the Dorito side. Alex Rant in the snake for Mud Dogs. Kind of in a similar situation to Sharks here. Got the 1-point lead, 2-body lead. Not going to do them any favors. Just going to hang out here and make War Dogs come to them. War Dogs trying to get something out of them using the snake. Getting up to the propeller now with Bianco. As Brandt gets shot from the inside, battling with the Doritos. Turns this now into a 4-on-3, and Mako Mesa with his foot just too far out, gets shot down the wire. Makes this even now a 3-on-3. Advantage got to be in War Dog's favor now. As John Bergner and Michael Bianco try to work out where the last 3 remaining bodies are. They're going to drop their Dorito player, though, so now it's all Bergner and Bianco. Nice shot on the inside there. The carbon stand-up player for Mud Dogs taking looked like a shot to the belly. Don't think it bounced. I thought I saw some paint over there. So we'll see if anything happens there as Berger takes the walk for War Dogs. Mud Dogs now with a 3-1 advantage. Moving up into the 50 wedge. Bianco all by himself now in the snake propeller. Talking into a void, War Dogs forced to concede. That bounce off that center player's stomach. The second bounce we've seen all day. And yeah, I guess it did bounce. Don't see any paint there. I think the yellow I saw was his JT logo.
Hey boys, 245, all right? Hey, Trauma, 245.
Mud Dogs with a
30 seconds.
heavy presence from the Wanna Play Factory crowd.
20 seconds.
So a lot of them rocking the Wanna Play jerseys.
10 seconds.
I believe they went by the name Disorder. It wasn't Disorder. As the Sharks drop the first body in the snake this time. This is more what Nova Trauma need, but they're going to lose their carbon stand-up player, no penalty assessed. So even at 4-on-4 with 2.5 minutes to go. Nova Trauma well aware of the time that they're facing. Sharks probably still like where they're at the moment. There's a Dorito player hiding on me for Sharks. I think it's actually a 4-on-3 in Nova Trauma's favor. So Sharks may have lost 2 on the break. Nova Trauma forcing the issue up into the snake propeller, but lose their Dorito player at the same time. It's now a 3-on-3. Sharks in a line in the back. Looks like Sharks lost their home player as well, so now it's a 3-on-2. Sharks just trying to kill as much time as they can. Trauma, 69 seconds left to go. Still trying to grab their first point. Sharks not making it easy.
60 seconds.
As the 60-second call comes out. Nova Trauma snake player gets a little overzealous and gets himself shot, so now it's a 2-on-2. Snake and Dorito player trying to work out these last few bodies. Daniel Matthews in the snake right now for Nova Trauma. Staring down the barrel here as he gets a kill in the back, but still one more Sharks player, just making them waste precious seconds. Sharks would love to go and shut out in their first match. Sharks player on the complete outside as the Nova Trauma player mistakenly almost shoots his own teammate. They do finally get the last Sharks player out, but it's going to be only with 3 seconds left to play. So they do at least score one to improve their margins. He almost shot his own teammate. I saw him pointing his gun towards us.
Point approved.
It can be a hairy situation when you're down there, so we'll see if they even play this next point.
1 minute. 1 minute.
But that one seems all wrapped up with Sharks grabbing their first victory of the morning. And yes, ref just said we are going to burn that. So Sharks gonna get a 2-1 victory over Nova Trauma. Mud Dogs are running with 6 right now. 2 guys are late. Couldn't play because of your son's birthday. Hope Schmo is all right with that knee injury. Thank you for giving us the insight on your team. Yeah, I see a lot of different jerseys for Mud Dogs.
20 seconds.
So definitely throw together squad, but said seeing some Dark Matter players, see some Disorder players, Mako Mesa, who's been around the block forever. Up 2-0 right now in the dogfight. 10 guns are rolling. Mud Dogs are going to lose the first body this time. So War Dogs strike first. As the third Mud Dog player walks off, it's now a 4-on-2. I don't know where that other body is, so it might actually be a 3-on-2 in War Dog's favor. Yeah, that is the case. So Rant up in the center brick this time, out of the snake, competing with, I believe that's Dunn in the snake for War Dogs. Yeah, that is Tyler Dunn again. As Rant takes a shot from the wrap, leaving Mako Mesa all by himself in the snake side stand-up. Dunn launching. Gonna put 2 in Mako's back. Give War Dogs their first victory here. Get them on the board. 3.5 minutes left to go.
Point approved. 1 minute. Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped.
Showing off my eyepiece to Kenny
Game
Frank.
finished.
Very
1
proud
minute.
of this Temu purchase. It's not something you can say often. It allows me to get into the far reaches and the depths of the field.
Seconds. Time out.
right, so a timeout called here in the dog battle. Give these old dogs some more rest. Give me a chance to welcome you all once again. We're looking live at the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Eric White here with you all morning and afternoon.
Yeah, but it works, right? Absolutely. 40, methodical. Talk it up.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, so here we go, down by 1. War Dogs with a good amount of time still to work with. They are in Xball now as the Sharks defeat Nova Trauma. Trauma sitting at 1-1 right now. As Mako Mesa, the last player left in the last point, going to be the first one eliminated this time around. Dunn advances down the snake again. 5-4 advantage for War Dogs. Mud Dogs advance up to the center carbon stand-up. Esther moving out into the snake corner for War Dogs. As Dunn takes a shot down the wire. As Esther walks out of the snake corner at the same time. Now it's a 4-3 advantage for Mud Dogs. War Dogs spread 3 across the back. Mud Dogs trying to finish them off here. They're going to lose a player in the 50 wedge on the far side, though, as they enter into their side of the center. It's a 3-on-3 here. And staying up over too long, Neil LaBelle gets taken out of the center. Brings the favor back into War Dogs, as it's now a 3-on-1. Last player left. Well, he was in the snake corner. I think he got shot, though, at the same time as his Dorito partner. And that's going to do it. So Mud Dogs dropping the ball here after a 2-0 lead, allowing War Dogs to come back and tie things up with 77 seconds left to go.
That's it, boys.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. Base. Base. Point approved. Point approved.
So we're in Xball here, so some long breaks in between points. It's already heating up, so nobody rushing to get out to that field. Haven't had a chance to walk it today, but I walked it yesterday afternoon. And it was like walking on the sun. Might as well be walking on the sun. Take a look at the War Dogs staying ready there.
30 seconds.
All tied up here with under a minute to go. Not sure if we're going to see any exciting big plays from either side.
20 seconds.
At the 22nd call, War Dogs only with 4, Mud Dogs with 3 on the box. As here they come now.
10 seconds.
All right, so we'll see if anybody has that dog in them. War Dog's going to take the snake off the break. Mud Dog's only going as far as the center brick. Grant is on their side of the center brick already. Not sure if they have any idea about it. He's going to run through and bunker through his mirror. And we're going to have a major penalty thrown as Rant did have a hit on him. And we're going to stop the point because it's under a minute. That's an instant swing point. A costly penalty there by Rant, as he did have a hit on his backside and kept on running and shooting and shot another player. He's shaking his head walking to the box. And everybody up here is in agreement that that was the right call. I didn't see the hit on him, but somebody else did. And so with 28 seconds left to go, War Dogs going to find themselves with a 1-point lead.
Base. Point approved.
So I think that was Derek Zeidelman that he bunkered out first. Everyone's saying that that was the clean one. But he had a hit on his backside. Not sure if he felt it or not and kept on going. And so it made it real easy for the refs on the side to make that call. So a major penalty in the final minute of play is an automatic swing point for the other team. And that's why War Dogs now have the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, he was looking that way. Okay, we need to go. I got you.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I know, but I was like,
There's a little discussion on what the ruling should be. It should have, pretty sure under a minute, any major penalties, an automatic stoppage of the point and a swing point. But I think they're just confirming that. Sometimes the divisional rules can be a little bit different. And trying to see if they need to start with 4 or 5. So a delay here to see if Mud Dogs need to start down 1 or if they can go the full 5. They had enough bodies to cover, but what they're checking is if it's an automatic swing point, it may be that they automatically are starting down a body no matter what. So they are going to confirm it. Rant going to come back and take a seat. So now it's a 5-on-4. And War Dogs have to sit out there and roast, unfortunately. But
20 seconds.
They'll take it if it means an extra kill advantage for them. So 5-4 out of the gate.
10 seconds.
So it was Rand who caught the major, and it's Rand who's going to have to walk off now. Here we go, 30 seconds. War Dogs just going to try and hold off these remaining 4 players. Nico Mesa burning out in the open, and the snake gets shot. Kyle Williams running up the center. Another player getting shot, trying to double up the center cam. War Dogs still haven't had any victims. They lose 1 out of the snake side, as Mud Dogs lose 1 out of the back end. And Derek going to just run all the way from start box to start box. Oh, he hit the buzzer. Did he get it in time? Kyle Williams turned around saying that he shot him before he hit the buzzer. Head ref right there, and yeah, they're going to confer about this. This could be a dirty hang, which would mean, yeah, we've got the clip here. When did he get hit? He got shot in the back. I mean, it was almost simultaneous. I think they're going to say it was a dirty hang by Derek Zeidelman, which would be interesting because I think that would give Mud Dogs another point. Let's see what the refs say. Oh, wow. So Zeidelman did have a hit on his hopper as he hit the buzzer, and that's going to give Mud Dogs the point automatically. And he had the hit right there. You can see it right there on the left side. As he was reaching for that buzzer, Kyle Williams, just in the nick of time, turns around and gets a shot right in on his hopper. You can see it once he puts it down, and that is going to tie things up with 28 seconds left. Hang on.
Rivers Point. Game on. Game
So a little confusion. They thought the game was over. But yeah, that is going to be a reverse point for Mud Dogs and tie things up here with 28 seconds left to go. These two teams got to go back at it again. So a messy, messy one in this dogfight. But both teams still not out there. I don't think both teams are aware that, oh, okay. So never mind, they are going to end it there. I think both teams deciding it's okay. I don't know if that's the actual true time or not. So that game is going to end in a tie. So a dirty one there between the two dogs. So 28 seconds before that last point. Okay, so it must have put that time back on the clock once they had the chicanery happen.
3 minutes.
So the dogfight ends in a tie. No dog better than the last. As we'll be moving on into our next round of matches here coming up. On field 1, we're going to have Pittsburgh Mercenaries going up against Virginia Irregulars. Murdermore Inc. taking on DC Matrix. We get our first look at Murdermore Inc., I believe. Nope, actually, we've seen all these teams before, so they'll get their second matches out here. And then we'll see some new blood come in as the second half of the prelims continues for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment.
Live field, field 1, live field. Pittsburgh Mercenaries and Virginia Irregulars, you guys should be walking on now. Furthermore, Inc. and DC Matrix, you'll be up next.
If they shoot me, I can go home, right?
1 minute.
Get over to the box. Walk over to it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, we're going to have to refresh our scoreboard because this is actually Virginia Irregulars taking on. What do we got here? Yeah, so this is Pittsburgh Mercenaries going up against Virginia Irregulars. 5 alive for both sides to start things off. Nobody taking the walk just yet. As Dominic Whitfield hops back into snake propeller for Virginia Irregulars. Try and get that scoreboard reset for you. Dogs left a mess. As Mercenaries lose their first one off of the Dorito side. May have lost another few, but I did not see. As Ponitz takes a pop-up over the snake one and gets himself shot. Regulars dropping another one in the center and out of the Doritos, though. So I think we've got ourselves a 3-on-2. Last two Mercenaries in the center brick and in the Dorito 2. So Mercenaries trying to hold fast. The Regulars trying to close this one out. Still a 3-on-2. Regulars, not sure if they're aware of the center brick's presence. Long first point again. We've seen these every so often in these matches on this layout. Regulars looking to strike. And yeah, they were not aware of that center brick's presence. So now it's a 2-on-2. If they weren't aware of it before, they are now. That's Thomas Romick in the center, just chopping them up as they come along. Pittsburgh Mercenary player now in the 50 wedge. Whitfield chops up Romick, but at regulars, he may have accidentally shot his own teammate trying to get Romick. So now we've got ourselves a one-on-one. Dominic Whitfield on one side. I'll try to ID the Pittsburgh Mercenaries player on the other. Romick backtracking to the snake corner. Not sure about that one. He gets himself shot. And so Pittsburgh Mercenaries able to outlast in a real battle of attrition there to get the 1-0 lead. As it looks like our scoreboard is fixed now. 5:43 left on the clock, so just over 4 minutes elapsed during that time.
1 minute.
Doyle, have them give me another. The king requested another. Another peasant? Another what? Actually, my friend,
I believe that was Brian Patterson for Mercenaries who pulled off that one-on-one against Dominic Whitfield. Gets his team on the
30
board.
seconds.
Mercenaries dropped their first one, getting 4-0'd by Nova Trauma. So it's their first win of the tournament so far. All right, so we get another look now at DC
10
Matrix.
seconds.
Won a real nail biter against Youngstown Dimension. Now going to take on Livermore Inc. Themselves by Mud Dogs. And they're down 5-4 right now. A nice creep and crawl shot there by Dagladis for DC Matrix. Turns this now into a 5-on-3. Matrix now in the snake corner as well. Still a 5 alive. Murdermore in a triangle formation, just trying to see if they can level this back out. Murdermore dropped the back center. Now DC really smell blood in the water. 5-on-2 here. He's going to run down the center to try and mop up the last two Murdermore players, but the Snake player gets him first, so he doesn't get anybody. So now I think it's a 3-on-2. Can't find that other Matrix body. Dagladis gets shot down the wire. I think we've got ourselves a 2-on-1. Murdermore able to hold fast. Justin Clark and company trying to rescue this point. And yeah, they're well aware of the situation. I think it's Brandon Montufar behind Justin Clark. Doing battle with the last DC Matrix player in the center of your screen, and he's going to lose out. So DC Matrix losing out on a 5-on-3. It may have even been a 5-on-2. But Clark and Montufar for Murdermore Inc. saving that point and getting Murdermore Inc. on the board for the first time this morning.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Appreciate you censoring yourself there. Speeding Big Hog. Speed Dog Big Hog. Alright, so for Mercenaries going out the first time after what I recall was a pretty long point. After their first win of the day. See if they can hold out to win their first match of the day. Dive up the center from the Virginia regular center player. Still 5 alive on both sides by my count. Haven't seen anyone take the walk yet. A regular center player asking for a check, and he is indeed gone. So now it's a 5-on-4. Dominic Whitfield hops into the snake for regulars. Center player head checks into a ball of Whitfield's. Makes it a 4-on-4, but Whitfield adjusting himself, gets himself clipped from the inside. So now it's a 3-on-3 with Mercenaries dropping a snake support player. Snake now also a kill, as well as the center brick. Thought our regulars may have mutualed with him, but instead he ran from the center brick to the snake propeller, trying to close this one out. Last Mercenaries player in the Dorito facing at least 2 irregulars, 3 actually. Didn't see the snake corner player. Regular snake player going to try and run all the way to the corner. Does not work out for him. So the Mercenaries now, last player dealing with only 2 irregulars to deal with. Right on the left side of your screen. Stays out a little bit too long, and Gleason's able to mop him up for irregulars to tie this one up. Not much time to go. 3.5 minutes left to play.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10
to dig deep and rescue that last point. Justin Clark and Montefiore. Send Justin Clark to the snake off the break again. DC Matrix only as far as the center break. First kill coming courtesy of Murdermore Inc. Clark now into the propeller. Murdermore Inc. losing Rob Sollers off the backside. Back even at 4-on-4 again. Still a 44. Much more to report. Clark is slowly making his way through the snake as DC Matrix get into it themselves. As Clark is able to pop out inside and take out the center brick player of DC Matrix. So now it's a 4-on-3. Murdermore using the approach of we're up by 1, let's kill some clock. This is a clock killing field. Didn't know if we would see a lot of this after what we saw at D3. Thought we might see a little more aggression just because D4 players tend to not be able to stay alive as long. Here comes a big run up the center by DC Matrix. He's going to get one. Does he mutual with the back center? He does. So now it's Montefiore and Justin Clark again as the last two, but Justin Clark's able to pop the top, kill out the snake. Last DC Matrix player on the Dorito side, playing the side of his 50 wedge. You can see him at the top of your screen there as Justin Clark hops into the propeller to get a bit more coverage. And a shot over the top, and that's not Montefiore, actually, that's McDaniel. Gets himself a kill, and it is the final kill. So Murdermore Inc. Gonna go up 2-0 on DC Matrix, who are forced to concede. Murdermore walking off saying somebody's got to be responsible for that middle run. Because, yeah, that was a good run still. He came all the way from the back center almost. Got a clip for you here. As you can see him at the tail end of that clip on the right side. He bunkers out the center brick and also gets a mutual with the back center, and then Justin Clark able to take out the snake counterpart. That kind of rescued Murdermore, because otherwise it would have been just Justin and against two DC Matrix players. Advantage kind of going to DC Matrix is because they had one of their two players out of the snake.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Virginia regulars all tied up here with the Pittsburgh Mercenaries. PA versus PA. That's a lot dirtier than it is. Mercenaries attempt to send Palmier into the snake. It's not successful. Regulars up by 2 bodies now as they lose their snake support side player as well. Jacob Woods for regular irregulars trying to get into gear in the Snake, but having some gun issues. Seems to be up and running now. Russell for Mercenaries coming on over to the Snake side to help balance things out a little. Russell ends up getting shot in his gun battle. Turns this now into a 5-on-2. We may see Mercenaries trying to save this time here. Just 2 minutes to go. Not sure how much longer Mercenaries are going to let this one roll out. Russell now. Might be another Russell. He might be borrowing his jersey. Still a 5-on-2. Mercenaries player in the center brick. This one all tied up. And now the irregulars are taking a little bit too long, so Mercenaries not going to towel it and say, all right, well, if we don't get the win, at least we'll get the tie. Because we're going to get the 60-second call here very shortly. See if that gets the regulars in gear. These two Mercenaries players know that the onslaught has to be coming. Here comes Brandon Barnes from the back center. He's going to stop at the center brick, though. Jacob Woods gets a shot in on the corner Dorito, all up to this last Mercenaries player on the left side of your screen. And he's going to be dealt with in short order, forcing Pittsburgh to concede and hope that they can grab another point with 33 seconds left to play. If that was the end result, I probably would have toweled that back when it was a 5-on-2 at 2 minutes. Giving yourself a better shot. A lot of the refs are wondering the same thing. Shouting behind me, so I had to be a peeping Tom. Getting a heavy use of timeouts here. Like I said, it is already heating up. So 3:15 to go. DC Matrix find themselves down by 2.
10 seconds.
DC Matrix on your right. Furthermore on your left. No burn victims to speak of. Got 10 guns on the field at the moment. Furthermore Inc. going to be the first casualty. 5-4 advantage, DC Matrix. Not much time to work with here, down by 2. 2.5 minutes to go, they got to get something going fast. one body advantage right now for Matrix. Break out to the snake corner. What their fifth body is. They lose one and sneak one out on me. They may have. I see 4, so count is back even at 4-on-4. Seconds left here. Murdermore dropping another body. DC Matrix don't seem to be in any position to take advantage of it. 3 remaining Murdermore players trying to hold off the 4 remaining DC Matrix players. Get the 60-second call. See if that gets lights a fire under DC Matrix, who still down by 2. So even if they win this one, there's still work to be done. Nice pop shot there by Dagalidis. He's now toe-to-toe with Justin Clark. Not going to have a chance to meet him head-on as Justin Clark gets sought out. 4-on-1 here as the Dorito player from Murdermore tries to backtrack. Dagalidis almost shoots his own player. They're able to hit the buzzer now with 32 seconds left, so good amount of time to try to make something happen. So kind of similar situations in both matches. A little over 30 seconds to go with one team having the push side, and that's Pittsburgh Mercenaries this time. I said 2 at the center, but they're going to use one of them. The center 50 wedge, sending a fast snake player. As Ponitz gets taken out of the center for Mercenaries, turns this now into a 5-on-3. Heated launching, able to get 3 on that run through, and it was an impressive one, but done a little bit too late. As time expires, Virginia Irregulars able to hold on and win their first match of the day against Pittsburgh Mercenaries. So their D3 team getting 3rd yesterday, trying to keep the good times rolling. All right, so now they're going to give Irregulars another point because they're going to actually call a major after the fact on the Mercenaries player that made that run that apparently wasn't as fair as I thought it was. He had a hit on him, I guess, while shooting still. I didn't see any hits on him, but the refs did, and that's all that matters. Same deal here for
10
Murdermore Inc. Going to try and hold off DC Matrix, who have only 30 seconds to try and tie this one up. And Virginia regulars are going to get another point, so they'll take a 3-1 with DC Matrix all the way to their side of the brick off the brakes. They capture one kill in the back center. Here comes another runner up the center, not going to make it. So now it's a 4-on-4. As the center player who originally made that run gets shot out, and another Murdermore. Now it's a 1-on-3. DC Matrix trying to bring it. 7 seconds left. It's a 2-on-1. Murdermore Inc. player has no idea that a player is parallel with him. 1 second to go, and Murdermore just hold on long enough to keep DC Matrix from tying this one up. They'll get their first win of the day. DC Matrix going to drop this one. As we move on in the prelims of the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Coming up next, we'll be watching Corrupt D4 going up against Sharks. Youngstown Dimension taking on War Dogs. Then we'll finish this. Should be the last one of this bracket. No, we've got, yeah, that's going to be the last one of this bracket. And then we're going to see some different teams come on out here, as every team that was playing on Field 2 will now be coming over here to play on Field 1. So you'll see some new squads and new blood for D4 Xball here at the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment.
All right, on the
right, my apologies. I had to utilize the air conditioning. It's just way too hot up here already. Unfortunately, no Field 2 stream today, guys. Just dealt with too many camera issues on Field 1 to make that doable. They're talking about doing some pretty cool stuff to try and have more time to set it up, so more to come on that. Hopefully we can have more features for y'all. We are going to see some different teams come on after this matchup, though. Both teams from these brackets, or this bracket, not sure if it's one or two brackets. They'll be heading over to Field 2, and Field 2 teams, come on over here. For the meantime, we have a good one here between Corrupt D4 and Sharks. Corrupt D4, your reigning champs right now in the D4 Xball League for the NRPL 2026 season. Sharks creeping their way up in those rankings. Right now, though, it's Corrupt D4 sending Smith into the 50 wing and the snake. I believe we've got ourselves a 3-on-2. Corrupt D4 just trying to finish off these last two Sharks players. See how long Coach Henry Sense lets this go on. Got to think one more body drops off and he'll probably be hitting that buzzer. Smith could probably just run right at the snake right now if he wanted to. He's instead trying to maintain his composure. Not in any rush. Doesn't want to get a penalty or something and flip the script. Timely pop over the top for the Shark Snake player. Takes out one of the runners of Corrupt D4. So now it turns into a 2-on-2. He's trying to double down and go get the Snake player himself, but the center player was right there waiting for him. It's Corrupt D4 winning that 2-on-2 as we take a little bit of spray. Alex has to clean off his glaciers.
1 minute.
Mercy, it's a hot one today.
30 seconds.
Just watch the start box out. We're trying to wipe it down. The cracks are kind of hard. Where the wood meets.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, now we get to see what Bulldogs and Youngstown Convention have to score. War Dogs dropping the first body, but they do manage to kill a Youngstown Dimension player off the Dorito side. Looks as if they got a couple more as well. So I think this is a 4-on-3. Might be a 4-on-2. Don't see another Youngstown Dimension player. So War Dogs sitting pretty either way. Into the Snake 50 go Youngstown, so even being down by this many bodies and not holding them up. War Dog's going to need to respond in some way. Youngstown, last remaining back player, trying to stay incommunicado with the snake. Dunn. He's got Esther Van A behind him. They're trying to work out where these last few bodies are. It's on now to a 3-on-2 as one of the War Dogs Dorito players takes the walk. Esther trying to get a hold of Tyler Dunn. Right now he's focused on all Dorito. Esther now going to move into the inside. Youngstown Snake player chops the ball. See if that affects his accuracy at all. John Berger was over on the Dorito side for War Dogs. Yeah, he's still there. And after going to the Dorito 3 and then back, he's going to head back to the Dorito 3. Youngstown's Dorito player is on left side of your screen there. Esther trying to go between Tyler Dunn and John Berger. Here comes Tyler Dunn making a run. Looks like he got a shot in on the Youngstown player Hopper. And we're going to get a concession. Not sure who from. May have been on the Youngstown's part. War Dogs had themselves in a 2-on-1, and I guess Youngstown had seen enough. After Tyler Dunn did successfully mutual with that snake player.
Point approved, so it rolls over.
Point approved.
So yeah, that is a concession on Youngstown Dimensions' part. Technology issues over on field 2 created a interesting scenario. One team was winning and thought that the match was over because their scoreboard was deficient, or defunct, I guess. And so they left the pits, and the other team went out there and just kind of hit the buzzer. We're going to have a penalty thrown here on Corrupt D4 sitting with a 1-0 win right now, or lead right now. It's now a 3-on-1. Last player remaining, I think, for Corrupt D4 in the center brick. I don't see any other Corrupt players. Oh, he's in the snake. Okay, so it is a 3-on-2 actually. Sharks going to try and close this out. It's actually a 4-on-2. Didn't see that other Sharks player hiding over there in the Doritos. Shows just how hard those crossfield shots are on those players. With those cans and that mini can and the carbon stand-up in the way. And here comes the Sharks player up the center. He's going to turn the corner and bunker out the center brick. Gets shot by the snake player, but that's going to be enough to do his job. As Corrupt D4 going to be forced to concede. Put Sharks on the board and tie things up.
Point approved. 1 minute.
War Dogs back out there with a 1-0 lead. They did end up tying with Mud Dogs due to a dirty hang by Zeidelman, trying to improve his team's margin. They had victory in hand. Derek got greedy. Body though, but Missionaries dropped one in their own right in the snake. 4v4 with the running ref. He is called out. That's a 4-on-3 advantage for Youngstown. Oh, but just like that, Youngstown drop another player, so we're all even still at 3-on-3. As Cutler gets shot out of the snake corner, so now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of War Dogs. Dunn gets shot out by the center runner again of a Youngstown player. Again, trying to call for. And nope, head ref coming over to call it a mutual. Dunn was arguing that it should have been a major penalty, but Youngstown saying, no, I bunkered out the center brick player and mutual with Dunn. All the pieces remain here. It's now, I think, a 1-on-1. Both players remaining for either team on the Dorito side. See the last remaining Youngstown player backing off right now from the Doritos. There's the last remaining War Dog, who's got less emphasis to move. Probably try and kill some of this clock, and then that way, even if he does get shot, it takes off a good amount of time. But that'll tie things up, so he may want to try and finish this off himself. I think that's John Berger for War Dogs. Playing up against a Youngstown Dimension player who's really exploring the space. He's going to run all the way over to the stand-up on the snake side. Berger seems to have lost track of him. Pointing his gun in the snake direction, though, so he knows what he's up to. Both players well aware now that they are the last two on the field. As they are, I think, going to mutual each other. And I think that's going to give us jazz hands. Yep. So that's going to be a no point. The ref is trying to end the point. The remote not letting him.
No points.
So probably okay with War Dogs.
1 minute.
Allowing Youngstown Dimension to mutual them. So now that creates a 1-0 lead, and all they lost was clock. So both teams will head back to the same sides to try and settle their matters. That was Michael Gilbert, who was the last player left for Youngstown Dimension. Ended up bunkering out John Berger.
20 seconds.
Kenny,
10
can you text
seconds.
Stacy to come find me, please? Yes.
They're going to have to make a buzzer switch. This one all tied up. 4.5 minutes to go. Two good teams going toe-to-toe here. Sharks going to drop the first body out of the center. So Corrupt D4, your reigning champions right now, are going to catch a minor penalty on the Dorito side. That makes it a 4-on-3 in Sharks' favor.
Where's the body? Where are they? Where are they?
As Corrupt center brick player had his knees exposed. He's got paint all over his knees now, but he was kneeling into a pile of balls. Not sure if there's any that are actually a hit, and it is going to be one. So they're going to call the Corrupt player out. Turn this now into a 3-on-2 as the Sharks drop out of their home bunker. Sharks up at the 50 Dorito wedge. Not sure Corrupt snake player has any idea about him. As Smith is precariously walking down the snake. Not sure who's going to see who first. As Smith and the Sharks snake player are going to go toe-to-toe. A nice pop-up over the top of the propeller. Nets him a result over there, just as the Dorito player took care of business over there for Sharks. Gives them the 2-1 lead with 3 minutes to play.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So both teams going to have to take both sides, or same sides. Youngstown Dimension doesn't seem to be aware of that, so now they're going to get a timeout called by their coach. If they weren't aware, yep, no point means that you do not switch sides, which can cause some confusion sometimes. But luckily, Youngstown had a timeout to burn, so they don't have to rush down to the box. Do a quick wind sprint to warm up.
I'll look when I'm running in there. To the beast, I'll look, I'll see. I'll be able to see that in my phone.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they did a timeout.
As we move right along here in the first half of the prelims for the D4 edition.
20 seconds.
Of the Charm City Open. Like I said, after this match, set of matches, we'll see some new teams come on over from Field 2. I believe they're done with their first half already, so they're kind of sitting idly by. For us to get finished over here. Still got business to attend to, though. Now Youngstown Dimension going up against War Dogs. Came down to a one-on-one in the last point and ended in a no point. Both teams dropping a body. Leaves this in a 4-on-4 situation. Ref may be changing that. Nope, called the Snake player clean. Bianco for War Dogs is not clean though, so now it's a 4-on-3. Corey Burnson's in the Snake for Youngstown. As a Youngstown player going to run down the center. Zeidelman right there to chop up Burnson's. And did he get hit as well? He also shot the Youngstown player who was crawling through the center. Could be a 3-on-2 here if Derek Zeidelman is called clean, which it looks like he's going to be. Yep. Just like that. War Dogs now with a one-body advantage, but a nice wrap shot there by Burzins. Gets Zeidelman out. Even John Berger and one other War Dog player over there on the Dorito side. Turning this now into a 2-on-2. Try and get that home side camera fixed for y'all. As Berger's going to get clipped in the back by a wrapping Burzins. This is now into a 1-on-2. Youngstown Dimension trying to tie things up here. 80 seconds left to go. Can the War Dog player hold him off long enough? He's peppering us right now with paint. And he's going to mutual out with the last remaining Dorito side player of Youngstown Dimension. Burzin's still alive though, so he'll hit the buzzer. So we get the 60-second call. Youngstown Dimension, no hurry it seems. It's now going to be tied up. War Dogs certainly aren't going to give him one. Now, if War Dogs wanted to concede there to save themselves more time, give them more of a chance. I guess they're feeling that pretty evenly matched with this squad, so they got to try and somehow pull off a 50-second point instead.
That's why I get tired when I go out there.
Field 2 is still going, actually.
Oh, hey, so one
They had some technical issues over there with the scoreboards in the pits, which caused the team, I think it was Ripper Crew, who was winning the match, to leave early because they thought that the match was over. But it turned out their scoreboard was lying to them. They had a 38-second point still to play, up by 1. The tournament officials had to chase him down, tell him, nope, wait, hang on. Still got some paintball to play.
20 seconds.
That's fine, just not during the game. Sass away.
Which is what the case is over here.
10 seconds.
So a 2-1 game here with over 3 minutes to go. Sharks looking to stay methodical. Close out a good team in Corrupt T4. Won their first one against Virginia Regulars. Are your reigning champs. They're going to drop the first body though, so Sharks up 5-4 now. Got 4 across the back and just 1 up in the center. Looking to try and just lock down that snake. Sharks looking to just stay alive, kill off some of this clock. Get Corrupt to start making some decisions, and hopefully those are bad decisions. Yeah, the stay alive call going out a lot. Scott Raymond up in the center for Corrupt. shot by the Shark Snake player. Thinks he got a piece of the Holmes pack. He's going to lose a gun battle anyway on the other side to make this now into a 5-on-3. We're up now with 95 seconds left. I don't know, they may want to consider toweling it and try and just going for the 2 quick ones. Looks like they're going to choose to just see this one out. It's only a 1-point game right now. As the first Sharks player walks off. That's Christner for Sharks. Walking off turns this now into a 4-on-3. Shark Snake player wraps. We get the 60-second call. Sharks got to know Corrupt is going to be coming for him. Now a 3-on-3. As the center brick player finally gets shot by the Snake player wrapping. And the Snake player is going to come out right down the wire and take out Gomez. Turning this now into a 3-on-1. Now Sharks got to be thinking, hey, we could get a 2-point win over this team. Because they shoot the last Corrupt player over there on the Dorito side. Excellent snake play there by Steiner. Held fast, didn't do anything too crazy. Was able to take out the final 3 bodies. So Sharks gonna hit the buzzer now with 22 seconds left to play. Could have let the time run down a little more if they wanted to. It looks like they are on their way to a 2-point victory over Corrupt D4, who are your reigning champs. So good win for Sharks. I believe they won their first one as well. Check that right now. And they did, beating out Nova Trauma, so. So 50 seconds left in this one, 22 seconds left in the other point. This very likely could be our last 2 points of these sets of matches. Once that occurs, we'll start seeing some new teams come aboard. For the second half of the prelims here for the D4 edition. D3 was a lot of fun yesterday. Shooters taking the #1 spot again, beating out Regulators, who had to settle for second again. Something Regulators were well aware of and not happy about.
10 seconds.
Here we go. This one's all tied up. We'll see if anybody wants to try anything to capture the win for their team. Youngstown Dimension going to run to their brick off the break. Youngstown Dimension not going down without a fight. Takes out the Snake player. He's going to run around in mutual with Derek Gilroy. Or Seidelman, excuse me. Derek Gilroy played yesterday. Turns this now into a 4-on-3 for Youngstown Dimension. War Dogs trying to hold them off. Under 30 seconds left to go here. Don't think Youngstown is going to have any forward momentum to get down there in time. Looks like we're going to be heading for our first tie of the morning, at least on this field. Actually, that's not true. Mud Dogs and War Dogs tied because of the craziness of the last point. So Youngstown now going to try and make a hero's run for the buzzer. Not going to get it in the last-ditch effort. Berger and the other War Dog player able to hold them off. So that one's going to end in a 1-1 tie.
I don't know.
1 minute.
Wait, how old? 56. Fuck yeah, I still got time. 56. I know. I know, dude, I know. I know, he gave it all to me, that fucker.
30 seconds.
Cocaine. Protein. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
20 seconds.
So only 22 seconds left in this one. And Corrupt D4 really needs some good luck. They are going to be the ones trying to force the issue. Bird 2 off the break. Said they need 2 points, so Sharks not in the immediate danger. player made it all the way to their carbon stand-up. They're going to lose 3 bodies, though, so now it's a 2-on-2. Raymond running through the center. He's going to bunker out the last Shark player. Managed to hit the buzzer with 1 second left to go, so improved their margin at least to say. Sharks will still take the win, though. With only 1 second left, they're probably going to burn that time off. So Coach Henry Sense probably not going to be pleased that they allowed that to happen. As margins get tighter and tighter in the later rounds of the prelims, which the first half are now over. So we're going to have a bracket switch, get some new teams over here on field 1 for you. Coming up next, we're going to see Relentless taking on...
Game finished.
Relentless taking on New Jersey Lost Boys. Nova Secrecy going off against Ripper Crew. So don't go anywhere as we continue the D4 edition of the Charm City Open live from Severn, Maryland. NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland, that is. Eric White here with you the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Up next after that, Nova Secrecy and Ripper Crew. If you lost an iPhone, need a... 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 If you lost an
always messing up.
Alright, so basically, don't worry, Austin, you're going to shine in the finals like you always do.
After the first 3 points, Chris was on.
Live field, field one. If you don't have your goggles, get off.
They were on the inside.
Hey, the Lost Boys need an extra minute.
I would argue it was more straight shots.
Technically, we're ahead, so.
But, oh, the one that never answered.
Yeah.
Then he goes. No, also what happened the next one he came out. Oh. I was like, hey, run it! I'm gonna take a poop. What? That looked bad.
1 minute.
We printed you a schedule and handed it out at the beginning of the day. If you are not sure where we are, go see what teams are on the field.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, I thought you were.
10 seconds.
All right, we get our first looks of the day at Relentless and New Jersey Lost Boys. Teams that are well versed in the NRPL. Relentless, rough tournament last time around. One of the pits just trying to force positivity. Positivity is a good thing to do. Squad open, they got 15th. I just remember that being a rough day for them. New Jersey Lost Boys back at it again. They're able to shoot out the Relentless player going up to the 50. And I think the last player left for New Jersey Lost Boys is in this 50 brick, and he's battling with Hall for Relentless. And meanwhile, no, he wasn't the last one left. The New Jersey Lost Boy on the D side went running down and tried to hit the buzzer, but luckily Relentless had a snake corner player because Hall had no idea he was back that far. The New Jersey Lost Boys forced to concede.
Point approved.
New Jersey Lost Boys almost able to steal that one away. New Jersey Lost Boys did play at the Mid-Atlantic, or at the, Kill Squad Open, or did not play at the Kill Squad Open. This is the first time seeing them this year. I read the dates wrong. Glad to see them back out here again.
30 seconds.
Meanwhile, let's take a look at Nova Secrecy. I believe that they were the ones that had that weird game against Ripper Crew. They lost their first one to Nova Outcasts. Actually, no, they're going to be going up against Ripper Crew now. Good success in the D5 division. Coming out of NRPL, being coached by Craig Getz. This is their first Xball event at D4. Make that jump to the next level. Alan Tiriel, who was out here with Eastside yesterday, back out here again with Nova Secrecy. I did see Kenny Frank wandering around. Not sure if he is coaching with them today or not. See him in either of the pits. As we're going to get a minor penalty here assessed on Ripper Crew. They lost their center brick player as well. So now it's a minor penalty assessed on Nova Secrecy. Turns this now into a 2-on-1 in Ripper Crew's favor. Ripper Crew player used to 5-man, went to the dead box. That's honorable of him. It's a nice corner-to-corner shot there by the Nova Secrecy Dorito player. Turns this now into a 1-on-1. Ryan Simmons in the snake for Ripper Crew. And with the final Nova Secrecy player who dives into the 50 Dorito wedge. Now on the opposite side of it. Simmons going to use that time to get another angle. As the Nova Secrecy player says, all right, let's race to the buzzer. Simmons gets a hit on him, and that's going to be a dirty hang. So that's going to be an automatic swing point for Ripper Crew. We all saw it here plain as day. And we did clip that one as well. As you can see, it's pretty obvious he got shot. Well, he can't, not obvious from the camera view, but from here we could see it. He got shot right as he passed the home bunker. So good heads-up ball there by Simmons. Valiant attempt by the Nova Secrecy last remaining player. He decided to go for the win rather than the kill. Always a tough decision to make. Yeah, Kenny Frank is coaching with them today. Came over to check if that was a true dirty hang or not, and it was. It was Colin Nugent who tried making that run towards the buzzer. Refs do get that one right. I saw him get shot right beforehand. Always a tough call, but we do have our replay up here, but it's not an official replay, so the refs are never going to utilize it or anything like that. So a 1-0 lead there for Ripper Crew. 1-0 lead here for Relentless.
10 seconds.
Who had to deal with a similar buzzer dasher from New Jersey Lost Boys that first point. First dead player is wearing a Relentless jersey. New Jersey Lost Boy of the Doritos is following him though. So 4-on-4. Jersey Lost Boys, the only ones in the snake right now. Relentless have 4 in a line in the back. They stay in a line as they run to that Dorito corner. Still a 4-on-4 here. Relentless now in the snake game. Lost Boys with 2 on the Dorito side, 2 on the Snake side. Relentless and Snake corner getting absolutely pounded. Anthony Pallara in the Snake. 4 New Jersey Lost Boys. Relentless player moving up in the Snake. Definitely sounded like he took a couple hits. It may have bounced. Either way, he's good to go. Pallara and Relentless Snake player battling down the tape. Excuse me. That one snuck up on me. Kane Schnagel in the Snake. More Relentless. Working in tandem with his center player. Relentless center player now creeping and crawling up to the mini death stick right next to the Doritos. That's brave. And yeah, that doesn't last too long. Not quite sure what the thought process was there. Pallara had the easiest kill of the day so far. Looking on the inside, now it's a 4-on-3. Relentless trying to hold off New Jersey Lost Boys. 5.5 minutes left to go. Nice shot there by Schnagel down the wire, takes out the Snake corner. So now we're back even again, 3-on-3. But Pallara goes down the wire, gets Schnagel and the Snake corner. Turning this now into a 3-on-2. Actually be a 3-on-1, excuse me. The last player left for Relentless in that Dorito 3. He is not going to last long. With Pallara shooting from the inside, and that's going to tie this one up at 1 apiece. Once the Lost Boys realize that there's nobody left. Which they are carefully going about doing right now. Pallara just checking all the places that you can hide in the Snake. I don't think he's aware that he shot out that Snake corner.
Clear.
And he does step out of bounds on the way down there, so that's going to take a little more time off the clock. It's going to leave Jameer barely to have to hit the buzzer for him. For a quick spinorama. Make sure everything is hunky-dory. And that one's all tied up. 4:15 to go.
1 minute.
Crew heading back out there. So it actually looks like this bracket or set of teams will be playing at least 3 times on field 1. So some teams are going to have 3 games out here. Some are only going to get 2. We'll get to see everybody though. Hello to you. If there's a particular team you're on the lookout for, let me know. I'll be happy to check it up for you. You'll be able to see them. Or just say hello like Dewey Golf just did in the chat. I'm up here all by myself, people. And Alex, once again, just refusing to talk to me. Stacy Smith, his quiet, tired self as always. So 1-0 game here. After Nova Secrecy were not able to complete the buzzer run. Another penalty assessed on Ripper Crew. That's their second one of the match. Turn this now into a 5-on-3. We've got a 4-on-3 after a nice snapshot there by Crenshaw in the center brick for Ripper Crew. He's still got Alan Alteriel to deal with right in front of him. Ripper Crew also going to lose their Dorito player. Now it's a 4-on-2. And here comes Alan Alteriel. And a mutual with Crenshaw after a few to the neck. Last player left for Ripper Crew in the Doritos. Ref checking out a secrecy player. Says play on. Now it's a 3-on-1. Make that a 3-on-none. Nova Secrecy able to bounce back and tie this one up. Yeah, like Ripper Crew's going to have their next 3 games on field 1. So if you're a Ripper Crew fan, you're definitely seeing them today. Dewey Golf, you're a Relentless alumni. Well, you are in the right place because they are currently tied up with New Jersey Lost Boys. They need all the support they can get. Just doing his due diligence, making sure somebody actually checks that the player that hit the buzzer doesn't have a hit on him. That's kind of an important job.
1 minute.
Last game of the prelims, set to start at 2:10. Now we're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule or so. Field 2 seem to be wrapping up there. Next one, they might be a little bit behind us, actually.
20 seconds.
John, what are you picking up? The guy heads up. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
10 seconds.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
So this one all tied up now. 4:15 to go. Relentless dropped the last one. So the D-runner and the snake runner off the break, and it looks like both of them are going to make it in clean. See if they can garner any offense from it. Already in the snake power. So far, we've still got 10 guns here. Player for Relentless doesn't make the journey to the third one, so gets to take the walk. 5-4 advantage now for Lost Boys. Relentless, or excuse me, Lost Boys having trouble moving up on the Dorito side on their own right. Their front player takes the walk, along with their support player. We've got ourselves a 4-on-3 scenario. Bailey ducking and covering on the way out to the Dorito 2 to keep the spread alive here. Kane Schnagel making a big run from the Dorito 2 all the way up to the 40 wing on the far side. Almost parallel with his snake player here. Lost Boys lose another body, depending on where they are. May want to consider saving this time. 2.5 minutes to go, down by 1. Not the best place to be. They're hoping that Pollara and Bailey can somehow work something out here. Relentless Snake player looks on the inside, almost gets a piece of Bailey. Bailey's still alive, though. As the New Jersey Lost Boys send Pollara into the Snake. Schlegel at the 50 now on the D side. Relentless still have a Snake corner all back here by his lonesome. Mostly just trying to keep an eye on his mirror. Now he's going to get out of there and head into the propeller with his other teammate right in front of him. It's Massengale for Relentless. Snake player for Relentless rocking another Schlegel jersey, but I don't think that's him. As Massengale gets shot down the wire. Snake player for Relentless getting a little too happy-go-lucky. Pops up over the top and gets himself shot. So now that's going to put the final two Relentless players in a bind here. With only 60 seconds left to go, you can see both of them on the center of your screen dealing with three New Jersey Lost Boys who hear the 60-second call and may try to go down and steal victory. Pollara moving down the Snake. Just a bit held up by the second Dorito. Schlegel still in the 50 wedge on the far side, almost parallel now with Pollara, who rushes right past him. Schlegel sees him. Pollara didn't. He's on their side. New Jersey Lost Boys centerman trying to force the issue with Pollara, but Schlegel makes a run down the Dorito side, does not get Jameer Bailey. Last player left for Relentless, trying to hold him off for another 15 seconds. He's not going to be able to do so. Here comes a rush by New Jersey Lost Boys to try and hit the buzzer with plenty of time on the board to steal the victory. With under 7 seconds left to go, they'll more than likely just burn that clock, and it'll be New Jersey Lost Boys taking the 2-1 win.
Point approved.
Tough break there for Relentless, who had a solid spread across the way, looking like they were going to win that point. But just some carelessness in the Snake ends up costing them. Relentless already lost their first one to Nasty Mob, and then they tied Heavy Petting Zoo. Now they're going to lose another 2-1 ball game. They have Ironclad coming up on this field in about 2 hours or so. Yeah, that was a doozy there, Dewey Golf. I thought that your former teammates were going to pull that one off, but Lost Boys held in tight. Made me eat my words for suggesting the concession.
7 seconds. They can play if they want.
20 seconds.
Ain't nobody on this goddamn fucking parking lot can run that fast.
Hey, watch the side box. Don't run your back.
10 seconds.
As for Lost Boys, this is their third game. They won their first one against Heavy Petting Zoo, tied their second one against Ironclad, and now take the win against Relentless. Marcus Clark Jr. playing for Nova Secrecy, not able to make that Snake. He had trouble doing that yesterday too. Nova Secrecy managed to burn one off the D side, however. 4-on-4. Alan Alteriel up in the center again for him. Snake player getting the go-ahead from Rose Byrne behind him. Nova Secrecy into the Snake as well. As Ripper Crew tried filling out to the Dorito side and the Snake corner, they're going to lose both those back support players. It's now only 2 Ripper Crews remaining, going up against 4 Nova Secrecy players. Most of which you can see all across the screen here, Nova Secrecy. Crenshaw still in the middle for Ripper Crew. Trying to go back and forth to see if he can get the momentum back in his favor. Alan Alteriel, though, is not going to wait long. As Crenshaw and Alteriel going to mutual again. Crenshaw's got to be saying, "You again? Leave me alone. Stop chasing me down." Last player left now for Ripper Crew on the right side of your screen, now the center of your screen. Trying to fend off the 3 remaining Nova Secrecy players. Coach Craig Getz going to say, you know what, let's live to fight another day. They go down 2-1. They are in Xball, so they're going to have to get right back out there. They're just going to burn those 7 seconds off the other clock.
Yeah, it's 6 seconds. They can't run that fast. Hey, you guys are in Xball. Xball! Xball!
Ripper Crew and Nova Secrecy, you guys are in Xball. Got a minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
One minute.
That?
30 seconds.
Like 20, 18.
Yeah, it wasn't bad that day.
20 seconds.
Only 20 seconds here. We are in Xball. Ripper Crew's going to have to hurry. Get 5 on the box.
10 seconds.
Too late now. Can't use the timeout. So Ripper Crew got to hurry up and settle. His hopper wasn't on. That's the problem with a rush like that. You sometimes make those little mental errors. Screw up your burn. Survives it though, gets his gun up and running, and now he's up at the center brick again. That's actually not Crenshaw this time. Oh, now Tyriel is in the center brick again though. Secrecy taking the snake off the break. 3:50 here to go. Ripper Crew going to steal a page out of Alan Alteriel's book and go up to their side of the brick. Going to shoot out the Nova Secrecy player. And then he's going to run around, put a few in the back to Alteriel to try and get some favored return. He's going to shoot the snake player moving in. This is an excellent bout of center balls. He's going to run down, bunker out the home player, and the last Secrecy player on the Dorito side takes the walk as well. Nice play there. Try and see who that is. Give him his due credit. That was Kenyon Chum. The excellent bout of center play there that I'm always happy to see to help tie things up against Nova Secrecy. Went to their side, methodically approached down the middle, and then when all was said and done, just ran down the home player and mutualed with him. Certainly did his job, took 4 bodies with him. So awesome play there from Kenyon Chum. Just over 3 minutes to go. This one's still anyone's ball game.
All right, grab me one. Hey, can't hit this one, right? Yes, sir.
One minute.
Coming up next, we'll have Heavy Petting Zoo taking on Ironclad, and then Salt going up against Dream Team.
20 seconds.
Let's look at Dream Team. Right now, we still got a tie game here between Nova Secrecy and Ripper Crew. Just over 3 minutes to play. Nova Secrecy can drop their snake runner. Ref running in to check Alan Alterial up the center. And it turns out he did get a hit. We're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Alan Alterial. Turn this now into a 5-on-2. Kenyon Chum back up into the center again. Ain't broke, don't fix it. Coach Kenny Frank sees the onslaught coming for the rest of his remaining team players. He's gonna go ahead and throw in the towel. Try to save some of this remaining time, of which 2:46 remains.
One minute.
Head down in there, baby. Back line.
30 seconds.
Up one. Hey, 2 minutes, no need to rush. No need to rush. Get set up. Get alive.
20 seconds.
Yeah, baby. Hey, let's finish this shit out.
10 seconds.
All right, boys. Stay alive. No penalty. Start down.
All right, Ripper Crew with a 1-point lead here. 2:46 to go. Nova Secrecy got to draw something up. Grab that point back. Kenyon Chum heading back up into the center stand-up this time. Going to stop there for the moment. They move a teammate into the back center and Dorito side. Creating a 5-on-3 here. This is just what the doctor ordered for Nova Secrecy, as Alan Alteriel says, you know what? That does look like fun. Let me get back up in the center here. 5-on-2 now as Nova Secrecy somehow make it into the snake, and Kenyon Chum getting shot from over the top of the snake, and it looks like Alan Alteriel is going to pick up another minor penalty. He better, I don't know, a running ref was coming to get him. So they're going to call him out. Alan Alteriel hits the buzzer.
If you picked up a black CS3 with tan grips and realized that it's not yours, please return it to the score table at field one. Again, if you picked up a black CS3 with tan
We're going to
grips,
get a good call there. Running ref threw a flag. Don't know if he accidentally threw the flag or what happened.
if it is discovered that you have the black CS3, you will receive a lifetime ban
That ref
from
gonna-
NRPL. You will never be welcome
Giving
back
that
to
ref-
this field, and we will let every field in the surrounding area that you are not to be present, and that you will not be welcome at those fields as well.
Giving that ref an earful right now for throwing a penalty and then kind of just canceling it. Not sure what the issue was there. Try to get an explanation here as the head ref comes on over. Either way, Nova Secrecy able to tie things back up. We've got 2 minutes exactly to play at a 3-3 game. Making an announcement that a black CSX with tan grips,
Again, if you picked up a black CS3,
or black CS3 with tan grips,
you picked it up on accident, please
hopefully got picked up on accident.
If it is discovered that you have it in your possession, you and your team will be banned from NRXL. You will not be welcome back.
I'm trying to decipher if somebody
If your teammate picks
tried
up
to
a
steal a
that is
gun.
not his and you noticed it, you better tell him to return it now.
1 minute.
So it was a referee's mistake. Not quite sure what the thought process was there, but the ref kind of
30 seconds.
lamenting that he threw that penalty and it didn't really, and then didn't check him or anything.
20 seconds.
So, like I said, all said and done, Nova Secrecy, all tied up now with Ripper Crew. Yeah, they made an
10
announcement, a
seconds.
black CS3 with hand grips has gone missing. So hopefully it's just a case of mistaken identity. There's no criminal intent there, but it's akin to horse stealing in paintball, and you can get banned from the field very, very easily from doing that. So hopefully that all works out. Nova Secrecy going to drop the first body on the Dorito side. Now Tyriel back up in the center. Getting himself his first kill as they've sent Crenshaw back up in the center for Ripper Crew. He's got a 4-on-4 game here. As Clark Jr. tries to get a shot in on the 50 wedge player. Doesn't notify Alan Alteriel in time, so he's going to take a few to the back. Nova Secrecy also going to drop a body heading out to that Dorito side. 4-on-2 here for Ripper Crew. Try to finish off these last two bodies. See if Coach Kenny Frank is going to hit the buzzer. We're going to get the 60-second call here.
60 seconds.
With 60 seconds left, both Secrecy remaining two players going to run off. And they do finally concede that point. I believe with 54 seconds left to go, Ripper Crew up by 1 and one of our highest point totals today. So these two teams going at each other, not holding back anything. Everybody kind of just in wait mode for this next game.
Yeah, that's what I'm literally just asking the same question.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, the guy in the juice box looked at me and I was like, yeah, you're late. You can check that yourself.
here we go again. 54 seconds left. Nova Secrecy need to make something happen. They'll be the pitch side on your right. Hold side on your left in Ripper Crew. They're going to lose the first body. As Alan Alterio makes it up to their side of the field. They shoot out one out of the center Aztec. They shoot out the home, the baby, the beast, and they're going to bunker the last player left on the Snake side and nail the buzzer just in the nick of time to tie this one up with 32 seconds left. Our most successful fast point of the day. Ripper Crew got to be shaking their heads, wondering how they let that happen. Nobody even really got all the way into their field. It was just kill after kill, and nobody was paying attention to the Snake side.
We understand that accidents happen, but if you picked up a black CS3 with tan grips, with a black smoke Spire 5, and a black and gray tank, please return it to the score table at field 1. If it is discovered in your possession by an employee of the NR facility or the NRPL ref squad, you will be banned from NRXL, as well as your team. We will contact every field in the local area and make sure they have a picture of you and your name. We understand that accidents happen. If you picked it up on accident, that's fine. Please bring it to the score table at field 1 at the earliest convenience.
So this one all tied up still, 4-4. And not going anywhere are these two teams. 8 total points here today. This is certainly going to set the schedule back a tad, as this one has required tons and tons of paintball. And could be anybody's game now.
Timeout.
We get another timeout called. That was the final one, so there's no more timeouts to be had. This is going to be it.
Seconds.
Is anyone going to take it here? 4-4, all tied up. 32 seconds left to play. Nova Secrecy made the comeback last point, and they swing things back in their direction again. In Chum heading up to the center. Possible meeting with Alan Alterio upcoming. Alterio asking for a check. We've got a 4-on-3 game at the moment for Nova Secrecy. As Alan Alterio takes the walk. Here comes Kenyon Chum running up the center. He's going to mutual with the Nova Secrecy center player. Ripper Crew are working things over here on the Snake side. It is all free. And the buzzer does not go off. And that is going to be it. Time is going to expire. It was actually one of the refs who saw the timer go down. Oh, wow. Okay, so a major penalty actually assessed. Time did not expire. So with 1 second left, Nova Secrecy going to catch a crucial major, giving Ripper Crew the win.
All right, moving on.
I thought that the buzzer didn't go off, and that's why the ref was trying to stop the game. But it turns out it was because there was a major penalty assessed. No red flag thrown or anything, but Either way, Ripper Crew winning 5-4, a 9-point match. Hopefully we get to see those two again because that was great. As I mentioned, coming up next, we are going to have, let me pull up the schedule here. It's going to be Heavy Petting Zoo going up against Ironclad, Salt taking on Dream Team. And what will be our, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, got about 5 more sets of matches to go here as we continue the prelims of the D4 edition of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric White with you, back in just a moment.
4 minutes.
Please bring it to the score table on field 1. If it is discovered in your possession and you are trying to conceal it, you and your team will receive a lifetime ban from NRPL and NRXL. We will also inform every local field within 150 miles and make sure that your picture and your name is displayed there. If you were on field 2 and you picked up a black CS3 with 10 grips and realized it's not yours, please bring it back to the score table on field 1. If it is discovered in your possession and you are trying to conceal that fact, you will receive a lifetime ban. Field 1, live field.
2 minutes. One minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Yes. Take it after this point.
10 seconds.
Four on two here between Ironclad and Heavy Petting Zoo. Actually, a 4-on-3. Didn't see that John Brown was still alive over there for Heavy Petting Zoo. My apologies for my tardiness. It can be so hard to leave that air conditioning once I get in there. Heavy Petting Zoo striking back, shooting out the snake. Turns this now into a 3-on-3, though I don't see the third Ironclad player, so it might be a 3-on-2. Chad Reynolds doing battle with the center player of Ironclad.
I don't know what to do here. Chris! What do you want? Okay.
Looks like it may be a 3-on-2. Nope, 3-on-3. Didn't see there was that corner Dorito. On Pope now, gonna mosey on over and then get shot from the inside. Center player for Ironclad finally gets taken out by, I believe that's John Brown on the far side in the Dorito wedge. Chad Reynolds looking to try and finish things out. Final two remaining Ironclad players. All the way on the right side of your screen in the Dorito corner and the Dorito 3. Nice shot there by Chad Reynolds, takes out one of them. Final Ironclad player now in the Dorito corner. Chad Reynolds taking him on by himself at the moment, but John Brown says that's enough of that. And gives Heavy Petting Zoo their first point of the game. Ironclad tying New Jersey Lost Boys and tying Nasty Mob D4.
1 minute.
So 2 ties under their belt. Heavy Petting Zoo with a tie and a loss so far. So need to win out to have any sort of chance of moving on. You've got to deal with Ironclad and Nasty Mob D4. All right, 2 new other teams that we haven't seen yet coming up here. Salt taking on Dream Team. They won their last one against Nova Outcasts, lost to No Ceilings over on Field 2.
20
Dream
seconds.
Team lost to Ripper Crew and lost to No Ceilings in a 1-0 match. Man, oh man, that had to be a long one.
10 seconds.
So it seems to be a mix and match of knock-around players that we're used to seeing around here at NR. Decided to put their talents together to mess around and play some paintball. Kobe on your right, Salt on your left. Salt dropping the first body. 5-on-4 advantage here. Salt with some familiar names coming out of the Pittsburgh Paintball Park. Joe Chrisman and Khalil Carey. I remember from one of the other Pittsburgh teams coming out here. Dream Team dropping a body on the Dorito side. This is back even at 4-on-4. Salt lose their snake player as well, causing to have a one-body advantage now for Dream Team. Dream Team snake player trying to get into the 50 snake wing. Doesn't realize that Salt has a player right in that center brick. So now it's a 3-on-2 instead. Running ref going to check out the Dream Team player. Took a nasty shot to the back of the head. Doesn't know if it broke or not, though. And that is called clean, so that one had to hurt. Dream Team moving up on the Dorito side. A nice snapshot there by the snake corner player for Dream Team. Brings us now to a 3-on-1. And the final shot comes in across the way to take out the Salt Dorito player and force the concession.
Concede. Point approved.
Just what Dream Team needed after dropping their first 2 matches. Cheering on Salt, are you? What's up, Ethan? Thank you so much for the subscription. Yo to yourself as well. Happy to see all y'all here. Cheering on Salt there, are you? Rogerson. They need your support. So now they're down 1-0.
30 seconds.
Maybe Petting Zoo. Looks to be about the same 5 out there again.
20 seconds.
Only working with 6 players here today, so that's going to be a lot of running for all these players.
10
Holding
seconds.
their own so far here against Ironclad. Up 1-0. Flipped out of the back center off the burn. Ironclad a 5-3 advantage right now. Running ref coming out to take out Danielle Ziober. 5-on-3, 2-body advantage now for Ironclad, who are in the snake as well. Tough breakout there for Heavy Petting Zoo, but this is where they were last time. They lost 2 bodies pretty much off the jump in the first point. Kind of just chopped up Ironclad once they came down the field. See if they're able to do something different this time around. Mason Bugler trying to get into that snake for Heavy Petting Zoo. He does not get far enough. Ironclad center brick player right all over that lane. Makes it into a 5-on-2 now. Make that a 5-on-1. Chad Reynolds taking the walk, leaving John Brown all by himself over there on the Dorito side. Billy Laughlin in the center for Ironclad, who made that shot on the snake. Really sealed the deal. And gets Ironclad all tied up here with 5.5 to go against Heavy Petting Zoo.
1 minute.
Chris Diagon? Yep. This is the perfect time to punch. Wow, please tell your guys to wipe the stuff off. 6 seconds out of wipe it off for the game.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Dream
seconds.
Team almost going out there with too many bodies. Be the issue sometimes with these throw together teams. A strong leader coaching you in the pits. Team managed to burn the Salt Snake Runner. So it's a 5-4 advantage for them here. Center player for Salt. Getting shot at as well. Chrisman trying to get a piece of this Dream Team center player who's now up in the center on the opposite side of the brick, giving himself maximum protection from any Dorito play. Dream Team in the snake as well. Dominic Carano in the back center for Salt. Just trying to hold back a Dream Team push, which they have all 5 bodies for. Derek Gilroy back out there, winning D3 yesterday with shooters. Got ourselves an even 3-on-3 now as a penalty, costly penalty on Dream Team on the Dorito side. Evens things up again here. So a move through the center to try and go get Chrisman does not work out well, and now it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Salt. This one really up and down. Brian Brittingham making an attempt to get through the center to bunker Chrisman. Corner for player for Dream Team, Anthony Taylor getting shot out, leaving Derek Gilroy all by himself in the snake over here. And 3 Salt players trying to come and get him. Gilroy having to go back and forth. Got a feeling next time he pops out down the wire, probably gonna get hit. Nice pop shot over the top for Derek Gilroy. And he's gonna get massacred on his way to go and get one of the Salt players in the snake. That's going to tie things up here for Salt. So way to stay alive there by Hogumd and Carano. Chrisman for Salt. Stayed alive long enough to allow Dream Team to make that mental error over there on the Dorito side. One minor penalty assessed, that even things back up and through the point, momentum in their favor.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Heavy Pennington dropping that last one. Ironclad to tie it up. Mason Bigler able to get into the snake off the break this time. Big move up the center. Ironclad overslides and his gun gets caught under the bunker along with his legs. My word. Slide a little more carefully next time there, playa. I think that's Chris Hicks in the middle for Ironclad who made that slide. Bigler. It's underneath of Hicks's stream to make it to the propeller in the snake. Still all 10 guns of fire in here. Anthony D'Amico following Bigler behind in the snake one to add some extra coverage. Both center players trying to pick their shots here. Ironclad is going to start giving Dorito away a little bit. Not sure if he's going to try and make it to the next brick or not. Opts to look back towards the snake way. Bigler off the top and see if he can get a piece of Hicks. Right now we're in sort of a stalemate. John Pope does manage to make the shot on the snake player for Ironclad. I think that was David Caton trying to get up into the propeller himself. John Pope all over that lane. Ironclad move up on the Dorito side. 5-4 advantage for Heavy Petting Zoo. D'Amico and Bigler working on Hicks and the brick here. Going to lose another body trying to make a move on the Dorito side. 5 on 3, 3.5 minutes to go. I was going to say, once you go down 2 bodies, Heavy Petting Zoo's not going to be in any hurry to finish that one off. Ironclad going to choose to fight another day and concede, giving Heavy Petting Zoo the 2-1 lead. That of Dream Team, who sent Brian Biddingham up there as well, but he's not going to live there long. Actually, that wasn't Biddingham this time. I think that was Curcio. Now it's a 4-on-4 here. Player walks out from the snake side. Not quite clear where he got shot. 4-on-3 now. Salt dusting out into the Dorito side to help things spread out a little more. You can see all 3 remaining Salt players on your screen at the moment. Hoping for another mistake from Dream Team. They have the 4-3 advantage right now. But no real forward push. Comes Derek Gilroy hopping into the snake as he did many times yesterday for shooters. Help them get to first place in the D3 division. Derek now battling with the snake brick side, and they're going to mutual with one another, creating a 3-on-2 scenario as Joseph Kritzman shoots up to the 50 wedge on the Dorito side. He's going to get a nice crossfield shot on the center can player. Now we've got ourselves a 2-on-2. Salt doing a good job battling back once again. Both corners occupied by Dream Team. Gonna lose a snake side player. Don't know who was battling with him. Didn't really see anybody shooting his direction, but he's called out. So now it's a 2-on-1. Chrisman all by his lonesome on the 50 wedge. Turns this into a 1-on-1 after an attempted move over to the stand up next to the snake corner. So now it's a 1-on-1 on the Dorito side. You can see both players here. Chrisman on your left, Dream Team player on your right, and it's Chrisman winning out. So Salt with another nail biter against Dream are on top 2-1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
I don't know. But it might.
30 seconds.
So moist.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Heavy Petting Zoo with the 1-point lead over Ironclad. Can they hold on to it? John Pope burning and turning up into the center brick. They managed to knock off a kill on the Snake side in the support role. Sam Vermillion in the Snake for Ironclad, though. And John Brown now in the Snake for Heavy Petting Zoo, moving over from the Dorito side. Ironclad take another knockle in the Doritos. 5-4 advantage here for Heavy Petting Zoo. Make that a 5-3. We're going to have a minor penalty assessed on the Ironclad Dorito runner, making this now a 5-on-2. Ironclad may want to think about just toweling this now, as Vermillion and Pope are going to mutual. At least Billy O'Laughlin, or excuse me, Laughlin all by himself. Manages to somehow make it to the propeller without anyone getting to him. The 4-on-1 though. And Chad Reynolds, before he's able to shoot him across the way, Laughlin calls himself out, and it's going to be Heavy Petting Zoo with a 2-point lead here now, with 2:20 to go. Dream Team D side got to do something. Yeah. I'd say all sides on Dream Team got to do something.
Point approved. Point approved.
Got to be able to survive. They're getting the body advantage, but then they're letting it slip away. Salt just hanging in there long enough for Dream Team to make their own mistakes.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Salt going to maintain this 1-point lead. Green Team going to try and keep going. They lose their Snake corner and Derek Gilroy over on the Dorito side this time. 5-on-3 advantage here for Salt. With a 1-point lead and time ticking away, you could likely see them try and lock this down for another 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Out of the back center comes Brittingham for Dream Team. Another one dropping off out of the center. It's going to leave, I believe that's Justin Johnson all on his own in the Snake 1 for Dream Team, dealing with 4 Salt players. We're all trying to find him. Haven't found him just yet, and actually that was Anthony Taylor. Once again, the last guy left on the Snake side. He had a lot of that happening to him yesterday on this layout.
Concede.
That was Anthony Taylor, actually. He was the last one left for Dream Team. Getting smothered by Salt there to
1 minute.
grab a 3-1 lead of their own. So it looks like the Dream Team need to go back to sleep. Or maybe they are asleep. They need to wake up. Do something. I don't know. Funny pun intended. Heavy Petting Zoo got to be happy where they are as well. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Try and hold Ironclad off for just long enough. Sitting with a tie and a loss at the moment.
20 seconds.
Need to try to win out to make their way into the next round.
10 seconds.
Down, please. Down, please.
4 brackets. Likely taking the top 2 from each bracket. Mason Bigler gets shot out of the Snake side. It's a 5-on-4 here for Ironclad. They're sitting with 2 ties themselves, so they need to win out as well to try and overcome their bracket. Third Heavy Petting Zoo player walks off. That leads Daniel Ziobrin and John Brown, the only 2 left. Here come 3 Ironclad players, all wanting to get a piece of them. So Ironclad, just what the doctor had ordered, make this a 3-2 game with 1.5 minutes to go.
Point approved. 1 minute. Timeout.
I'll confirm how many teams they're taking from each side. But there's 4 brackets, so I'm going to guess that they're going to take the top 2 of each. Perhaps the first 2 overall seeds will get a bye, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I'll confirm all that. 21 teams here in total. Salt, 95 seconds remaining. Just going to try and maintain this 2-point lead. Taking their time to get out here, so they'll be likely utilizing a timeout maybe. Hey, what do you know, lunch is here. Woo!
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Salt taking on Green Team. Keep this 2-point lead. Green Team got to get something going. They're not privy to a lot of time right now. As the Snake is now hot. Red alert call going out. 5-4 advantage here for Dream Team. Anthony Taylor hopping into the Snake. 60-second call. Derek Gilroy going to creep and crawl his way. Take out the Salt Snake player. Trying to run through again was Brittingham. did not make it. Stays a 4 on 3 here. Derek Gilroy gets a piece of the brick player for Salt. It's now a 4 on 2. Chrisman in the Dorito corner for Salt. Back center player having to go back and forth, contending with Derek Gilroy on his side in the Doritos. Just trying to hold him off. It's a nice shot in on Anthony Taylor. Chrisman gets shot out, and that's going to be a minor penalty assessed on him, which is going to allow Derek Gilroy to run down and hit the buzzer with only 11 seconds left. So we will have a final point, and it'll be up to Dream Team to try to get down to the buzzer in 11 seconds to tie it up. As of right now, they are in the loss column.
Point approved. Point approved. 1 minute. 1 minute.
So it was Chrisman getting the minor penalty, and they did not have a body to pull. So there's actually going to be 13 seconds left on the clock, and Salt have to start down a body.
Chris!
30 seconds.
Hey, Chris, it's minute 30 going that way.
20 seconds.
92 seconds for Ironclad to try and tie this up. If they tied again, that would be their 3rd tie of the day.
10 seconds.
Be getting quite on my nerves. Heavy Petting Zoo looking for their first win as well. Can they hold them off for 92 seconds? Snake is hot off the break. John Pope in the center. Laughlin going to run through on him. Is it a clean trade? Yes, it is. So 4v4 now. Heavy Petting Zoo trying to lock down the Snake side. Chad Reynolds getting shot on the Dorito. 4 on 3. Nice shot there by Anthony D'Amico. Takes out the Ironclad Snake player along with the Dorito side player, leaving only one Ironclad player left in the Dorito 3. We get the 60-second call, and Heavy Petting Zoo has cleared all the bodies out. And we're going to get a concession from Ironclad just so they can maybe try again to get it within at least 1, but 51 seconds left to go. That's not going to be a lot of time there. They're going to add 2 more seconds to this clock. Salt going to have to hold off Dream Team. 13 seconds left. They're probably just going to try to go from buzzer to buzzer.
Seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Salt starting down a body. Team got to run for it here. 2 streakers down the middle, getting shot before they're able to reach the buzzer. Still no Salt players walking off. 3 on 2. Another Salt player comes off, and that is going to do it. So a lot of running around that comes to nothing. Salt going to take the 3-2 win over Dream Team. It'll be Dream Team's 3rd loss of the day.
1 minute.
Thank you for letting us know. No sound on the Snake sideline camera. We were having some trouble with that camera earlier, so. We're seeing levels, so I'm not sure. That's going to put Salt at 2-1. Green Team's day pretty much over now. Their last game will be for Pride. Coming up next, who we got? Who we got coming up? Oh, let me tell you. We got Nasty Mob D4 going up against New Jersey Lost Boys. Nova Outcast taking on Ripper Crew.
10 seconds.
All right, Heavy Petting Zoo sitting pretty at the moment. 51 seconds left. I'd like to get another one, though, to improve their margin for sure. Ironclad just trying to save face, and they're going to lose both their D-side and snake-side runner. Big run from the Ironclad snake-side player to go from all the way the baby bunker to the propeller. He's going to get shot battling down the wire. Comes another Ironclad player up the center. He has to load. Anthony D'Amico not aware of his presence there. Going to be parallel with this Ironclad player who's going to run across and bunker out to Miko, take a few extra for his trouble from John Pope. One remaining Ironclad player left to hold off the 4 remaining Heavy Petting Zoo players. Not sure if they're going to be able to hit the buzzer or not. Time is dwindling down to 8 seconds. And the Ironclad player still lives on the right side of your screen, so he's able to hold off Heavy Petting Zoo just long enough. And Pope 1 or 2 seconds away from hitting that buzzer and getting him a 3-point win. They'll have to settle for a 2-point win as Heavy Petting Zoo take on or overtake Ironclad for the win. Coming up next, Nasty Mob D4 going up against New Jersey Lost Boys, Nova Outcast, and Ripper Crew. As we continue the second half of the prelims here for the Charm City Open D4 edition, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. We will have more for you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
On the field now is going to be Nasty Mob D4 and New Jersey Lost Boys. Up next after that is going to be Nova Outcast and Ripper Crew.
Just so everybody can cheer, the gun was found. Yay!
Four minutes. 2 minutes.
Live field, field one, live field. If you don't have goggles, please get off.
The others were, dude? I mean, you're walking, but don't do anything else. That's all I was like, yep, time to be done. I'm gonna be sore. Sorry, I'll rub down.
1 minute.
Well, I know I'm getting at least a major on this fucking one. Oh, he's running outside me again? Yes. Alright, no problem. Thank you. Have you ever watched Logan run? Shut up! He runs like Fred Flintstone. Yabba dabba doo! I know that voice. You're gonna start laughing when you watch. I already do.
30 seconds.
That far.
I watch myself on the podcast, I'm just like, fuck, okay, that's what I look like.
Got it.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Ready. Just needed to guzzle down my usual spicy carnitas. Queso. Quesadilla. Courtesy of the taco truck, which is here today. If you're ever here when the taco truck is, can strongly recommend them. Shout out to the taco truck. It's on coming back. Keep us all fat and happy here as we watch and play paintball. What we're doing right now, 5-4 advantage here for Nasty Mob earlier. Nasty Mob, D3 team having a rough shake yesterday. D4 squad back out here again. Who are the top teams right now? I can tell you who the top teams right now are. Top two of each bracket, Sharks, Nova Trauma, Mud Dogs, Murdermore Inc., New Jersey Lost Boys, and Nasty Mob D4. So you're looking at the two top teams of the bracket right now. Rand gets shot out of the center. We're going to have a minor penalty assessed on the New Jersey Lost Boys Dorito side player. Turning this now into a 2-on-2 in Nasty Mob. 3-on-2, excuse me, in Nasty Mob's favor. And then Ripper Crew and No Ceilings. We'll be seeing going head-to-head shortly, I imagine. So those are your top two teams for each bracket at the moment. No, actually, Ripper Crew and No Ceilings will not see each other in the prelims. So that division, or that bracket, could very well have two defeated squads. Andrews gets taken out battling the snake wire. Both corners occupied still for Lost Boys. Nasty Mob, Dorito support player, churning all the way over here to the snake corner to help with the spread. Logan Malner was out here refereeing yesterday, playing today, trying to take out this last lost boy. That's a tough one to say. That's Jameer Bailey back there. New Jersey Lost Boys, who's going to get run down and mutual with one of the two final remaining Nasty Mob players, and Logan Malner finds himself all by himself. Going to hit the buzzer now. Get turned. Looks as if our away side camera, he was just up here. Well, you can still see Malner hitting the buzzer, but we'll get that away side camera fixed for you. So we get a concession from Lost Boys, actually. Malner did not hit the buzzer. Smartly was trying to let some more clock run off. All right, now Nova Outcasts going to be going up against Ripper Crew, who are ahead in their division. Nova Outcasts so far 1-1, so they're still in the hunt. Yeah, looking at all the scores, that Nova Secrecy and Ripper Crew game of 9 points is definitely our longest and most points in a match this weekend.
20 seconds.
That was a doozy. Going back and forth. Ripper Crew coming out on top. Nova Outcasts turn to face them. Kenyon Chum was trying to make one of his patented up the center runs. It's not going to get to the other brick this time, so it's a 5-on-4. Still here for Outcast, I believe. Make that a 4-on-4. Outcast losing their center player. Grinshaw heading into the snake this time for Ripper Crew. Actually, that's Simmons in the snake for Ripper Crew this time. And he's got a snake counterpart right in front of him. As two more Ripper Crew players walk off, it's now a 2-on-2. Simmons and his snake corner partner having to contend with the Nova Outcast snake player right in front of him. Tries to get to his side of the Doritos, not going to make it. Outcast player tries bunkering out Simmons, and Simmons able to survive, but not long enough. He's going to have a hit on his shoulder, and that is going to do it. It's going to be Nova Outcast striking first. So we're actually taking the top 2 of each bracket and 2 wild cards. Not wild cards. So 10 teams in total will be making the jump to the quarterfinals. Imagine the top 2 seeded teams more than likely getting a bye. I didn't have them on there long enough to be able to hear from them on that. But that is going to make things interesting here. So those margins are really going to matter. You could see yourself squeeze in. Your margins are good enough, and the ties that all mount up.
30 seconds.
Here come Nasty Mob again.
10 seconds.
Said D3 squad tournament didn't go the way they had hoped. So D4 is throwing their hat in the ring. On your right. 13 Lost Boys on your left. Here Bailey getting shot out for Lost Boys, as is the center player. Nasty Mob dropping 2 bodies as well, though. It's now a 3-on-3. Johnny Muniz 3-on-3 goes on. Real positional advantage for either side. Both teams have a snake presence. Nasty have the center brick. Not anymore. So 3-on-2 underway now here. Jonathan Andrews in the snake for Nasty Mob. Keeping his head on a swivel, seeing if he can get a piece of the Dorito player for Jersey Lost Boys. Well, Pilara hops back into the snake propeller for Lost Boys. As Andrews takes a few from Pilara. The Nasty Mob Dorito player had no such luck either, so it's going to be New Jersey Lost Boys tying this one up.
Lost Boys!
Saves. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, I'm gonna wait for you to kill.
10 seconds.
Nova Outcasts outlasting Ripper Crew. Let's go around with these two squads. Nice jump shot there. High Kenyan jump. Gets him the first kill out of his mirror, and he's going to head right to their side again. Seen some excellent center play from Chum today. As another Outcast player walks off. Makes this a 5-on-3. Simmons hopping back into the snake again for Ripper Crew. Five-on-3 becomes a 5-on-2. Snake player walking off. Simmons wrapping on the center player of Nova Outcasts. Here goes Chum to go and dig out the last remaining player in the second Dorito. As Outcasts make an interesting final call. Or excuse me, Ripper Crew. So that's going to take it for them to tie things up against Nova Outcasts. Need to figure out a way to stop that center push.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
branch. Lost Boys still with 5 alive. Can't see that other fifth body on the He's hiding in that Dorito on me. Always check the Doritos. 5-4 continues. Jonathan Andrews back into the snake for Nasty Mob. Lost Boys now with 3 on the snake side. Trying to give Polara some extra support as he makes his way into the snake 1. Advances up to the propeller. He's going to try and get a shot in on Johnny and the Doritos. Game settles in here, all tied up. Just under 3.5 minutes to go. So big important point here, particularly as more time comes off the clock. Johnny Munez getting shot out of the Dorito 2 and the snake corner taking the walk for Nasty Mob as well. So things just went bad to worse here as Lost Boys now have a 5-2 advantage. Jonathan Andrews hiding up in the snake 4, but don't know if the Lost Boys know about him. I don't know if the cross-field communication has gotten to Polara that Andrews is in that snake 4. Polara's looking for him. And we're going to get a concession from Coach MK, who saw as soon as Polara was going to wrap, he was going to get Andrews, and then it would have been a 5-on-1. So save the time. Go down by 1.
1 minute.
Around 3 minutes left to go. That center push that Ripper Crew have been pretty good at. It was Cullen making the run. As another Outcast player takes the walk. Now a 5-on-3. Got York in the snake for a Ripper Crew. Taking on O'Sullivan. Brian O'Sullivan with his 2 remaining teammates also about to go toe-to-toe here with York. Right in the center of your screen, see Ripper Crew getting some back up. See which one of these Snake players goes after him first. As O'Sullivan narrowly misses getting taken out by York. His shadow gives him away. York and O'Sullivan going to mutual with one another. So it's now a 4-on-3 with Crenshaw trying to mop things up with Kenyon Chum. Actually looks like it's a 3-on-1 now as Outcast drop the back player. Crenshaw catching one in the pod, but mutualing with the Dorito player who was the last one left for Nova Outcasts. So Ripper Crew breaking this deadlock to go up 2-1 with over 4 minutes to play.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
If you drive a white Corolla and have West Virginia tags, you're blocking somebody in that needs to leave. Again, if you drive a white Corolla with West Virginia tags and you're blocking somebody in, you need to go move your car, please.
Timeout. One minute.
That's actually a fucking good idea.
20 seconds.
I don't know. It's like 2 o'clock. No, it's not even 1. Are you serious? It's 12:30.
10 seconds.
You guys are touching.
Laura forced to rush out there. Get to Lost Boys start box in time. He does. Point lead here. Have all hands on deck. Lost Boys going to lose Kalara and Jameer Bailey. 5-on-3, but I don't see a third Lost Boy, so maybe only 4 got out there. So I think it's a 5-on-2 here, with Lost Boys trying to make up for lost bodies heading into the Snake 1. Benny Munez in the Snake now for Nasty Mob. Munez battling with the short Aztec over there. It looks like it was actually a 5-on-3. There's a Lost Boy hiding in those Doritos. Munez is going to go for the Snake bunker run. And he is out. Oh, for stepping out of bounds, it looks like. Now it's a 4-on-1. Last Lost Boy in the Dorito 3. About to get gunned down here by Brand, who are going to, okay, have a Mexican standoff. And Lost Boy's going to throw the barrel. Brand and Lost Boys, last player there having a spat. And those two players' day may be finished here, as they just continued to shoot one another, both walking off with a lot of paint. Field owner John right down there. We'll see what kind of penalties are assessed. We clipped it. Awesome job, Alex. Let's take a look. You see they just continue shooting one another, walking and shooting. The refs trying to get involved. Lost Boys grabbing the barrel and throwing the gun out of his hand. So it looks like it's going to be mutual majors. So field owner John coming over and laying down the law, saying both of those players are at least done for the rest of the match and probably going to have a one-match penalty where they got to sit in paintball jail. Hopefully not together. And both teams will be receiving majors, so both teams are going to start 2 down. So that game's going to be all tied up at 2 apiece with a 3-on-3 matchup coming our way. Yeah, just the Lost Boys. Okay, so actually Mob had 1 left. So they had enough bodies to pull. But the thing is, so I guess it's going to be a no point, and Mob are going to start 1 down. Lost Boys are going to start 2 down. So it looks like a 4-3 point coming up, and it'll be. So it's going to be, looks like a no point, and we're going to do it again. So that actually kind of works out for Lost Boys, who had the 2-1 lead. Yeah, they shot they shot each other a bunch of times, but they also started hitting some refs, which is what really irked John. So those players' fates await. Let's see it again one more time, Alex. Why not? We got some downtime here in case you're just joining us. Nasty Mob player goes to run down the last Lost Boys player, and they decided to just go toe-to-toe shooting one another. Lost Boys. Luckily, no physical contact was made on anybody's body. The Lost Boy player just grabbing Brand's gun and throwing it down. So that's what Stacy is going to talk to each team about right now. Both those players are going to be done for the match, at least, and probably have a 1-match ban. They may be done for the rest of the day. I don't know. Like I said, they were shooting at one another a bunch, which is all fine, but John really started getting mad because they ended up shooting some refs while they were doing that, so things got a little chaotic there, and it's never a good situation to have. Tempers fly those high, so they'll have a seat. And Lost Boys are trying to argue their point that he was only defending himself because the Nasty Mob player ran him down and overshooting him. Now the Lost Boys getting into it with John here. We're trying to get things going. Lost Boys feeling that they're being unfairly treated. John trying to assure them that's not the case. It's just going to be a mutual major. Amir Bailey right now, though, trying to plead his case, I think, hoping. But like I said, that kind of works out. I don't know what the score was, but it's going to be a no point. So no point, same side. Lost Boys start down 2 bodies. Nasty Mob starting down 1 body. So that'll be the final ruling. Like I said, those 2 players match at least done. Day may be done as well.
me to tackle guys like
An awesome clip job by our video guy, Alex.
And then I got the shit shot.
We had one for the ages there. And you've seen that happen before. Last guy left feels like he's getting a little bit too much
10 seconds.
extra love, and so decides to give some back. And then they keep on continuing to shoot one another. That's just still getting at it there. Meanwhile, we got a good game on our hands here. Ripper Crew going to drop 2 bodies to start off from the Dorito side. 5-3 advantage early out of the gate for Nova Outcast, who find themselves down by 1 with 3.5 minutes to go when all is said and done. Ay, ay, ay. These aren't even the hottest months, people. Come on. Let's keep it together. Keep our cool out there. It's just paintball. Ripper Crew in the propeller. Almost getting a piece of the propeller snake player for Nova Outcasts, but narrowly missing him. York, though, taking some fire from the inside.
Yeah, 5-4-2!
Hopes alive from this point. Maintain this 1-point lead. Just a hair over 3 minutes to go here. They're going to drop a Dorito corner player, though. Nice shot from the snake player of Nova Outcast. Makes it a 5-on-2. Crenshaw heads on over to the Dorito corner to refill. Leaving York all by his lonesome over here. York not aware that he is in immediate danger. Somehow, the Nova Outcast snake player still didn't know that he was there, even turning and wrapping as much as he did. And it's York who gets the drop on him. Turning this now into a 3-on-2 situation. Outcast still with some work to do here. York trying to keep his team in it. Not going to be able to make past that 50 brick, the center brick player, though. That's a 3-on-1. Make that a 2-on-1 as Coach Craig gets it seen enough, and he's going to towel it, tie things up. With just a little bit of time to go.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, so here comes the 4-on-3 point to start things going. So they are just going to suspend the players just for the rest of this match. Lost Boys only have 6 players, so they didn't want to ruin the rest of their tournament for them just because of that exchange. And there were some arguments being thrown, obviously with a nasty team playing. Lost Boys thinking that some kind of fix may be in, but I can tell you right now that is not the case. So 4-on-3 here continues as Johnny Nunez is going to run from the snake all the way down the center of the field. Jameer Bailey down, and the game is going to end like that. Guns hopefully staying pointed down. No extracurriculars.
No points.
And that is going to finish the game tied up at 2-on-2.
1 minute.
Probably for the best there. That was the final point. I forgot the lack of time as well, just because of everything else that had been going on. So that's going to put Lost Boys with a record of 2 ties and 2 wins. Should be enough to get them to the dance.
Just wait until they, wait until they reload.
Wait until they grab each other. That's all. When I start getting shot, I
30 seconds.
Trying to see, actually, did Lost Boys win that one? Was that a 2-1 victory?
20 seconds.
May have been wrong. If that's the case, Lost Boys are going to go undefeated in the prelims.
10 seconds.
Nasty mob. F-Day continues. The tie with Ironclad, beating Relentless. Now it looks like they're losing to New Jersey Lost Boys. They still have to go up against Heavy Petty Zoo on this field for about an hour. All right, still score to settle here between River Crew and Nova Outcasts. Yeah, that would make sense why Munez made that run then. I was wondering, I thought they were all tied up for some reason. So yeah, so that no point ends up working out in favor of Lost Boys to give them a 1-point lead, maintained through the no point, and all they had to do was just hold off the 4 remaining Nasty Puck players who started down a body. So that furious exchange of paint ends up working in the Lost Boys' favor. 5-on-4 here for Nova Outcasts, who are in Xball now for the next 83 seconds. And a nice shot to the inside by Nova Outcast Snake player. Takes out Rose Byrne. Create a 5-on-3 now. Ripper Crew gonna have to dig deep to hold off. Heading down the snake side for Outcasts. With the 60-second call. Still with 5 alive for them. Fleming asking for a check. Takes a bounce to the head. Ripper Crew do have a good spread here in the Dorito snake in middle. You can see all 3 of them on the line of your screen. Score says that 2-2 ended the tie. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering though, because I keep on updating my APPA and it's saying New Jersey Lost Boys won that one. We'll see what happens. This one's all settled down. Meantime, Outcasts trying to dig out these last 3 bodies. They get 2 of them. Turns this now into a 3-on-1. As Ripper Crew tries to make a desperation run out to the Dorito side, he's going to get chopped up with 12 seconds left to go, which means we're probably going to have 1 more point. Getting a clean point here, it'll be a 3-2 lead by Nova Outcasts. Like I said, I keep on refreshing the APPA and it keeps on saying Lost Boys. That's what I thought was a tie, but APPA has it as a Lost Boys win. I'll go double check that once we're all said and done with this game, which is an Xball right now, so they've got to get right back out there. I'm not sure what's going on. There's one of them's wrong. I'll try and find out.
Doesn't matter. His boy turned. It was a major for his boy for
1 minute.
And then after that, he grabbed the guy.
Either way, though, it looks like Lost Boys will be moving on.
He should technically be done. 100%. They should have his ID. I told him
Taking 10 teams to the quarterfinals. Top 2 in each bracket, and then 2 wild cards. Whoever are the highest scoring placing teams that aren't winning their brackets.
30 seconds. Timeout.
Timeout called here by Ripper Crew. With only 11 seconds left, they're going to have to be in full sprint mode.
it wasn't like a collision.
1 minute.
It is going to be a very, very short point. 12 seconds on that clock. Expect a three-point stance from a lot of Ripper Crew players. They're just going to try to run the buzzer. I don't know if I could make it buzzer to buzzer in 12 seconds.
10 seconds.
Greg asking for no penalties. It's going to be tough to do. Ripper Crew got to run through a lot of lanes here. Concentration. One of their center runners. Cass losing two up the middle. Here comes Simmons down the snake way. He's going to get shot out. And it's just not going to be enough time. No flags flying. And it's going to be Nova Outcast overtaking Ripper Crew to secure the win. All right. I'll try to get some clarification on what the final result was in that Lost Boy Nasty game. But coming up next, Ironclad going up against Relentless. No ceilings. We finally get to see no ceilings, as they'll be taking on Nova Secrecy as the Charm City Open D4 edition rolls on here. Only 3 more sets to go in the prelims, and then we're hitting the quarterfinals. As we continue live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment with you.
Minutes.
Live field, field 1, live field. Ironclad, you should be walking on the field. Relentless, you also should be walking on the field.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Lost Boys win, I've confirmed. They'll go undefeated in the prelims and go in as one of the higher seeds. What had happened was the point was already approved until the head ref, John, came over and declared that they had both received majors, and so it would be declared a no point. So they weren't able to knock that point off the board in the system, but they did when they were submitting it for the final one. So that is the story there. Lost Boys looking good out here. Ironclad, 2 ties and a loss. A real tough spot. Relentless. We've got ourselves an even 4-on-4. Massengale was creeping and crawling into the snake propeller just underneath the Ironclad stream. So we got 3 more sets to play here in the prelims. Running ref checking out the brick. Massengale in a heated battle with him at the moment. Ref calls him clean. 4-on-3 now continues for Relentless. Relentless sitting right now with 2 losses and a tie as well, including their loss to New Jersey Lost Boys. So Relentless likely not going to be seeing any more action after this event, or after this match. So both these teams right now just trying to go out on a good note. Ironclad, I don't know. They get a win, 2 ties, and a loss. They could maybe sneak in there as one of those wild cards. It's going to be a tough go right now, as it's a 4-on-2. Last 2 remaining Ironclad players in the Dorito 3 and the Snake 1. Massengale belly crawling his way up to their side of the Snake. Relentless just looking for the last body on that Dorito side, and they do find it. It's all the way to the Dorito corner. And finally, Ironclad are able to concede, which is probably a good idea since Relentless's players were parallel and in front and all over the place on them.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Let's get our first look at No Ceilings on the webcast here, and they are undefeated at the moment, beating out Salt 2-1 and going the distance with the Dream Team in a 1-0 match. Whew. Long point. Now they've got their work cut out for them with Nova Secrecy. Have yet to win a match themselves. A real nail biter versus Ripper Crew. It went back and forth all the way to 9 points. So we want to talk about dichotomy. No Ceiling have some of the lowest point totals today. Nova Secrecy, with that one outlier, gonna beat theirs far and away. Nova Secrecy dropping a player out of that center carbon stand-up. 5-4 advantage now for No Ceilings. Another player walking off for Nova Secrecy. No Ceilings dropping off another body as well, though. Looking like now it's a 4-on-3. Big dive down the Dorito side from No Ceilings to the 50 wedge. Center brick player Alan Alteriel. Start feeling some traffic going on behind him. Easy kill there down the wire. Alteriel all to himself up here in the center brick. Actually, Alteriel does have a teammate behind him. Cruz and Alteriel are going to mutual. 50 wedge player for No Ceilings got shot as well, so now it's a 2-on-1. I forgot about the snake player of Nova Secrecy, and apparently some other folks did as well. He's managed to sneak a couple kills in there, but No Ceilings snake player able to close him off
Concede.
and force the concession.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
That. Wife is traveling home today, so just doing some last-minute coordinations with her. Ironclad up a body here, 4-on-3 on Relentless. Trying to score one back against them. 6.5 minutes to go now as Ironclad move up on the Dorito side. So Relentless tried to fill after that snake cornered. Dorito 3 of Ironclad took care of business. Makes it now a 4-on-2. Ironclad now getting into the snake. Last two Relentless bodies over there on the Doritos right next to each other. Never a good sign. They're going to lose one of them as well. Now it's a 4-on-1. Schilling for Ironclad, looking to mop him up, and he does. As Ironclad close this one out, tie the game up with Relentless. Field 2 still in action over there behind us.
Point approved. 1 minute.
As we are in the final 3 sets here of the prelims. Field 2 in its final 2 sets. Field 1 will have one more set than Field 2 for the prelims today. And then we'll move right ahead on into the quarterfinals, in which top 2 teams in each bracket will go, along with 2
seconds.
wild cards. There's a score update here. Sharks and Nova Trauma in front in their bracket.
20 seconds.
Mud Dogs and Murdermore Inc. New Jersey Lost Boys and Nasty Mob. Who knows, they may have to play each other again. That'd be great. And No Ceilings and Ripper Crew. Your leaders at the moment. Wild card, it could be any of those, any of the other teams. That's why they call them the White. No Ceilings getting the burn on that snake again. It's 2 in a row now. The Secrecy gonna have to find 4 at the moment for No Ceilings. Tiriel hemming in Hernandez, keeping him from getting into that snake. Here comes a run down the middle by Tiriel. Cantrell puts a few in him, but not until after he gets Cruz out of there. Turns this now into a 4-on-3, but really takes out a big gun out of the center to maybe allow Secrecy to get into that snake and start doing some work. No Ceilings trying to stay undefeated here. Nova Secrecy, 2 losses already. If they're going to have any chance of moving on in one of those wild card spots, they're going to have to win this one and their next one against Green Team. Into the snake they go. Trell going to move up to get a better angle. Hernandez slipping in a slide and over into the snake propeller. Instantly looking across at the Dorito, putting some pressure on that Dorito 3, but not able to get a hit on him. Pop up over the top. Cantrell catches a bounce in the mask. Unlucky there by Rasta. Actually, I'm sure that's not his last name. I think that's just his nickname. Oh yeah, I guess his name is Ransone Menzies. So nickname Rasta. He's decked out like a Rastafarian as well. Some bright, beautiful colors on his mask and headband. So Menzies is in the snake propeller, trying to keep Nova Secrecy game and tournament hopes possibly alive. And Dominic Cantrell's gun goes down at just the wrong time. His bolt is going to be stuck forward. I don't think he's going to be able to get much out of there. See if he's got it working again or not. I heard some gun sounding like it was shutting down. Maybe he accidentally hit the air tab. Turned his gun off. Well, No Ceiling certainly in for some long points. Having that long competition earlier with Dream Team. And Hernandez is going to rush around and get a bunker in on Menze. No argue for a major. So now it's a 3-on-2 in No Ceiling's favor. Dominic Cantrell in the center. Getting some help now from his backup player up the center, which is good because Cantrell's gun keeps going down. He wraps on the inside and takes out the Dorito team. Cantrell catches another bounce and gets his gun back up and working. No, he doesn't. So now it's technically a 2-on-1. Last player left for Nova Secrecy on the right side of your screen there. Cantrell's going to dive on over into the snake side. See if he can at least get a couple balls down the line. Right now, the snake corner player able to utilize the outside of that snake corner because there's nobody in the snake. And Cantrell's in there, but his gun's not working. So a rundown coming here as a Nova Secrecy player tried to put a ball on there, but No Ceilings mopping them up and finishing the job. So a 2-0 lead now with there can't be that much time left. Got to knock down a good chunk of the clock there. It was Nugent who was the last one left for Secrecy, or was it? No, I think it was the other player. Either Nugent or Thomas for Nova Secrecy, who were trying to be the hero. Tough thing to do though when you got 3 players staring you down. This one all tied up, however, 5.5 minutes to go.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
First kill going the way of Ironclad. 5-4 advantage for them. Relentless and Vermilion from Ironclad, both moseying up. Vermilion moseying a little bit too far. Gives Relentless a 4-4 game here to contend with. All right, Relentless trying to put the final touches on this one, and we're going to get a concession from Ironclad just to keep some time on that clock for them to try and mount a comeback here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. So a good amount of time to work with there.
Backs because they're coming to get us. We gotta be fucking together out here. Oh shit.
30 seconds.
Guys! Hey, time out! Time out! Time out! Time out! Time out!
20 seconds.
Time out! Time out! Time out! Hey, ref, we call it.
Time out.
Your team has to call it. Oh, okay, fine. But I'll switch it up.
1 minute.
No ceilings, begging for a timeout in their start box. I don't know if somebody was having gun trouble or something, but right now they only have 4 bodies on the box.
I'm not snitching on anybody.
They managed to get it off in time.
Okay, yep, for sure.
30 seconds.
Here we go. No ceilings with 3.5 minutes left. Beat out Nova Secrecy. Need to get a quick one. We're going to be sending Marcus Clark Jr. Snake Ways on the right side of your screen. Stop at the God bunker. This is the snake player, no ceilings. Control. Get that gun up, but not in time to stop Marcus Clark from getting into the snake. Nova Secrecy dropping the first body on the Dorito side. Tyriel now. Rosie through the center. Another kill comes off Nova Secrecy off the backside. Makes this now a 5-on-3 scenario. It's actually a 5-on-4, so they have the kill count off wrong. Looks like the ref may be trying to make a liar out of me, and he does. So it's actually a 5-on-4. Denny McLaughlin heading into the snake propeller now. Tiriel well aware of his presence. McLaughlin popping over the top and posting. Utilizing the bunker to block him from that center brick. Trying to put pressure on that baby bunker and the stand-up Aztec on the snake side. Marcus Clark staying on the inside. Hammering that Dorito. Shoots and walks his way up there. Marcus Clark able to get the shot in on him to kill him, and also Cantrell back off. Somebody doing some work over there as Marcus Clark gets a shot in on Cruz. Turns this whole thing around now into a 3-on-2 scenario for Nova Secrecy. That's Vashad and McLaughlin. Now the last two remaining players for No Ceilings. The 60-second call. Tiriel and Clark trying to work this out, and it's actually a 4-on-2. Nova Secrecy had one of those pesky Dorito hiders on me. McLaughlin and Wright just trying to hold off. Seeing if they can keep the shutout going. Nova Secrecy, as we're going to get a mutual between Marcus Clark and Tay McLaughlin. Well, Nova Secrecy Dorito player going to run down right on the Dorito side, hit the buzzer to get on the board. With only 26 seconds left to play, they're going to be trying to go for the long shot tie here.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Ironclad trying to get reset. Just over 3 minutes to try and get things back in order here against Relentless, but they're going to do so without one of their bodies. This is now a 5-on-4 for Relentless. Relentless has burned, but pretty well improved. Managed to, I think, get about 1 or 2 Ironclad player right off the jump every point this time. Asking for a look over on the referee. He is called clean. 5-on-4 continues for Relentless. Well, make that a 5-on-3. Center brick player accepting his fate. Now a 4-on-3 as Relentless drop out of the home. Relentless now in the propeller. Giuliano is in his propeller. Snake Showdown coming your way. There's the Field 2 stream. Unfortunately, no Field 2 stream today. Just too many camera issues for them to be able to set it up this morning. So you're stuck with me. Everybody is going to have a game here on Field 1, though. So if you tell me who you're looking for, I'd be happy to let you know if they're coming up in the last 2 remaining sets that we have here for the prelims. Just let me know. Give me a holler. Happy to help you out. Here comes Giuliano. As he's going to bunker out the relentless snake player, taking him with him. Turns this now, I think, into a 3-on-2. Yep. 3-on-2 in Relentless's favor. We get the 60-second call. Ironclad trying to muster up one more point victory to tie things up, but that's not going to do any favors as this front Dorito player takes a shot to the face. Leaves the lone Ironclad player in the Dorito corner right in the left side of your screen. Dealing with 3 remaining Relentless players who are in no hurry, but wouldn't mind hitting the buzzer, getting a bigger margin. The day likely finished already. Massengale going to run down and finish off Ironclad. Relentless right now with 2 losses and a tie. I think that's going to be enough to get it done today.
1 minute.
So the day likely finished after this match. Meanwhile, 26 seconds left. No ceilings have to hold off. No Nova Secrecy.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Push side is going to be on your left with Nova Secrecy at 26 seconds to try and tie it up. Who's their snake runner? Tyriel went through the center. Then a Cantrell shot out for no ceilings. 4-on-4. Marcus Clark Jr. makes it into the snake. Nova Secrecy's players all streaming down. Is anybody alive in the back end for no ceilings? Nobody is, and Marcus Clark Jr. able to run on down and hit the buzzer with 3 seconds left to play. Some pod slamming coming from no ceilings. They know that they had that one in their hands. And with only 3 seconds left, they're probably going to burn that clock off, and that'll be a tie. So no ceilings, not able to get it done. Marcus Clark Jr. It actually kind of worked for Marcus Clark because he got shot on his way into the snake and asked for a check, and it bounced. So that kind of slowed everything up, and once the first wave of Nova Secrecy players ran through, it only took 1 no ceilings player left in Cruz. Looking the other way for Marcus Clark to just run down, double tap him, and hit the buzzer. Putting an end to no ceilings' flawless campaign. They're still sitting with 2 wins and a tie, though, and they'll be coming up in our final set. We've got 2 more sets of matches here on Field 1. Nasty Mob D4 taking on Heavy Petting Zoo. That's a win in your in game for sure. And Salt going up against Ripper Crew. That'll be a good one. And then the final set will be Nova Secrecy and Dream Team. No ceilings going up against Nova Outcasts.
1 minute.
Still gotta run this 18-second point or so. Ironclad have got remaining, and will likely be their final game of the day. It's a really good ball out here today, but just not able to get the job done.
seconds.
Had 2 early ties against some good squads, but like I said, just not able to finish the job.
20 seconds.
Relentless now has jumped up to 3rd in their
10
bracket.
seconds.
It's all going to depend on how that Heavy Petting Zoo Nasty Mob game goes. Winner of that will likely get 2nd place in their bracket and an automatic ticket to the Game 5. Here come Ironclad. All the way up to the center 50 wedge. Rito runner not going to make it. Relentless dropping 2 bodies, 1 body, a minor penalty thrown. As another body comes off. Only 1 player remaining here for Relentless. And he holds out just long enough before 2 Ironclad players can come and finish him off. It's going to be Relentless beating Ironclad. No Limits tying it with Nova Secrecy.
1 minute.
As I said, coming up next, big matchup here between Heavy Petting Zoo and Nasty Mob with quarterfinals implications hanging in the balance. And then Salt going up against Ripper Crew as we are close to finishing off the prelims of the D4 edition of the Charm City Open, live here from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Be back in just a moment with you.
Game finished.
All right, on the field next is going to be Nasty Mob D4 and Heavy Petting Zoo. Up after that, Salt and Ripper Crew.
Minutes.
Field 1, live field. Nasty Mob and Heavy Petting Zoo, you guys should be walking on the field momentarily. If you're done, please get out of the pit.
Should have started down. I'll be honest, you were way too nice to him. Huh? You were way too nice. They should have started down at 3.
1 minute and 30 seconds until game.
That's Dan should have been like, this shit was bad. That guy and then Doritos spun so hard. I knew he spun, I didn't realize he spun that hard. So that was a major there. And then the touching. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I only thought they just teed off with each other. And he did like this one-handed gap shit, like sideways.
No more shenanigans.
1 minute.
1 minute. Field 1, 1 minute.
I would like to know.
30 seconds.
Yep.
20 seconds.
We're good. Report.
10 seconds.
Dorito runner.
Game
right, so it's Nasty Mob striking first in the battle for second place in that bracket. It's a winning your in scenario for both those squads. Nasty Mob trying to hold fast. Heavy Petting Zoo gonna have to make a comeback here.
30 seconds.
Beautiful. Got a fan up here. Fan is blowing me.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Dan. Got a nice fan up here now. Now my situation is vastly improved. Just kind of toasty. Getting a little toasty. All right, Ripper Crew versus Salt. This will be a good matchup here. Ripper Crew playing well, but that's varied success, mostly because of what you're seeing right now, where they're just kind of peeling off really quickly off the break. They eliminate a big gun in Joe Cressman out of the Dorito corner to maintain some kind of control here. It's a 4-on-3. I don't see the fourth Salt player. Salt and Ripper Crew also battling for potential second place in their bracket. Winner of that likely getting it. So another Ripper Crew player walks off. Now a 3-on-2 in favor of Salt. Crenshaw and Simmons left for Ripper Crew, alternating sides and changing them. I think it's a matter of time before his mirror comes to get him. Shot down the wire there though by Simmons, knocks out the Salt Snake player. The Dorito player falls victim to Crenshaw's gun. Now it's a 2-on-1. Last player remaining in the brick right in front of Crenshaw. We'll see who goes get who first. It's going to be Salt. He's going to run down and bunker out Crenshaw and then surprise the heck out of Simmons to win that point for his team. And a hard slap on the table from Coach Craig Getz, as he knew that his team had that one in their hands. Get a nice replay here of the run. If you know who that player is, shout him out. Didn't really have a name on the back of his jersey. Excellent 1-on-2 there, and kind of a ball drop there by Ripper. Once he knew that that was the last player left, or that there was a player there, he probably could have assumed that he would make that move. See if I can find who that player is. And it looks like it's either Blake or Devin Ritter. Not sure if it was the young one or the old one. If you know, let me know. Just like to give my give credit to where credit is due. So Salt up 1-0 there. Two matches here with strong quarterfinal implications. Winning you're in for pretty much all four teams. Nasty Mob right now doing it in this one. Still lots and lots of time. Maybe Petting Zoo try to figure out a different way to go after them. Snake off the break. Poke up in the center. Nunez off the top of the snake. A little too overzealous. Anthony D'Amico is able to get a piece of him. Ref checking out Mason. He is not hit. Now he's going to get checked out by a ref, and he is out. Brings this now into a 5-on-3. Player backtracks to the stand-up on the snake side. I thought that was Brand. 5-on-3 here. Heavy Petting Zoo trying to put the finishing touches on this point. Another player walking off for Nasty Mob makes this a 5-on-2. We're going to get a concession here from Coach MK, who wants to keep that time in play. So it'll be Heavy Petting Zoo tied up here with Nasty Mob. Trying to get this snake side camera ready for y'all. Apologies for that. Looks like that camera's been swimming in the pool too long. All right, so we'll take that down and try to get that worked out for y'all.
20 seconds.
In the meantime, Ripper Crew and Salt going at it again. Salt sitting at first place in their bracket right now. Ripper Crew with 2 wins and 1 loss. Try and go on the front foot going 3-1 rather than 2-2 looking for a wild card. 5-on-5 paintball for the moment. Chum making a center move again. Get aggressive. He's gonna wrap around. Ask for a check. It's all clean, so he's still good to go. He's gonna try and get a piece of the snake player, who has no idea that Chum is up that far on their side of the field. Almost gets backtracked. Chum turns around just in the nick of time. Ripper Crew lost 2 off their backside. Turns this into a 3-on-2, or 4-on-3, excuse me. As Chrisman now is going to make short work of Chum. Just stood up there too long. Last 2 remaining Ripper Crew players is actually the last 1 remaining Ripper Crew player in the snake. Cressman thinks that the game is over, but his snake friend is battling with the snake still. As a hero's run through the 54 York ends with Chrisman shooting him and the ref's water bottles. So Salt up 2-0.
1 minute.
Try to get this 50 snake cam ready for you, because this is one of the cameras that catches the most action. Something happened to it and it was flipped up to the sky.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
This game could not be tighter. 7:15 to go. Guaranteed quarterfinal presence hanging in the balance. Nunez making the snake off the break, but not able to get him this time. Nunez thinks he got a shot in on the snake support player of Heavy Petting Zoo. Ref not interested. Wrap shot by Munez. Takes out Mason Bigler. Anthony D'Amico goes to refill. 5-on-4 at the moment for Nasty Mob. Johnny Munez. And the coach's next kill. Danielle Ziobrin breaks out to the Dorito side. On the left side of your screen. Brand back in the center for Nasty Mob. As D'Amico fights his way in with Brand into the propeller of the snake. Gonna post on the inside and see if he can put some pressure on the D's. D'Amico narrowly misses a shot from Munez. So we still play on at 5-on-4. Heavy Petting Zoo, the one asking the most questions. Chad Reynolds is up to that 40 mini wedge on the Dorito side. Johnny Munez gets a shot across the way on Chad Reynolds. Turns us now into a 5-on-3. D'Amico now feeling the pressure to try and make something happen. Wants to see if he can sneak in a shot on Munez next time he pops out down the wire. This game all tied up, so nobody's going to be trying to force anything. John Pope gets snapped out by Johnny Munez. Anthony D'Amico taken out while trying to wrap in on Brand. As Siobran was the last one left in the Dorito corner, but we're going to get a concession from Heavy Petting Zoo. Munez saying hey, hey to the cameras.
1 minute.
So advantage back in Nasty Mob's favor. Heavy Petting Zoo, though, still with some opportunity to continue their day. Not sure what a tie would do in this situation. Heavy Petting Zoo already have one tie. Not sure what Nasty Mob looks like. Nasty Mob also have a tie against Ironclad. Everybody tied Ironclad, it seems like. Then they lost to New Jersey Lost Boys. Both these teams need a win in order to make it to the next level. Can they do it? Well, only one of them can, probably.
10 seconds.
Like I said, I don't know what a tie would look like. I would put them at both at 2 ties, a win and a loss. So it may just come down to margins at that point. It may seem another one of the teams that they need something. They need a spark. Trying to get it from their B player or their home player. 5-on-3 right out of the gate. Have some skills. Definitely know what they're doing, but right now Salt is flexing on him. Chrisman is running all over that Dorito side as Crenshaw turned around and saw that he was the last body left. Never a good feeling. Salt making mincemeat of Ripper Crew right now.
1 minute.
Get a timeout call here by Nasty Mob. Or actually, more than likely by Heavy Petting Zoo. They do not have much pit help today. Anthony D'Amico was telling me early this morning. And that was a very, very quick point between Ripper Crew and Salt. So Heavy Petting Zoo with just a little more time. They come back out here facing elimination, trying to keep their tournament going. Down 2-1 right now to Nasty Mob. Just under 5 minutes to play. Can be done. Nasty Mob, in the meantime, trying to make sure they don't let any opportunity slip away here.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Is gonna dash for that snake. I don't know if he made it. He was kind of laying like he was in a defeated posture. His teammate did not make it to the center brick or to the Dorito side, so a good burn there to respond for Heavy Petting Zoo, as D'Amico is looking to get to work already up in the 50 snake. John Pope watching his 6. As we've explained, though, that 50 snake doesn't necessarily have the best shots just because of all the traffic in front of it from the snake knuckle right in front of it and the big brick. An overslide by Nasty Mob to fill out. That was Logan Malner. He was able to get back up on his feet. Nasty Mob dropping another body from the Dorito side. So a 5-on-2 now. Nunez and Malner, the last 2 remaining players right in the center of your screen for Nasty Mob. 3.5 minutes to go. Heavy Petting Zoo trying to muscle their way into a tie. Here goes D'Amico running down the sideline. Nunez asking for a major penalty, and he's going to get it from the head ref. That's going to pull out another body, but it's going to be enough to cover as Daniel Ziobrin still alive. So the major penalty on Anthony D'Amico is enough to get out Eddie Munez, who swore that he had shot him up here, and it did look to be that. Well, that did look to be the case. So good penalty there. Ziobrin hit the buzzer, but not quite sure what the discussion is about right now.
Point approved.
Point is approved. Tied all at exactly 3 minutes to go.
1 minute.
So both those teams' tournament could be coming down to this final 3 minutes. Well, Salt would like to go even heavier right here on Ripper Crew. Grab themselves a 4-0 win to end their prelims. Certainly go a long way to solidifying their place. Salt right now in first place in their bracket. They would like to be up there among the number 1 and 2 seeds. Right now they're in number 3. Sharks went undefeated. And they're at the number 1 seed. New Jersey Lost Boys number 2. So I think that the highest Salt can hope for is number 3. By winning this game, just because they have that 1 loss on the board. Youngstown Dimension doing work over on field 2. Up 2-0 right now on Murder More Inc. Looking like they're going to take the top spot in their bracket. Oh, and they are here because their coach is sitting up here, so I guess they won. They'll be taking the number 1 seed in their bracket. This field 2 is all finished. We still got 1 more set of games over here on field 1 before the end of our prelims. Heavy aggressive center push from Ripper Crew again. They drop a Dorito side player. 5-on-4 right now for Salt. Make that a 5-on-3, 4-on-3 as Chrisman and the Snake player may have mutualed. Ripper Crew still have a player on Salt's side of the brick. Not sure if anybody is alerting the brick player currently occupying it for Salt. Somebody needs to get that poison or vampire call, whatever it is. And it looks like they're going to have a coming together. And the Salt player looked like he wanted to keep going, but I think he realized probably for the best. So no penalty assessed, clean mutual, 3-on-2 now for Salt. Make that a 3-on-1. Last remaining player for Ripper Crew in this snake corner, as it looks like Salt will be running full speed into the 3rd place spot. Grabbing a 4-0 win on Ripper Crew. Should they be able to close out York? York made his way to the snake side stand-up and then finally did take a shot from his mirror. And so that is going to do it. Salt putting a pretty little bow on their prelim campaign. going 3-1, finishing off the prelims with a 4-0 win. We'll definitely be seeing them into the quarterfinals. Ripper Crew, I think their day may be finished. Right now it's going to be Lost Boys and Sharks taking the number 1 and 2 seed.
Base. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Good game, bro. Come on.
So Sharks locked in at number 1 as they were the only true undefeated team. Lost Boys had a tie, so they're at number 2. 3 will be Salt. 4 will be Nova Trauma right now.
30
The
seconds.
winner of the bracket, other bracket, is Youngstown Dimension.
20 seconds.
Still one more set of games.
Who does that? Yes!
10 seconds.
Trying to see. It's going to be Nova Outcast versus No Ceilings, which is going to be the only game with any stakes attached to it. Green team and Nova Ceilings these days are both about done, so they'll just be playing for the heck of it. Meanwhile, that's what these two teams are trying to decide right now as well. As Johnny Nunez gets shot out early this time. Shot over the top, not sure who got a piece of it. Mason Bigler makes his way into the snake side propeller. Battling with the snake corner. Narrowly getting shot. Still a 5-4 advantage here for Heavy Petting Zoo. Both pits paying close attention to that time. 2.5 minutes to go. Nasty Mob Dorito player is able to make it up to the Dorito 3. See if Heavy Petting Zoo might be able to take advantage of this one body advantage. And Nasty Mob hold it down. Bigler and Miko in the snake. Trying to grab that all-important next kill. Potentially bust this thing open for them. Bigler battling with the snake corner, ends up getting shot. Evens it back up at 4-on-4. Miko right into the propeller to fill in for him. Hope has stayed posted on that snake. Not sure if he knows that the snake is no longer a threat. Nasty Mob get into the 40 mini wedge on the Dorito side. He's trying to get a pop shot in on one of the snake. Side wrap by D'Amico. So we get the 60-second call. Brand getting shot out of the center Aztec or carbon bunker. Gives a one-body advantage again to Heavy Petting Zoo as D'Amico hops up into the snake. Wasn't aware that that 40 mini wedge was waiting on him. Gets taken out. Nasty Mob drop a support player on the Dorito side, though. It's a 3-on-2. Danielle Ziobrin backtracks on the Doritos. 37 seconds left to play. Nasty Mob moving up to the 50 wedge. On the Dorito side. He's on their side of the field now. Asking for a check. He is eliminated by Danielle Ziobrin. Last player remaining for Nasty Mob in the snake corner. Can Heavy Petting Zoo have enough awareness to run down and grab this buzzer with only 19 seconds left to play? I don't think they're going to have it, and he is going to be shot, but Heavy Petting Zoo not aware that that's the last body, and they're going to let precious seconds tick away. Here goes Chad Reynolds. Can he make it? 3, 2, and he solidifies Heavy Petting Zoo advancing to the quarterfinals. That head check by Chad Reynolds. Somebody get that man some water. North Mountain crew loud and proud over in their pits right now. Congrats to them. Nasty Mob will have to see where things shake out and if they're able to grab one of those wild card spots. But that is going to do it. Heavy Petting Zoo narrowly beating out Nasty Mob to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. Salt taking care of business against Ripper Crew, as they'll be one of the top seeds going into the quarterfinals. Coming up next, our final set of the prelims. No ceilings going up against Nova Outcasts. Guaranteed place in the quarterfinals at stake in that matchup. And then Nova Secrecy and Dream Team playing for consolation prizes. So we'll have more of that coming your way in just a few moments.
All right,
Do not go anywhere, because then we've got the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals still to go through for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Be back in just a moment.
Nova Secrecy and Dream Team, you're on the field. No Ceilings and Nova Outcast, you guys are up next.
Three minutes. Two minutes.
Field 1 is live. Nova Secrecy and Dream Team, you guys should be walking out there. Let's go. Nova Secrecy, you guys should be walking on the field.
1 minute.
Dream Team, you guys should also be walking out on the field. Let's go. I tried. Where's Nova Secrecy?
30 seconds.
so first warm-up game for two teams where it has not been their day. Pretty much playing to not get last place right now. But they're out here playing paintball. Can't beat a day at the field. Here comes an aggressive push right up the center. And we're not going to have a coming together as the brick player for Dream Team gets taken out by the snake player of Nova Secrecy too early. Nova drop a player off the Dorito side, doubling up the snake propeller. Amro getting sprung. 4-on-3 now for Nova Secrecy. Thomas asking for a check. He is out. And we've got ourselves a 3-on-1. Derek Gilroy, the last player left in the Dorito 2. So a hyper-aggressive push here by Nova Secrecy and gets us a concession with Dream Team as Marcus Clark Jr. and Derek Gilroy almost collided. So, yeah, we're going to see some fun stuff like that, I'm sure. Nothing to play for either of these squads. So they're going to throw everything at each other. But this is the big matchup here. Nova Outcasts up against No Ceilings. Guaranteed place in the quarterfinals at stake. We had an extra set over here on field 1.
30 seconds.
Yeah, one extra set over here because of the odd number of teams, I think. I turned off my fan.
20 seconds.
No, you turned it off. It's Chris Mewborn up here messing up my fan. No Ceilings and Nova Outcasts, as I mentioned. Winner definitely in. Loser may need some help. We've taken 10 teams in total. Now it says here Nova Outcasts have the 10th spot, so they may already be guaranteed in with the wild card. These two teams high or something like that, I think things would just stay right where they are. It will be interesting. Ripper Crew waiting in tail, and they may have a chance as well if one of these losses goes heavy-handed or not. Either way, you'd like to not have to rely on the wild card because that means you're going to have to play the top seed. Which I don't know if there'll be any buys for any of the 10 teams. Actually, yeah, I think the top 2 teams do get buys, and then the bottom 8 will play for the quarterfinals. As a Dorito player gets shot out for No Ceilings. Gives us now a 4-on-4, I believe. Shot right. Comes on over towards the snake side. The Nova Outcast snake player takes the walk. Now it's a 3-on-3. Cruz and Hernandez trying to work it out. And Hernandez bites off more than he can chew. It's clipped out from one of the back players of Outcast. Now it's a 3-on-2. Hernandez and Wright. The only 2 left now for this first point. Looking to try and stretch things out. Cruz is going to go backwards. Wright is going to go forwards. So Wright heads up to the 50 snake. Don't think Outcasts have any idea where he's at. Outcasts going to mosey on down the Dorito side nonchalantly and pay the price for it. Brian O'Sullivan tries breaking out from the snake side stand-up and gets cleared out by Wright. So a nice closing move there by Vashad Wright. Puts No Ceilings in the driver's seat.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
I know that shit looks sloppy as fuck, bro. My bad.
1 minute.
Yeah, again, you know, you just don't know what another score will, how another score will be affected. So Nova Outcast sitting in that final 10th spot at the
30
moment.
seconds.
This is our last set of the prelims. Going right into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and
20
finals.
seconds.
Top 2 seeds going to be getting a break and automatic insertion into the
10
semifinals.
seconds.
Bottom 8 teams will then play to see who's going to play them. So a little confusion up there in the center. Dream Team player was told to get out, and then Alan Alteriel really made sure he was out. Rasta heading back into the snake propeller with Nugent right next to him. We've got ourselves a 2-on-2 here. Make that a 3-on-2. Well, now it's a 2-on-2. Refs didn't want to make a liar out of me. Nova Secrecy. The positional advantage in the snake and in the big brick in the center. Rasta may have found himself in a tighter spot than he might be comfortable. May want to try to head to the next propeller just to give himself a little more coverage, because something like that can happen, which is popping the top a little bit too long. Catches one to the side of the face as the 50 Nova Secrecy player being hooted and hollered to get off the field as he was shot from behind. That is going to do it for that one. Giving Dream Team one up to get things back as soon as they realize that there's no one else on the other side. Sergio clearing out the field for Dream Team.
Yep, you're good.
And let Anthony Taylor give him a look-see worst.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Final set of the prelims. Shout out to all the men and women who make this tournament series possible. Alex up here working the cameras with me, Dan the man. All the refs working both these hot days. Scorekeepers and head refs. Got to make sure to give credit to everybody. Takes a village, people. It's not a singular effort. There's no, well, there is one eye in paintball tournament.
20 seconds.
So Nova Outcast and No Ceilings going toe-to-toe here to see who's going to have the insured route
10
through
seconds.
the next round and not have to do any scoreboard watching. Right now it will be No Ceilings punching their ticket. Punch. Push that ticket. Player did not make it off the break. Early 5-4 advantage now for Nova Outcasts. Outcasts in the Dorito 2. No positional moves to write home about just yet. Nova Outcasts are in the Snake 1, but that is as much as it is. Cruz, as always, up in the center brick, but this time focusing Dorito way. Nova Outcast player. I heard someone calling out. Looks like Outcast still have 5. They've just been a player themselves talking and sounding like a ref. An interesting strategy. Trying to sound like the ref as you go down the field, maybe mess up the team's kill count. Don't know how you pull it off. Game settling in here. Probably in for a long one. Those ceilings have been playing this layout kind of like that. A great regional league. Thank you so much, Bunker 25. We try really, really hard to make this one of the best leagues on the East Coast. As no ceilings, you're going to lose Cruz out of the center. A nice wrap shot there by the Outcast Snake player. Makes it a 5-on-3. Hernandez getting into the Snake propeller himself. Going to try and keep an eye on Fleming, who's now at the 50. No ceilings, Dorito players reach the 50 wedge in his own right. Fleming looking to get a wrap shot in on the home. As Hernandez is going to win the Snake battle. Nice close quarter contact there with Fleming to make this now a 4-on-3. No ceilings though, probably in the better positions. Up in the 50 wedge and in the Snake propeller now. Double move into the Snake for Outcast. Both of them had the same idea. Brian O'Sullivan is going to take the lead in the Snake as the no ceilings 50 Dorito player takes the walk. Hernandez and O'Sullivan going to go toe-to-toe here. It's a 4-on-2 now. Hernandez going to come to the inside. And a timely move to do that because O'Sullivan has to run all the way down to go get him, and I don't know if he got a piece of Hernandez or not. Ref's going to run on in to check if he got him on anywhere in the pack, and yes he did, so it's going to be a clean hit. It turns now into a 3-on-1. Last player left for no ceilings on the right side of your screen in the Mini Aztec. As Martin gets a shot in on Cantrell's top of his hopper. And that is going to clear things out and tie this one up all in one apiece with under 4 minutes to go. This is going to be a great finish.
You got it.
Move back to the States and play with the homies in this league. Yeah, come on back. Where are you checking in now from, Bunker 25? Always cool to know that we have an international reach.
Point approved.
Come on back and see us sometime.
1 minute.
So both games all tied up. One for a quarterfinal berth, the other one for pride.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
First 2 points have been fun ones. These teams just playing for fun right now, so we're going to probably be trying to do some different things. Altiriao turreting over the top and grabbing a shot in on back center player of Dream Team. Altiriao feasting right now, getting another kill on the Snake corner. This is now into a 5-on-3. Anthony Taylor asking for some help from Derek Gilroy. And he tosses Derek Gilroy. It's actually the other way around. Derek Gilroy was asking Anthony to throw him a squeegee, and he did. Nice throw by Anthony Taylor. Gets it all the way to Gilroy. So he can do some gun maintenance. In the meantime, Marcus Clark Jr. has made his way into the Snake. Parallel now with Tyriel. Nugent makes his way up now to the 50, center 50 wedge. Dorito corner player for Dream Team takes the walk. Derek Gilroy gonna come out to the snake corner, hide himself a little more protection. Anthony Taylor makes the desperation run out to the Dorito corner. Secrecy may have lost 2 off of the back end, so I think it's just a 3-on-2 here. Don't see any players in the back still for Secrecy. As Arteriel gets a piece of Anthony Taylor. And Derek Gilroy is going to take the walk as well. We're going to get a concession.
Concede. Concede. Point approved.
So Nova Secrecy up 2-1 on
1
Dream
minute.
Team.
Seconds.
3:45 left to play. Not much between these two squads. That is shown in the score line. The 1-1 score.
10 seconds.
No ceilings, only coming out with 4 bodies. So mental error in the pits would end up costing them. Let's see what happens here. Nova Outcast with a 5-4 advantage out of the gate. Make that a 5-3 as they're going to lose one of their Dorito runners. Crew's going to jettison on over into the snake to try and rescue this one. 5-on-3. Out to the snake corner by the no ceilings support player. Sean Wright trying to hold his own in the home, but just too much pressure from the Nova Outcast snake player. Turns this now into a 5-on-2. You may see a quick concession here if no ceilings drop another body. Mental error in the pits had them only starting with 4, but Cruz is all the way on their side. Outcasts don't seem to be aware of it quite. He's going to pop up and get a kill from the Dorito side, and he's now in their propeller. Outcasts also have the 50 wedge that I'm sure is giving fits to the snake corner player, who is no longer there. So I think Cruz may be all on his own here. And yeah, we're going to get a concession to attempt to save some of this time. Nova Outcast with a 1-point lead here, 2:15 to go. Secrecy going all out, guns out. The snake, 50 wedge in the center. Arteriel already on their side. They have themselves a 5-4 advantage early here on Dream Team. Arvo comes out a little too far on the snake wire, gets himself clipped. Evens things back up at 4-on-4. Now Tyriel on their side somehow misses that snake dash over by the Nova Secrecy player. Just going to get a stern check from the referee here. And it turns out he does have a hit on the bottom of his foot, and so that is going to end his point. And now Tyriel and Nugent get a piece of the next snake filler, but Nugent takes a hit. So now Tyriel looking to dash. He thinks twice of going all the way since he saw Derek Gilroy in the snake in the Dorito corner. And he's now looking to finish him off. Battling with him. It's a 2-on-1. Nova Secrecy trying to run down the last player. Derek Gilroy switching back and forth, head on a swivel, right in the center of your screen there. Nova Secrecy getting closer. And they finally do get a hit in on Derek Gilroy and give themselves a 2-point lead with 3:42 to play.
Dude, I've been so fucking just standing there hot.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
You got 10 seconds, little man.
10 seconds.
Back at it. No ceilings with 5 guys on the box this time. Down by 1. Just a little over 2 minutes ago. They send Cruz into the snake off the break. Nova Outcast looking to lock things down. Gonna be tough crawl here for no ceilings. Nova Outcast. Pretty good gunfighting team. They're just layering the lanes with paint right now. Send Fleming into the snake, more than likely just to keep an eye on that center push or the Dorito push. Shawn Wright is looking to get started from the Dorito corner right now. Cruz, though, into the propeller. Looks straight across, but there's nobody over there for him to really shoot at. The 60-second call. We'll see if that gets no ceilings to light the fire. Cruz trying to force the issue down the wire is going to mutual with the snake corner player of Nova Outcast. So 4-on-4. I believe Carlton Riley is now filling in the snake. Took second with regulators yesterday. Out here for more action with no ceilings. It's all the way on their side of the propeller. Gonna lose that snake battle with Fleming. And actually they're going to end up mutualing. And Cantrell is gonna get shot out of the center, and he was gonna be the last no ceilings player left alive. So Nova Outcasts going to put the final stamp on their ticket to the quarterfinals. And no ceilings will have to wait and see where the chips fall and if they're gonna be able to nab one of those wild card spots. So with only 1 second left to play, they'll burn that off. And that is going to do it for our prelims here in the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. Let me see if I can get the scores updated here for you. Top seed going to the Sharks and New Jersey Lost Boys. Salt taking third. Nova Outcasts looking like they're going to grab fourth now with that win. No Ceilings will get in with things standing where they're at. And I forgot, we still have some time left in this Nova Secrecy Dream Team game that is has nothing at stake for it.
30 seconds.
Heavy Petting Zoo, New Jersey Lost Boys. Looks like Murdermore Inc. will grab the 12th spot. To just sneak in there in that wild card spot. Nasty Mob D4 knocked out. And Corrupt D4, the winners of the last event, sticking around, grabbing the 8th seed. Also Nova Trauma. Nova Trauma going 3-1-1, or 2-1-1, excuse me. The 6th seed. Secrecy and Dream Team trading barbs here. Secrecy with a 4-3 body advantage. Alteriel given free reign here by Coach Kenny Frank to just kind of go in the middle and do whatever he wants. Rito player for Secrecy tries making a big run down the side, but gets clipped out. So a 3-on-3 commences. Marcus Clark Jr. in the snake. Trying to pry out one of these last 3 Dream Team players. Now it's just going to be Clark and Alteriel trying to mop up these last 3. Secrecy getting a little too wild up there by the 50. See 2 of the 3 remaining Dream Team players. Not sure if there's a Dorito player or not. And there he is. He's going to go running up the side. Still continuing to shoot. Should have been a major penalty there, but Alteriel looks like he came out unscathed in the center 50. Meanwhile, Marcus Clark Jr. shoots out the carbon stand-up player for Dream Team, leaving only Anthony Taylor left by himself on the snake side. And we're going to get a concession from Dream Team. And we'll be heading into Xball here for this match. So they got to get right back out there and work out this 2-minute 14 seconds that we have remaining in the prelims. Yes, Salt is still in. They have the number 3 seed, so they'll be making their way through the quarterfinals. I'll try and get the actual structure down because the way I said it didn't necessarily make sense. So 10 teams total. 8 teams battling at the bottom, and if the top 2 teams get a bye, and that will still leave us with 4 winners, so that would leave us with 6 teams. So I'll try and find out what exactly is going to happen. Maybe that the top 4 seeds all get byes, and the bottom 6 seeds all play each other. But then that would only give you 3 teams. So somewhere my math ain't mathin'. So I'll try and find out what the dealio is.
30 seconds.
12 move on? No, I think it's, I was told 10.
20 seconds.
I was told that it was top 2 in each bracket and then 2 wild cards. Because we only had 21 teams here total. So 12 out of 21, I don't know if that would work out. We shall see. Like I said, I'll go do some
1 minute.
investigative journalism once this game is all finished. Which this could be very well the last point of the prelims, given the low amount of time and the fact that Nova Secrecy are up by 3. So they'll be able to cap off their prelims in what's been an otherwise rough go for Kenny Frank and the boys today. And finish it off with a max victory over Dream Team. Who have yet to take the field at the moment, but here they come now.
30 seconds.
With no time to waste.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, so here we go. Nova Secrecy going to try to finish off Dream Team. And they're off to a good start. Burning 2 players out of the back center and the Snake Runner as well. So now it's instantly a 5-on-2. Anthony Taylor and Derek Gilroy instantly turning to each other saying, oh, it's just us 2 again. So going to take a little while here for Nova Secrecy to try to figure out the kill count. And it looks like that they have, and now they're just going to have to figure out a way to break this cross between Gilroy and Taylor. Nova Secrecy Snake player asking for some help. One's going to get knocked out of the center in Nugent for Nova Secrecy. They are on their side of the field, however, in the center and on the Dorito side. Was a 4-on-2. Yeah, it is still a 4-on-2 here. Still a player all the way in the back as we get the 60-second call. Nova Secrecy, like I said, would like to finish off their tournament on a super positive note. Derek Gilroy still battling in there in the snake corner. Secrecy trying to figure out how to break this cross. And now Turiel is going to take a mutual shot with Anthony Taylor. And Derek Gilroy, the last one left, doesn't survive long. And Nova Secrecy able to max out Dream Team to put a pretty little bow on their tournament. That'll do it. You are right, Confluent. I'll try to figure out exactly what's going on here. But that is going to wrap up our prelims for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open. As we begin the quarterfinals, we'll have them right here for you in just a few moments, live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. Eric White here with you the rest of the afternoon. Don't you go anywhere. Back in a moment.
minutes. Minutes.
Yeah, I know.
2 minutes.
All right, field one live. Field one reps, please head back over to field one. We're gonna get started. Mud Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo, you guys are up first. Just one until our next break. Corrupt D4 and No Ceilings, you guys are up next.
Hey, where's Rod? Hey, where's Rod? Where are refs?
All right, so we are back, live field. So the way that it's going to be set up, they have 10 teams, and the top 6 will be getting a bye before the quarterfinals, and then we're going to have ourselves an Ocho finals here between the bottom 4 seeds. So the wild card teams get a chance to stay alive, but they're going to have to fight their way in. It's going to be Mud Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo going up first. two teams. Will be, so it'll be Mud Dogs and Heavy Petting Zoo, and then Corrupt D4 going up against No Ceilings. So if talking about it, if one of these teams does manage to go all the way, that's a potential 8 Xball matches in a whole entire day for them. Ooh, man, that's a lot of paintball. But the top 6 waiting in tow. And that includes Nova Outcasts, Youngstown Dimension, Salt, Nova Trauma, New Jersey Lost Boys, and Sharks. So the winners of these 2 games will go on to play New Jersey Lost Boys and Sharks. Nova Outcasts will be taking on Youngstown Dimension. Salt will be going up against Nova Trauma. So we've got 4 more sets of games here. And I imagine that we'll be utilizing Field 2 for at least one of the sets during the quarterfinals, and then the semifinals and finals will be played right here in front of us. Just waiting for teams to box up, and then we can get started. Heavy Petting Zoo will be on your right. Mud Dogs will be on your left.
1 minute.
Dan to field 1. Dan to field 1.
30 seconds.
Electronic Dan.
No!
Oh, big hit.
20 seconds.
All right, so here we go. Let's get the Ocho finals started. Mud Dogs taking on Heavy Petting Zoo. To start things off. Mud Dogs had a pretty good rhythm. We've seen them play twice today. Heavy Petting Zoo able to beat out Nasty Mob before knocking them out of the tournament. And getting a front row ticket here into the Ocho finals. And they're going to get the first kill as well off of the Dorito side. As Mako Mesa takes a shot on the wrist. Evens things back up at a 4-on-3. I think Anthony D'Amico got shot out of the support snake side. Another kill off of the Dorito side for Heavy Petting Zoo. Kyle Williams gonna have to tuck that pack in, facing some pressure from a wrapping snake. Alex Rant in the snake. He's gonna get run down by Logan, who's gonna chase, or excuse me, I think that's Mason, and is gonna run out and take care of Kyle Williams. No, he did not. So Dorito corner. Kyle Williams facing down 3 Heavy Petting Zoo players coming at him, and it's going to be Heavy Petting Zoo striking first. So nice game there by Mason Bigler. To wrap and get all the kills that he did. Heavy Petting Zoo just let this clock dwindle down a little. Certainly not going to do any favors for Mud Dogs. So the 3 remaining Heavy Petting Zoo players just kind of chilling right now.
Yelling at me, coming in, and they were like, "Hey, I think they're hollering at you." And I don't hear them, so it doesn't count.
Concede.
Not sure what was going on in the Mud Dogs pit area, but somebody finally does notice that the game is still going on and concede the point. Heavy Petting Zoo looking good coming out of the gates. Another set. Corrupt D4 going up against No Ceilings. No Ceilings losing out to Nova Outcasts. So rather than getting a break, they're going to have to go right back out into the Lion's Den. Be taking on Corrupt D4. I think we've only seen maybe once today. We saw them twice. So they lost to Sharks and beat out Virginia Irregulars, tied Nova Trauma, and then were able to edge out Pittsburgh Mercenaries, who weren't playing too much. Corrupt D4 was talking about that in the shop. The Mercenaries really were just throwing the kitchen sink at them. Those games can sometimes be some of your toughest ones to win. But here they are now, taking on No Ceilings. Hernandez. That is Hernandez with Cruz. Up into the center brick. Corrupt D4, your reigning champs. Losing the first body off of the snake side. So a 5-on-4 advantage right now for No Ceilings. And a nice move down the middle by Hernandez. Bunkers out the brick player of Corrupt to make this a 4-on-3 now. And he gets rid of that gun. And Cruz misses getting shot by Smith. And Smith falls over, and before Cruz is able to shoot him, he shoots Cruz. There's a weird little pause there in between that exchange. And that creates a 3-on-1 as I think Corrupt dropped another body out of the center. So the last player left, I believe, is in this Dorito corner. He's talking to somebody, but I don't think there's anybody there to listen. Carlton Riley looking to finish this one off. Going to get the inside shot, and we're going to get a concession from Corrupt D4.
Point approved.
Corrupt D4, your Kill Squad Open champions. Reigning supreme right now in the series rankings. Went to the NXL Mid-Atlantic Open and got 8th. So got some good experience. Petting Zoo taking 6th at the Kill Squad Open. Trying to keep the momentum going in that direction.
20 seconds.
We've got 2 more events coming your way this year. August 22nd and 23rd, you'll see the Beltway Open. And then October 3rd and October 4th, War with Paint Championship. Petting Zoo out again. Heard some refs yelling, and I guess it was that John Brown running to the Doritos. Mako Mesa getting clipped again. An early death for Mako. Creates a 4-on-4. Here comes a run through the center as Mason Bigler gets shot out. A nice run to take out John Pope. He is finally taken out on the final stretch. Not before doing some damage. Anthony D'Amico probably stumbling into the snake one, not able to get on his feet. And Danielle Ziobrin not going to survive that shift over to the Dorito side. And the 2 remaining Mud Dogs are able to close out Heavy Petting Zoo, and we've got ourselves a tie game.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Doritos how much these snakes are. I'm delaying in here.
10 seconds.
Have her D-side.
Corrupt D4 on your right. No ceilings on your left. No ceilings with the advantage. Hernandez getting shot on his way up to the center brick this time. Creates a 4-on-5 for Corrupt. Trying to bounce back the way Mud Dogs just did against Heavy Petting Zoo. Tenny McLaughlin now filling in that role in the center brick to try and keep an eye on the snake. Nobody really interested for War Dogs getting over there, it looks like. Or excuse me, for Corrupt. And a nice shot there. McLaughlin taking out Gomez. Another player walking out of the center brick for Corrupt. So a 4-on-3 here. Cruz not making the run to the snake, and we're going to get a penalty assessed on Cruz. And that's going to pull out Tenny McLaughlin to create a 3-on-2 scenario here with Corrupt running out to the snake corner. So Corrupt seemed to be aware of the kill count, but not 100% sure where the bodies are. One center can player for Corrupt jumping and trying to find anything he can get, any information he can get over here on the snake.
I think it's a back center, Jeff. I don't know.
Last two remaining no ceilings players in the back center and the short Aztec on the Dorito side. See them on the right side of your screen there.
Back center, what else? You agree?
Let some clock tick off and maybe see if they can force a mistake on the part of Corrupt. Big run down to the Dorito side. Still thinking that there's a snake. I guess they did not see Cruz come out of this snake. So Corrupt's Dorito player gonna wrap and get Cantrell out. And he may have gotten crossed up with Cantrell trying to run out, but the last no ceilings player made a run to the other side and had to duck and dive to get out of Cantrell's way. And all of a sudden done, Corrupt D4 able to tie this one up.
Base.
Head up, head down, turn corners, slow.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
Right, all tied up. Both
10
games.
seconds.
Winner moves on. Losers tournament is over. Both teams hoping for the former. They're going to hold off this time. John Pope going to get burned going into the back center can. 5-4 early advantage, make that a 5-3. Chad Reynolds getting shot out of the Dorito side. Iron triangle formation right now needed for Heavy Petting Zoo. Center player for Mud Dogs, creepy crawling up to the center brick. See if he can get a peek of Bigler's gun or not. Mesa just layering paint onto this snake side. Miko and Ziobrin crossing it up in the back. Bigler freestyling it, trying to figure out what his next move should be. And as Mako gets his gun down, Bigler able to make his way into the snake one. Rant looking to copy. And Mako Mesa losing another gunfight. Bigler not going to be able to make it that far. Not sure who got a piece of him. We're going to get a concession here from Heavy Petting Zoo, as this was probably going to be a long while. D'Amico had just made his way out to the snake corner with 6 minutes to go. They wanted to not take any chances, allowing Mud Dogs to go up by 1, but keeping that precious time on the clock for them to make something else happen.
Hey, Tom, are you doing got the
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
This one all tied up as well. Could be a matter of who wins the breakout. Right now, nobody. Rupp make it up to the center break. They're going to lose their snake diver. Wasn't technically a snake player yet. He hadn't even made it there. So a 5-4 early advantage for No Ceilings. Cruz trying to battle his way into the snake. Shawed right, finally getting out of there with Cantrell. Carlton Riley going to get taken down to the Dorito corner. Evens things back up at 4-on-4. Jeff Travis for Corrupt. Trying to get that shot in on the Dorito player of No Ceilings, and it looks like he does. And I think we're going to have a major penalty assessed. And it's going to be a gross major. So I guess the ref felt that he was trying to get rid of something. And that's going to leave Cruz all to his lonesome over here in the snake. What he's got working for him is nothing because he gets shot by the snake corner. So I thought the Corrupt D4 weren't quite ready for a snake push. But this snake corner player really saved the day, because once Cruz turned that corner, he may have seen only backs and packs. Crucial penalty there on the Dorito player for No Ceilings. Really put a damper on all their efforts over there. Not sure who that was that got the penalty. I think it was Noah Kraus. Accused of, they threw the red flag and he hadn't shot his gun, so they were thinking, I think he was trying to cut a hit on the way in. May have gotten shot going up to that next Dorito and was trying to get rid of it. Ref over there describing what happened. I think he threw his gun into the bunker hoping that some paint would rub off of it, which is a no-no. That's a technical foul.
10 seconds.
So Heavy Petting Zoo now down by 1. Mud Dogs trying to put the final finishing touches on this game, but still 6 minutes to go. Anthony D'Amico taking the snake off the break. John Pope all the way to their side of the bricks right from the get-go. Brick, other side of the brick occupied by a Mud Dog. John Brown getting shot out of the Dorito side. See if Pope can grab any kills from here while he's alive up in their side. Anthony D'Amico being careful. Rant getting shot down the wire. And D'Amico getting clipped out by Mako. As John Pope now going to run all the way down the center before he's finally taken out. I thought he may have gotten a shot off at the Dorito player, but he did not. Chad Reynolds now on to Mud Dog's side of the snake. I think we've got ourselves a 2-on-2. Danielle Ziobrin still alive on the home bunker. Keeping an eye on the Dorito player of Mud Dogs. Mako Mesa coordinating with his one remaining teammate all the way over there on the Dorito side. Oh wait, Kyle Williams was still in there in the center, in the back center, and he's now out of there. So now it is a 2-on-1 with Daniel Ziobra getting shot. Chad Reynolds shot down the wire by Mako. Forces a concession from Heavy Petting Zoo. Time running out for them. 4:40 left to go. Mud Dogs up by 2.
1 minute.
Keep rocking, keep rolling. That's what we're gonna do here. Ocho finals of the Charm City Open D4 edition underway.
10 seconds.
Kyle Williams is out there, bunker. Managed to pull him in for this tournament. Corrupt on your right, no ceilings on your left. Cruz looked like he took a shot on the pack on his way in there. Nice shot by the Corrupt center player, gives them a 5-4 advantage. Cantrell and Wright doubling up again in the back center. Eddie McLaughlin now. Let's see if he can fill in on the snake side. Ref coming to check out Teddy, and he is hit. No minor penalty assessed. So we only have a 5-on-3. Travis moving up for Corrupt. Gomez into the snake. Dominic Cantrell takes the walk. Vashad Wright busts over to the snake side to try and keep some assembly of balance, but it's a 5-on-2 now. Corrupt really in the driver's seat. Raymond for Corrupt, pounding that Dorito side from the center brick. And we're gonna get a forced concession here from no ceiling. That'll give Corrupt a 2-point lead with 2.5 minutes left to go.
1 minute.
So both games now sitting at 3-1. With not that much time left for the side that is down. Time to dig deep if they want to keep their tournament going.
Timeout.
Yeah, it's just the lens, right?
1 minute.
Onus is going to be on Heavy Petting Zoo to make something happen. And they do get a good start by shooting out the center brick player of Mud Dogs. So a 5v4 here for the moment. Into the snake go the Mud Dogs. Mason Bigler almost getting a wrap shot on Mako Mesa. And it turns out he did. We're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Mako Mesa. That's going to pull out Kyle Williams out of the back center. Leaving only 2 players left for Mud Dogs. At least 4 alive still for Heavy Petting Zoo. 2 now in the propellers. This is a Will Donger sighting. And Mason Bigler running around. I'm not sure what he thought, if he thought that D'Amico was one of the other team players or not. So he mistakenly tries to shoot him. D'Amico ends up shooting him and then mutualing with Will Donger. And meanwhile, Chad Reynolds is taking care of business over there on the Dorito side. Is that John Brown? I think that's John Brown, actually. Ian Zobrin still alive. John Brown just making sure there's no snake player remaining. Plenty of time left, so no rush. As the clock ticks down, they'll have 3 minutes to try and at least tie this up to force an overtime point. And that was actually Chad Reynolds. He changed up his mask on me. Don't do that. So D'Amico and Bigler trying to figure out what happened over there. Like I said, I think Bigler heard D'Amico's gun and thought that that was a snake player from Mud Dogs on their side of the snake. And meanwhile, D'Amico had to battle with Will Donger, who ended up mutualing with him. To cut that lead in half. Oh, we did get a clip of it here. Yeah, so Mason, like I said, I'm not sure. I guess he heard D'Amico's gun and thought, oh my gosh, there's somebody on the other side shooting at our guys. So he's like, I'm going to run around. And meanwhile, he ran right into the battle happening between Will Donger and D'Amico on the right side of your screen there. So unfortunate for everybody involved, really. But, I mean, that's why you hear players in the snake, when they get in there behind a player, they'll let them know, hey, I'm behind you. Just because A, then you know that you have a little bit more support, and B, so something like that doesn't occur, especially in a confusing snake like this. Those ceilings got to go. Down by 2 themselves. Trying to claw back in their own right. Just a little over 2 minutes to play. Hernandez is going to leapfrog Cruz into the snake. Corrupt D4 lose one of their center runners. Carlton Riley up in the center 50 wedge. 4 no ceilings at the moment. Looking to see if he can poach a kill or 2. As another corrupt player walks off. Phil player doesn't have much luck either. And Carlton Riley running down the center. Going to have a clean mutual with the short Aztec on the Dorito side. And then the corrupt center player going to try to make it his way to the carbon Aztec. Is not going to make it. And gets himself shot. No ceilings. Hitting that button as quick as they can. Give them 92 seconds left to work with.
Point approved.
Some nice center action there from Carlton Riley, who we're used to seeing on the
1
tape
minute.
tape edges.
I know.
That's where he was all yesterday with Regulators, where they took second.
Can we tell Craig to make these about 1.5 feet wider for us here?
I wouldn't need it on Bella.
Heavy Petting Zoo able to get the job done the first time around. Now they've got just under 3 minutes to try and grab another point.
None of it wanted to come back here. I was like, we need a starting box here.
Oh no, I didn't know when we were starting.
30 seconds.
I passed out the truck with the AC button. It's still on.
Couldn't even see. I tried. I was like, damn, it's not good.
Yeah, my truck is still on.
There's nothing jumping out.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Mud Dogs on your right. And the hold off Heavy Petting Zoo. Mason Bigler taking the snake off the break again. Mud Dogs focusing in on him from that center brick. No kills off the break for either side. Mud Dogs looking to hold tight. Bigler battling with the center player of Mud Dogs. Makes it to the snake corner. Here goes Pope. Is he going to take out the center player? He is. Clean mutual there. Frees up Bigler to dive, no matter how haphazardly, out to the propeller. No snake presence yet for Mud Dogs. 4-on-4 underway right now. Nico and Bigler going to try to work it out again together. This time maybe stay a little bit in better communication of where each other are. Chad Reynolds getting shot out of the Dorito side. Makes this back even at, or one body advantage now for Mud Dogs. We get the 60-second call. Bigler moseying up the snake as another Mud Dog player comes off on the Dorito side. D'Amico catching a stray ball from Kyle Williams in the back center. Makes this now a 2-on-2. Williams didn't know that Mako Mesa had made his way out to the snake corner, so now they're doubling up the snake corner. That is an NR first, people. I have never seen that before. Mako Mesa says, yeah, I don't like this either. Let's not get this close to each other. And he's going to head to the snake one to battle with Daniel Ziobrin in the 50 wedge on the far side. Meanwhile, time ticking down. 18 seconds left to go. Mason Bigler not really in any sort of position to get moving. Still 3 Mud Dogs alive.
Game time finish.
And time is going to expire. Heavy Petting Zoo going to run out of time. Mud Dogs had just caught a minor penalty as well. So unfortunate timing for them. Their tournament is over. Mud Dogs will be moving on into the quarterfinals.
Overtime. 1 minute.
Yeah, I think they hit the wrong button because there was only a minor. Yeah, it was only a minor. It wasn't a major. If it had been a major, it would have been an automatic swing point, but only the yellow flag was shown.
30 seconds.
And I do it. That's when we got a minute and a half. We gotta win it.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So actually it was a major. Oh, wow. Fuzzy, all right. Henry said he was shot way beforehand. So the Mud Dogs with some more penalty trouble. That's an automatic swing point. So Heavy Petting Zoo and Mud Dogs are going to go back at it again for an overtime matchup. Wowie, wowie. I only saw the yellow flag fly, so I thought, okay, well, time's going to expire, but they're saying the Mud Dogs player had a hit on him. Here goes Carlton Riley again up into the center 50 wedge as two corrupt players leave at the same time. It's a 5-on-3. We get the 60-second call. No ceilings. Trying to pull off a miracle comeback like Heavy Petting Zoo just did. Hernandez running down the snake. Corrupt back center player just turning and burning, and Dominic Contrell is going to run right past him and hit that buzzer and say, I'll see you in overtime. Well, there's still 46 seconds left, but likely going to head to overtime. All right. So Heavy Petting Zoo down but not out. Able to squeak back in and grab an overtime point here. 5-minute overtime. If nobody is the victor after this, we will go to one-on-ones. See any signs of the Mud Dogs. I hope they don't think that their game is over. Okay, here they come now. Because, yeah, it wasn't clear to me that it was a major thrown, so I didn't know if Mud Dogs knew, hey, we got to play another point. Yeah, they changed, so they... All right, so the major call was thrown. It was just the wrong color flag was thrown. Got a conversation happening with the refs. Try and find out what's happening. Mud Dogs asking for an explanation of why it was a major and not a minor. Everybody just kind of waiting around here to see where things stand. I mean, when just trying to decipher what exactly happened. Danielle Ziobrin just meditating on the field right now. Try and find out what's happening here. All right, so the decision now has been made that it was indeed not a major.
30 seconds.
And so there will not be an overtime point. Mud Dog's going to take it. It wasn't even a Mud Dog's asking for an explanation. Head ref Stacy was trying to figure out what exactly the call
20
was.
seconds.
And so unfortunately for Heavy Petting Zoo, they will be heading home. And Mud Dogs will be moving on.
10 seconds.
They were trying to decipher whether it was a major or it should have been a minor. The major would have meant that he was trying to wipe a hit off, but turns out he was just guilty of playing on. So a minor penalty. No swing point, and no more paintball today for Heavy Petting Zoo. Corrupt D4 trying to keep their paintball hopes alive. No ceilings, 30 seconds left, have a two-body advantage, moving up on the snake and in the center. Dominic Cantrell over the top. Here comes Carlton Riley, wrap in the center 50. He's gonna come through and shoot out the Carbon stand-up player. Another Corrupt player walking off on the snake side. Cantrell trying to get this last Corrupt player in the Dorito corner. Here goes Hernandez to rush for the buzzer. Do we have time to do it? They have more than enough time with 9 seconds to go. Pending a clean hang. No ceilings will be moving on and sending Corrupt D4, our reigning champions, home for the day. And that is indeed what is going to happen.
Point approved.
There's 9 seconds on the clock, so you have to play the final game.
And with 9 seconds on the clock and this being the final game, not in the prelims, they do have to play that. So no burning off any clock. They have to play it just to make everything official. Cruz with some nice running and playing in the snake side. That went really, really fast. Corrupt, we're thinking, I feel, okay, well, you know, let's just burn out this time. We'll get them in overtime. But no ceilings.
All right, you guys got 1 minute and 50 seconds on the timeout clock.
Now they're going to take a timeout to
You have to
play the last 9-second point. I don't even know if Corrupt want to go out there. It is hot. So Corrupt not going to be able to repeat their first place victory today. They'll be packing up early and no ceilings will be moving on with a date with either, oh, let me see here. Oh, wrong one. With a date with either New Jersey Lost Boys or Sharks. One of those two teams will be playing Mud Dogs, and the other one will be playing No Ceilings. Happening on Field 2 will be Nova Outcast taking on Youngstown Dimension, and Salt going up against Nova Trauma. And once that's all done, we'll meet right back here for the semifinals and finals. So we wait for this formality points to set up and finish off.
Hey, am I going beef? Yes. Shooting what? Shoot tape. Coming our way. Coming our way.
30 seconds.
Mind tucking that jersey in a little bit? Yeah. Just a little bit in the front or the back. No need to do it.
If you got like half a loader, bro, you need to put a pod in there.
20 seconds.
You're about to shoot.
10 seconds.
Here they come, Corrupt. Just going to try and make a buzzer run. Running through the middle, get it chopped up. There's another Corrupt one, and one after another up the middle. I don't think any No Ceilings players even walked off. Good games being brought to you all around, as No Ceilings will be moving on.
1 minute.
And actually no good games being exchanged. A little bit not good game. Sportsmanship tends to go decrease whenever the heat starts to increase. All right, so Corrupt D4 out, Heavy Petting Zoo out. Mud Dogs moving on to take on either Sharks or New Jersey Lost Boys, with no ceilings playing the other squad as we continue the quarterfinals of the Charm City Open D4 edition, live here from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Field 1 reps, please head back to Field 1. You get 5 minutes.
4 minutes.
Field reps, or Field 1 reps, please head back to Field 1. Field 2 reps, get on Field 2. Bum, bum, bum.
Three minutes.
3 minutes. It says, hurry up. Field 2 reps, you should be back on Field 2. Field 1 reps, you should be back on Field 1. We're just 40 seconds away from live field. All right, Field 1, live field. Live field, Field 1. Reps, if you're not already, you should be heading back to Field 1. In just 100 short seconds, we'll be starting the game. New Jersey Lost Boys and Mud Dogs. You guys should be walking on the field here momentarily.
All right, after a bit of a break, an even longer break for the New Jersey Lost Boys. They'll be taking on the Mud Dogs here. Quarterfinals of the Charm City Open. Lost Boys on your left, Mud Dogs on your right. Mako Mesa walking to his right towards the pits because he is out. 5-4 advantage now for Lost Boys. giving Mako some guff about the snake corner double up. Still haven't seen that one before. Kyle saying that he just had no idea that he was in there. So Mako's small profile working against him. 5-4 advantage still for Lost Boys. At the moment, might see where the 5th Lost Boy is. It might actually be a 4-on-3 in Mud Dog's favor as Lost Boys get shot out of the snake corner. Well, that's where he was hiding. So now it's a 4-on-3. Jameer Bailey heads to the snake corner as Rant works across the way at the Dorito side. And Rant using that opening to jettison to their side of the snake and into their propeller. Dorito all over him though. Rant expecting Jameer Bailey to come and get him. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere. Kyle Williams pouring paint into that corner. Four-on-3 advantage right now for Mud Dogs. Shot across the way by Rant. See some paint on the Dorito player's hopper for Lost Boys, but no refs going in to check him out. And yeah, that's just a reflection of the sun. So we play on here at 4-on-3. Rant battling with anybody who's interested. Dorito or snake corner. Lost Boys dedicating a lot of attention towards him. Kyle Williams giving a sit rep from the back. Rant drops his last pot of paint. So now he's forced to pick some of them up off the ground. That was his last one, and it unfurled on him in the snake. But not much paint left for Mud Dog's main aggressor. Lost Boys trying to hold out. And this is how Lost Boys have had their success, just staying alive long enough, kind of outlasting the other team. Which you can do on this layout. We saw a lot of teams do it, particularly as we got into the quarterfinals and finals and whatnot. And a move up to the 50 Dorito wedge by the Lost Boys. Clips out a Dorito player for Mud Dogs, and he's still alive over there. It's now an even 3-on-3. Brick player for Mud Dogs asking for help from Kyle. Rant gonna see if he can squeeze through another kill, and over the top, a nice crossfield shot by the Lost Boys Dorito player. Takes out Rant. Makes this now a 3-on-2. In favor of the Lost Boys. He is completely playing on the side of that 50 bunker at the top of your screen, all the way on the other side. And like I said, this is kind of what Lost Boys do. They pick you off one by one as you come down. And he somehow is still not out. Not sure what the thought process was there. He had no coverage from the inside. That's going to leave Kyle Williams all to himself in the tall Aztec behind the snake. Mud Dogs dropping a body advantage, allowing Lost Boys to battle their way back into this one and take the first point.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Keep your open nothing. Multiple times. Like, I can't see. Stand up, pussy. I'm standing up. Let's go.
Hey, 30 seconds, boys.
30 seconds.
All right, so now we're getting No Ceilings coming right back out here.
20
They have to
seconds.
take on Sharks, who had an even longer break than New Jersey Lost Boys, it feels like. Like Sharks finished up their prelims really, really early. Saw their coach Henry Sense sitting in the shop for a while, just chewing the fat. They're gonna have to find their legs again after No Ceilings, who come up with a more aggressive formula, sending Carlton Riley up the center. Deshaud Wright now trying to make his way from the back center all the way to the Dorito corner, but did not get far. Sharks have that lane locked down. 5-4 advantage right now for them. As Dominic Cantrell catches a shot. Sharks losing one in the Dorito corner, though. Here comes Carlton Riley, who's going to slip and fall and head on back to the box. Getting shot on his way up there. Cruz still alive. Hopping into the Snake propeller. Going to try and battle with Snake, or the brick player of Sharks. A nice move there by Cruz. He has no idea, though, the Christner is right in front of him in the Snake. Gets in just in the nick of time to avoid getting shot down the line. It's a 3-2 advantage right now for Sharks. Snap battle happening in close quarters. It's Cruz falling off. And the last player left for No Ceilings comes out of the Dorito side. Forced concession.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Happening on field 2 behind us. Nova Outcasts up 1-0 over Youngstown Dimension, and Salt up 1-0 on Nova Trauma. Four winners all going to the semifinals and finals. Coming to you right here on field 1. So at least 2 more sets to go after this one.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Those boys late to get into the start box, but they do get 5 out there. The Dogs have a running ref coming towards one of them. We're going to see our first set of laundry. And a running ref deciding to cut him a break. No penalty there. 5-4 advantage for Lost Boys. Will Donger getting edged out by Vasquez in the brick for New Jersey Lost Boys. Creates a 5-on-3 situation now. Lost Boys not necessarily doing anything fancy or crazy out here, but just shoot really well. Don't fall victim to getting into a lot of gunfights. The back players are always there to fill in when their front players get shot out. Very rarely are they losing out to body is there. They need they need a body. They got one. In reserve. You have a look at the spread of the Lost Boys on your screen right now. Vasquez almost knocking out Mako, who thought about going to the snake until he saw Vasquez's gun out there. So gonna have to find another way. Vasquez standing up over the top, wheeling and dealing. Mud Dogs in defense mode when they can't really afford to be. Attempted a pod trickery for Vasquez. No avail, doesn't go far enough. Surprised we haven't seen the pod trick more on this layout. Be easy just to throw a pod over top of the brick and make it move a little bit to make somebody think there's a player on the other side of you. It's the final teams. We don't know yet the final teams. Right now you're looking at New Jersey Lost Boys taking on Mud Dogs. There's also No Ceilings and Sharks. And then on field 2 behind us, we've got Nova Outcast and Youngstown Dimension, along with Salt and Nova Trauma. Nova Outcast and Youngstown Dimension all tied up. Time ticking off here. Mud Dogs need to try and find some way to make something happen. 70 seconds left to play. New Jersey Lost Boys in no hurry whatsoever. Got the 2-body advantage, up by 1. Like I said, they're here all day for this. Vasquez does catch a shot from Kyle Williams, moving up to the Dorito 3. 4-on-3 now. As Mud Dogs know, their tournament lives hang in the balance. Only 30 seconds left to go. Find a way to get down the field and get some kills. Get off your knees. And we're going to have a minor penalty, actually a major penalty, and that is going to stop the point and be an automatic swing point for New Jersey Lost Boys. With 15 seconds left. That's going to pull the 2 remaining bodies out. They do have the bodies to cover, but now they're going to be down by 2. Jameer Bailey asking for some clarification. So Mud Dogs having penalty issues throughout the day. Is going to be what's the final nail in their tournament coffin, as New Jersey Lost Boys will be headed to the top 4. So New Jersey Lost Boys already on their way to the semifinal. Sharks trying to join them. No Ceilings trying to roadblock. They're building one now by burning the first runner in the center of Sharks. Got Cruz into the snake as well. 5-4 advantage for No Ceilings. Who's gonna explore down the tape? Home bunker gets a shot in on Cruz right in the top of the head. A little curious there, did Cruz. Curious Cruz, we call him. So that's going to even things up now at 4-on-4. Hernandez filling right back up. Carlton Riley enjoying playing up the center, I guess, because now he's up in the center 50. Getting a wrap shot in on the home. Bounce shot comes in. So luck me break there for the Sharks home player. As a Dorito player for No Ceilings heads off, gives the one body advantage back to Sharks now. Christner making easy work of Carlton Riley. It's going to leave Hernandez all by himself. Oh, nope, never mind. Cantrell's still in there, and Hernandez pops the top and gets a shot in on the Aztec player. Makes it now a 3-on-2. This just got interesting. Hernandez and Cantrell trying to rescue this point. Still with a good amount of time left. And we are going to be an Xball. Mud Dogs deciding to just burn the 15-second clock rather than making everybody go out there again with, down 2. Not really much hope there of anything occurring. Christner still in the snake for Sharks. And a snake battle ends with Christner getting the better of Hernandez. And we're going to get a forced concession. 6.5 minutes left to go. Sharks up by 2. Like I said, they're just going to burn this clock. Who's in the booth this year? It's the same one in the booth. Me, Eric White. Been here now since about 2021 or so. And what a ride it has been. So we'll go to true Xball here for No Ceilings and Sharks. So No Ceilings try to go back to the drawing board, figure out a way to break past Sharks. Really good spread. Not letting No Ceilings, they are finding ways to get up the field, but once they get there, doing a real good job to make sure no damage is done. Now I can hear playing behind me on field 2. Nova Outcasts up by 1 on Youngstown Dimension. Salt up by 2 on Nova Trauma. That's it, the scoreboard, yeah, is to be believed. We've been having some APPA issues all day.
Woo! Damn, dude. Hey, you have that thing. How did you break that? Y'all better walk the fuck over here quickly, yo.
Nova Trauma able to get one back on Salt, so that's a 2-1 ball game. Nova Outcasts and Youngstown Dimension, same score. Despite what the scoreboard says, New Jersey Lost Boys and Mud Dogs did not tie. Lost Boys ended up winning out 3-1. So they are waiting to see who will join them in the semifinals. Is it going to be Sharks or No Ceilings? Right now, the favored bet is on Sharks with a 2-0 lead. No Ceilings sending Cruz to the snake off the break once again. Sharks, the first body this time, out in the snake corner. Carlton Riley catching some heat before making that move up to the center. What the ref has to say about the matter is nice wrap shot from Cruz takes out the Carbon stand-up player, makes this a 5-on-3 now. More like it from No Ceilings. final three players all in the line in the back. Just going to have to try and keep a cross going to give them some more coverage. Issue is Cruz is crawling down super low in the snake. Could have kept going all the way down if he wanted to. Cantrell's on their side of the 50 brick. He's going to go up the center. And didn't realize that the snake side Aztec was still in there. So that's going to cost him his point. Cruz wraps and get a shot in on the home. Makes it a 4-on-2. Nice shot there by Cruz across the way. Turns this now into a 4-on-1. And Cruz able to get a ball in on him in the snap battle, and that is going to do it. So no ceilings finally on the board here in the quarterfinals. Making this a 1-point game with just over 5 minutes to play. And Xball as well.
You know what I love? When the game's over and I still get shot.
1 minute.
Yeah. Amazing feeling. I don't know what amazing is about it. Dude, I am actually down 23 pounds.
Good job, Daniel.
300?
1 minute.
If I shoot in that porta potty, I'm taking it and I'm drawing
Hey,
on the side
Johnny,
of
you
it.
see how massive these men are, though? You expect big ass
Sharks with no ceilings. You guys have a minute and 30 seconds.
made me step in the mac and cheese, bro.
It's weird, I sound just like that right now.
You know what's funny? Since I've lost weight, I don't chafe anymore.
It's weird, right? You don't have that chump drop anymore.
Yeah, I think I still do.
I never did because I only got
1 minute.
one testicle.
I said that way.
So there's nothing to go.
Time out.
It's too sweaty.
1 minute.
It's so sweaty. I've been shot enough today, man. I'm sorry. I'm shook.
Yeah, I've been shot in the head a lot. What's your elbow?
30 seconds.
Double the hole, double the hole.
20 seconds.
5 minutes. We don't have a gun on B side.
Do it. I'll shoot cross there.
10 seconds.
Let's do it again. Carlton Riley, I don't think he's even skinny enough to live behind one of those mini death sticks, and he doesn't for long. 2 players from the Sharks D side walking off though, so a 4-3 advantage now. Horse, no ceilings, as Cruz looks to get to work again. And while the ref was checking out the Sharks player in the carbon stand-up, Cruz absolutely blasts one into his face, shoots out the snake, one player as well, and the last player left for Sharks in the snake side stand-up. Cruz going to get him, just making sure that everything is hunky-dory. He's going to get taken out, so the Sharks player is still alive. We've got ourselves a 2-on-1 here. And now a 2-on-none, so no ceilings. Able to come roaring back here. Down 2-0 with 4 minutes to go. They are all tied up with Sharks.
Base. Point approved.
All right, Sharks and no ceilings. 1:45 on the clock.
I saw something spray off, but I didn't see anything. It was perfectly on the bottom of the quarter.
1 minute.
I think I just drank too much water. So it's like got me gagging and shit. We need one more. One more! We need one!
30 seconds.
Let it go long.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
3:35 left to go. All tied up here. Winner moving on into the semifinals. Who wants it more? Long stand and burn from the Sharks back center player who moves on out to the snake side stand-up. Burn garners no kills for either side. Hernandez leapfrogging Cruz this time into the snake one. Sharks getting into the snake game themselves with Christner, but they're going to have to do so without a home player who's taken out. And this now a 5-on-4. Christner checking down the wire. Not going to be seeing much down there. No ceilings, not very interested. More interested in getting up to the 50 wedge on the Dorito side. Pending a clean bill of health from the ref, which he does not get. So now it's a 4-on-4 again. Sharks brick player trying to decipher. And my mistake, actually, Cruz is in the snake. I thought that it was Hernandez. Cruz thinking that the snake was right there. He was not. Hernandez now coming down the center. He's going to battle with Christner. He's wide out in the middle there, and he gets shot. Coach Henry Sense is enraged right now, thinking that Hernandez had a hit on him while he was playing. Hernandez saying hello, hello. Coach wanted a flag thrown, but not going to get one. Sean Wright walking off. Cantrell may be thinking that he's the only one on the field, but he is not. There is still one Shark alive in the back. And the short Aztec on the Dorito side. Cantrell doesn't see him in time and ducks down and gets shot anyway. And now with 90 seconds left, Sharks will have the 1-point lead once No Ceilings realize what's going on and towel it, which Carlton Riley will do in the pits right now.
Point approved.
So not much time left here for No Ceilings to try and force some sort of overtime. A minute 19 to go, down by 1. Henry asking for some clarification of how it wasn't a major penalty on Hernandez. I didn't see any obvious hits while he was still shooting his gun. Repleting his case right now with the refs. Like I said, from my vantage point, it looked like it was a straight trade. I didn't see Hernandez with any paint on him. The refs were all standing right there watching.
1 minute.
So no major penalty thrown. Sharks win the point regardless. And now have to hold off Sharks for another, or No Ceilings for another minute 19. Running refs coming in to check out the Sharks back center player and center Aztec player. Carlton Riley taking the walk again as Hernandez makes the move into the snake. They do pull out that Sharks player to make this a 4-on-4. Hernandez popping the top cruise shot in just about the same stream. So now all hopes lie now within Cantrell in the center 50, facing down 4 Sharks players. And heard the 60-second call, and it's looking like No Ceilings don't have much of a chance here. 30 seconds pending any penalty throws, which Sharks are trying to be careful not to do. It's a 3-on-2 here. Sharks 3 remaining players all in the line, as you can see on your screen right now. Only having to really contend with Dominic Cantrell, who's up in the center 50, the other No Ceilings player all the way back in the Dorito 2. 4 seconds left to go. Sharks will be moving on here into the semifinals, where they will meet the other team that I just said.
Game finished.
The Sharks will be meeting New Jersey Lost Boys, along with Youngstown Dimension and Salt. Even though I can hear people shooting behind me, it says both games are finished. I don't believe this. I think Youngstown Dimension and Nova Outcasts are still playing, but Salt did beat Nova Trauma 4-1. So it'll be Salt, New Jersey Lost Boys, and Sharks, along with what looks like Youngstown Dimension. So those will be your top 4 teams heading over here today. Best PB stream out there of the tournament series. Hey, I'll take it. I can travel anywhere. Appreciate the kind words, though. And yes, we do try to take pride and do an excellent job. But want to thank you all for sticking with us all day today. And your support is what makes this stream really happen. Because without the subscribers or somebody listening to me, I don't think John would let me up here doing this thing. So we've got the semifinals coming up for the D4 edition of the Charm City Open, where once again it'll be Salt, Youngstown Dimension, Sharks, and New Jersey Lost Boys going head-to-head for the top prize of the Charm City Open, live from NR Paintball here in Severn, Maryland. We've got more for you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Next on field one is going to be New Jersey Lost Boys and Salt, followed by Sharks and Youngstown Dimension.
Did you get volume back, Alex?
Yeah, it's back.
It's back? All right. All the other ones look okay? You see anything in these?
All right, there's 10 minutes on the clock. New Jersey Lost Boys, you guys are up first against Salt, followed by Sharks and Youngstown Dimension.
All the cameras look good though? Anything that needs white?
What, John? Okay, all field 2 reps, please make your way over to field 1. John said, all the field 2 reps, make your way over to field 1. What John said.
He's not my real dad! Will we get paid?
Better be.
They said Trent and Chris can stay and clean the whole field by themselves.
Yo, she wants it. There she is.
2 minutes.
That's right, field one is live. That means teams, you should be walking on to Chrono and heading to the box. New Jersey Lost Boys and Salt, you guys are up first.
One minute.
Thank you, Chris.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Semifinals underway for the Charm City Open D4 edition. And right now we've got Salt going up against Lost Boys. Lost Boys evening things out, I think, to 3-on-3. Can't find any other bodies for Lost Boys. Vasquez doing his thing up in the middle, going head-to-head with Ritter, who's in the brick for for Salt, excuse me. Wrong one-syllable team. Not sure if that was the wind or if Salt have a snake player. I don't think they do, so it's a 4-on-3 advantage right now for Salt. Like I said, Lost Boys, really good shooters over there. So a one-body or two-body deficit for them. You see no panic. Vasquez may have gotten a shot in on Pressman over there for Salt in the Dorito side. And Sharks are going to be taking on Youngstown Dimension for our other half of the semifinals. 2 more sets to go here. Crown a champion for the Charm City Classic. Or Charm City Open, I guess. Let me check what it's called because I can consult my notebook, which I found sitting in the shop. Charm City Open it is. Lost Boys moving out of that snake corner into the snake. Vasquez still trying to hold down the fort from the center. And either Devin or Blake Ritter coming out of the center brick. Makes this thing all even now at 3 apiece. Chrisman choosing the right time to move up when Vasquez is focused on the snake side. He's now in the 51 wedge, and he's going to take out Vasquez. Big gun for that. And Jameer Bailey going to have to backtrack to the Dorito 2. One body advantage now here for Salt. Flores hopping into the snake for Lost Boys. I think we may.
I think so. We killed Seattle.
I'm finally going to have some company up here. Flores staying in contact with Bailey. Crispin's still alive over there in the 50 wedge. Why, hello.
Hello.
Glad you made it in here.
Finally, got away from work.
Was breaking the whole place down with your bionic knee.
Yes, I just almost did, man. I almost bought the farm. That's twice today. I stepped in the parking lot, it was all wet and slipped.
Oh, boy.
Thank God I had the brace on.
Crispin taking the walk over on that 50 side of the Doritos. So now it is a 2-on-2. Flores and Bailey.
He's in the Viper.
Dealing with, I think, it's Kataro over on the Dorito side for Salt, who's now going to start shooting at Flores' way.
He's probing, trying to load, but he's not playing tight over there in that D1. It's a good way for a snake player, but that brick is the only thing saving him right now.
So a tight ball game to start off our semifinals here. A lot of time clicking away.
We were talking about down the booth. We could hear the guns start to slow down. Like as things were getting longer in the day, we're like, man, everybody shot in like a minute over there, you know?
Yeah, we've had some long ones for sure this weekend.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh. False alarm call from the Flores 50 snake occupant.
Well, ball don't lie.
Well, not sure what he thought. I think that he saw Crispin walking out behind him and thought that he shot the snake corner. So that was almost a costly error there.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, you lose perspective when you're down your knees like that. You're trying to keep an eye on stuff. Oh.
And the Salt player moves up on the Dorito side and takes out Flores from the inside, leaving Jameer Bailey all to himself. He's going to run all the way from the Dorito to the snake corner. Did he get in there in time? Looks like he did. No refs taking any interest.
Great run on his part. Desperation, but he knew where he needed to get to basically have to defend this, you know?
Yeah, that's usually where we see him occupied throughout the game. And
did he move over, though, because things broke down? Or I didn't see the beginning part of the game.
Yeah, same here. I had to turn around to go get my binder, which I found finally, of rosters. So right when I'm only going to be calling 4 teams, I managed to finally find my binder.
Yep.
So Roth Hogland trying to finish this thing out against Lost Boys. Jameer Bailey sticking to his guns. I think we're going to have a pretty quick concession by Lost Boys if Jameer gets shot, which he does. And so Salt going to take the first point against Lost Boys, forcing them to concede. That took a lot of time off the clock.
Yeah.
3.5 minutes remain.
Yes.
So the next point definitely won't be as long as that one. That is a give me.
Well, that was again, to your point of quick concession. Yep, he can hang out there as long as he wants, but as soon as he gets shot, that's it. We got to reset.
Yeah.
Get another point.
Well, they're holding out hope that he may have been able to shoot one of them and then pull off the one-on-one. So wanted to give their guy a chance after that long of a point. But way to hang in there for Salt.
Your Youngstown Dimension down there getting pumped up. Coach Burdick, you know.
Had to stick around all day today, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he started yesterday. He was here.
Well, he'll be going toe-to-toe with Coach Henry Sense for Sharks.
Oof, oof.
So Sharks have been playing really well. Been a bunch of chatterboxes out there with some really good communication. Henry said they've been really highlighting in practice, trying to get break shots and communications.
Last event, they played a very controlled game, too. It was very interesting. They didn't do anything flashy. They just played very consistently. That's what's kind of carried the day for them.
Yeah, they've been carrying the lanes.
Mm-hmm.
But Youngstown Dimension, formidable opponents as well. Got second place at the Kill Squad Open. That was Corrupt D4, who had an early exit. today.
Yep.
And speaking of early exits, Youngstown Dimension back center player walking out. So 5-4 early advantage for Sharks.
Both teams taking that center brick. That center brick so clutch, basically shut down the field, control the snake. Sharks players looking inside, trying to chop down the Dorito lane right now. Switching back over. Guess I heard something from the snake side. Oh, hit on the elbow. So Sharks going to lose their center player. Good job on Dimension 2, calling the kill and where it came from, exactly where it came from, so that way they can make their counter moves. Dimension's making the move down the snake here in the snake 50. I can't see Eric. Is there somebody in their snake corner for Sharks or no?
There is not.
Okay, cool.
So it's a 4-on-4 here.
Just going to want to see if he can wrap that outside and start to maybe pick some people off here. He wants to grab some lane. He's going to get as far down as he can here.
Sharks doing a good job to try and keep Muzzy contained, but seems like it may be only a matter of time before he finds his next victim. Muzzy going through the lane. Looks like he
took a shot to the...
and he did take a hit to the side, but Sharks are going to lose one out of the center as well. So 3-on-3.
Just a battle right now.
Both teams going tit for tat.
8 minutes on the clock. Youngstown Dimension player and the Doritos over there just standing up, just drilling people. He's got no fear right now where he's at.
Well, that's because they're no snake paw. So once there's no snake, Dorito players tend to be a little more comfy.
Yep, you can stand up and use the full power of the Dorito at that point. The full might of a big Dorito.
Sharks thinking they got a shot in on the snake corner player. He still is in there, however. Entering the snake now are the Sharks. Let's see who that is for the Sharks.
The trusty monocle here from your command deck here, Captain Eric.
Captain the Grey Wolf.
Good move here from the Youngstown Dimension, making the move to the propeller. Oh,
tank
good
shot.
snapshot there from that player from the Sharks, man. I'm not sure who that was. He came right up over the top and got it.
A nice tank shot there for the Sharks snake player. Gives them a one-body advantage here. Last two Youngstown players in the snake propeller along with the Dorito 3. Or 2 if you want to call it that.
So Youngstown definitely has got the edges here. At least they're on the outside, not kind of stuck in the inside. But that extra body may become crucial here for the Sharks, especially the way they're playing, because they're playing such a controlled game and they're talking. Hopefully they'll be able to figure this problem out.
Alex Christner finds another victim across the way, getting the Dorito kill.
Oh, he got the Dorito, shot the Dorito as he came down.
A nice snake move there by Youngstown to back up out of the snake now, cause a little more confusion, get him a little more space.
Good counter move there, knowing that both those players are on the snake side right now, trying to get over. And
yeah, if it's a 1-on-2, he's going to try and just play a little bit of keep away.
Or maybe hope that tower makes a run and catch him on the move.
Well, you're forcing Christner to do what he's doing right now, which is have to relay more information.
And they lost him. They lost him.
Yeah, now they have no idea where he is. He's on the complete other side of the field. If he's able to move on up on that Dorito side and catch Christner in the side of the head.
He's doing a good job, not making a lot of noise, not broadcasting through the bunker, making it move, telegraphing what he's doing. They've lost him completely.
It's been a real cat and mouse layout. I mean, a lot of people just doing a little trickery here and there to try and throw off the other team. What I said was I was surprised we didn't see more pod throws in the center brick.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy for somebody tall to just throw a pod at the other brick and have it hit it and move in such a way that a player may think, oh, God, there's somebody on the other side, and then go run around and do them.
Well, the other thing is that people can sneak off on this field when they get killed. Like, there's a lot of times people have bad kill counts.
Believe me, I know.
Yeah.
Keep on sneaking off on me.
Looks like they picked the body up. Maybe he shot at it. Oh.
And he was shooting in that direction. And we're going to get a concession from Youngstown, who's hovering over that concession button, I'm sure. And Sharks able to pull the first punch and get the 1-0 lead.
8:29. No, that's the old game. 3:29. I didn't see how much time was left in that other game.
Yeah.
Switched over.
Probably not much.
Yeah, it was another long point there.
It's like I said, the cat and mouse trickery continues. Every team trying to pull one over on the other team. Lost Boys now down by 1. Getting out Lost Boys by Salt. Lost Boys have been just outlasting everybody all day. And this time around, Salt trying to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Sometimes if you need that endurance, that stay around for the the fight and win it.
10 seconds.
Salt getting ready for what they know may be their last point of the semifinals. If they can pull this off.
But no pressure.
Snaking up to the brick. Lost Boys not able to burn any of the runners. Salt getting into the snake game first. Vasquez back into his office in the center brick.
Both teams looking at snake side of the center brick. Lost Boys looking to move the snake, makes the bounce over into the insert. Let's see. Lost Boys are covering the gap though. I think he knows he's covering the gap.
Lara trying to work his way into the snake. Still 5 alive on both teams. Well, curse of the commentator there. Has Salt going to drop their snake player. Oh, nope, their snake brick player. Snake player, it's still to be determined. He is called clean, so 4 on 5.
That was a bad move there on the Lost Boys part. They should have taken the snake at that point. When the player got shot from the brick, and then the ref watching the snake player, it was a perfect time for him to make that move and get into the snake and get down the field.
Or even for Vasquez if he wanted to move up to that their brick.
Or the move to the snake corner like they just did here, which is really good to contain the snake player for Lost Boys. Or excuse me, for Salt.
5 on 4 continues. Not sure where the 5th Lost Boy is.
Lost?
Yeah, I lost the Lost Boy.
I think it's in the Dorito too. I just don't think you can see it right
now. Those Doritos have been a pain in my keister all weekend.
1, 2, 3, 4. And he said Dorito. Alex is saying Dorito as well.
All right, I believe Alex.
I would believe Alex. I wouldn't believe me.
Still a 5 on 4 as Pilara is able to get into the snake for Lost Boys.
You look back at the ref though, like he almost got shot. I don't know if he was looking at the ref or looking at his player saying, hey, ask him where the bodies are, or...
Yeah, maybe he was shooting in his direction.
To our discussion yesterday when we were talking about a lot of East-West play, is that because of the propeller? That's what we were talking about earlier too. Like, because of how big the propeller is, it makes the field turn sometimes.
Yeah, and you can, it's just such a big thing in there that you can just kind of mosey about. And there's only very small lanes that you have to worry about. Is Lost Boys now, hear the 60-second call coming, trying to get one up
and
here.
He got shot on that Dorito side, Dorito 50 that got shot.
He is going to take the home with him, but Vasquez getting shot out by the Salt Snake player as the Salt player walks off as well. Here comes Pilara. He's got two other players behind him as backup. Salt have Chrisman and another player in the stand-up on the snake, and that is it. Trying to guard this lead to help them advance to the finals. Chrisman
30 seconds.
Turning down on Pilara. And Vasquez, I think, knew what he was doing, was serving as a sort of a decoy running down the snake side. Chrisman had to shift his gun towards him.
Desperation one's gonna hurt.
He does get Pilara, but now 2 more Lost Boys still alive. They're rushing in to hit the buzzer with 14 seconds left to play. More than likely, both teams will elect to maybe burn this off, or are we going to have to play it? I think we may have to play it.
I feel like if there's a mutual, a meeting of the minds here, we can just go ahead and go to overtime.
Well, they did that in the quarterfinals. Mud Dogs down by 2, opting, hey, we're not going to go out there for a 13-second point. Like, it's hot. We want to go home. All right, so that one all tied up. Some
4:56 left in this next one, Eric.
Business to settle. Under 5 minutes to go here. Sharks up by 1 on Youngstown Dimension, who are trying to get back into the battle for first and second like they did the Kill Squad Open.
were out there with his Axe GS or whatever the heck it is. The reps over on field 2 told us that he had a nasty coast-to-coast shot with that gun. Just drilled this dude one shot.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
Nothing dumb. Ready? Yes, sir.
10 seconds.
Shark's gonna make a run for the snake this time. Center brick as well. A little pop up there, trying to catch him late on the brick. That was a good move from the Shark to go early to the brick so he didn't get caught.
Sharks going to lose out on one of their Dorito players, though. So 5-4 advantage here for Youngstown. Trying to get back to the finals. Youngstown brick player.
He's looking to make that run.
Yeah,
That's
looking
what
like
he's
he's getting
absolutely
antsy.
looking. Yep, he is looking to make that run. He's trying to see what the lanes are, see if it breaks down. He knows the kill's there, but now where's the lane he can run through?
I think the Youngstown snake player would much appreciate him going to get that brick. Standing over the top, still taking a peek.
He just can't see anybody. Nobody's giving him anything. Oh, and he missed the snake move too.
Christner now into the snake for Sharks. Now his world becomes all about that snake one.
Sharks down the body, but still playing good. They're still sticking to their plan. They're not getting antsy.
They haven't had a hint of panic.
No.
Even when they went down on bodies during the prelims.
When your coach is Henry Sens, man, you got to be that cool, man. You know, so.
Flop into the Dorito 2 for Sharks.
He needs to get in tight because he's going to get playing way too loose, the Shark player for Dorito. He's kind of hanging out the back. He's looking. Now, if he can pick up that 50 player who's breaking the top, or popping the top, maybe, but he's very exposed the way he's shooting cross field right now.
The center 50 wedge kind of blocks out a lot of the inside shots you think that person may have.
He knows where he's at now. Yep. There you go. Nice tightening it up. Oh, and Dimension's going to lose their center brick player.
Christner beating out the brick player of Youngstown Dimension. Brings us into a 4-on-4, excuse me.
Dorito player for Sharks just took a bounce at the arm. A little overslide there from the Youngstown Dimension player going to that center brick on the Dorito side.
Fill out to the snake corner to try and get the snake in motion so we can get some more offense going. They don't want to go down a body on Sharks being down a point as well. Sharks will just wait them out and let the clock run off.
Youngstown Dimension player, if he can get inside here, maybe sneak a shot in on the 50 brick player of the Sharks, might blow this game open.
2:23 to go. Can Youngstown find a way to break this cross?
Got him. Pick that shot up right there in the center.
Center brick player walking off for Sharks, so now it's a 4-on-3. Christner still in the snake, waiting for Youngstown to come across to his territory. Looks like he's going to go and try and meet him halfway. Snap down the wire by Christner. Comes to nothing. Youngstown snake player gets out of the way.
No snake call that he's in the propeller, though. That's good move there from Dimension to basically cross up. Let the propeller look cross field. Have that 50 brick basically cut down the lane. Minute 35 left.
Sharks trying to hold out. Got a feeling that 60-second call is going to cause Youngstown to start moving and scooting a lot more.
Be like a freaking gun at a race, dude. Bang! Everyone's gonna run.
Charge. Christner keeping the snake at bay.
Shark player, I don't think he knows he's in that 50 brick. He's still looking at the Dorito, the Dorito 1, so.
Get the 60-second call. Youngstown to mention 50 Dorito player looking like he wants to make a move, and he is going to do so. Going to try and run down the Sharks player.
He did. He shot the tower. Oh.
And we're going to get a minor penalty assessed on the Sharks, and that's going to take out Christner, and the last Sharks player shot as well.
42 seconds left. Is that what's there?
Youngstown able to hit the buzzer, and it looks like the ref is now saying the Sharks are going to have to start a body down.
Yeah, he played through. I mean, that was a major. He got shot, he talked, he shot. I don't know what else he did.
I think he was just venting some frustration. I don't even know if he was actually mad at the ref or anything. I think he was more just cursing what had just happened. And one body is still needed, so they may have to start down a body in the next one.
That's going to be rough. This is what Youngstown needed to get through, basically, to come out and smack a point on this in this match.
All right, so both of our semifinal matchups tied with not a lot of time left to go. So I guess we'll be doing this 13-second burn drill before we head into overtime, pending any chicanery on the part of the two teams involved.
Dude, somebody just snatched that shit.
No, Alan, you can't get a shout out for the Jesters. Of course you can. Sorry, Alan. I've been busy today. It's been running around. You know I owe you a phone call back. He's wearing me out right now on Messenger. Big shout out to the Jesters. Had one of their guys playing here yesterday, playing D3.
20 seconds.
Galetti.
Yep. Yeah, pretty good. He was playing well. Team didn't make the move, but you know.
10 seconds.
Love my NJ Jesters.
New Jersey Lost Boys trying to do Jersey proud as well. 13 seconds. I don't know if either side is going to really give it their all. They may want to try to save their energy and not have any major penalties.
The biggest thing right now is that don't get a penalty. That's what I'm screaming at my players really loud. For the love of all things holy, don't get a penalty.
All right, so the burn drill is finished, and we'll be heading into overtime.
No points. Overtime.
Because it's an NRXL event.
Of course, you can't go home at a decent time on Sunday night. 41 seconds. 41 seconds left in this match against the Sharks in Youngstown Dimension. So it's enough to maybe get a point, but again,
the way these two squads have been playing today.
Well, the thing is this: I think Youngstown Dimension does have that gear. They can make that run. So it'd be interesting if they want to just burn the clock, or they're going to actually make the run to try to get the win here. No, a little bit of fortune favors the bold, you know?
Well, what's working for them is the sun is on their backs, as that's going to start being a factor. That home side in the evening time starts to get a lot more sunlight, and it can be a little difficult to see all the players, particularly if they're wearing dark-colored jerseys like Youngstown is, and they're bleeding into the nets.
Hey, so what you're saying is when they're asking the question of who's got my back in Youngstown, you're saying the sun doesn't have your back, or does it have your back?
Well, it's the sun has their back.
Yeah, exactly.
It's on their back.
Oh, Burdick's trying to get in their head. Good luck with that. Again, Henry Sen's the coach. You're not going to get that.
I didn't even know what that would be.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Down, as we expected.
Probably just get shot in the hand reloading. Did, got rid of it. Ooh. Sharks player from the can. I think he got hit on the pod of the hand.
Oh, he's still in there.
Yeah, nobody saw it. I just saw it bounce. I don't know if it hit the bunker or it hit the pod. I wasn't sure. Oh, first player gone for Sharks here.
That's Christner, and Youngstown down to 4 players, but they are swarming, taking out the back center, taking out the Aztec player.
Get it. They're going to
taking
get
out
it.
the tall Aztec player.
Oh.
And Youngstown hitting the buzzer with just 4
seconds
seconds left to take the lead in the semifinals. And you were right.
It helps knowing the team. I know a bunch of the guys. I know Justin. I know what he's thinking right now. It's like, go get it.
And so Henry Sense looking to maybe get an explanation from the ref, thinking maybe that one of the players ran down, but I didn't see anybody taking hits or continuing to play on. And that's going to be a tough break for Sharks.
Dimension did a really good job. Once they shot that body, the wide body, and the snake, the widest body for the Sharks, they knew.
That's all. I mean,
they just swung around.
You have to check off the snake side and Dorito side, and then you just go through the center, because the center bunkers on this layout are so focused on stopping those Dorito and snake moves that they're not looking up the center like that or up the gut.
I feel like there was a half a second where half the team was in that center 50.
Yeah.
I looked up, I was like, how many people are they going to put in there?
Out.
Yeah. But it was great. I mean, it was a perfect release there from the player that made that move on the left-hand side. Yeah, just good job shooting that body and then capitalizing on where that kill came from.
So Youngstown Dimension waiting for the result of this overtime point between
1 minute.
Salt
Again, another spot here where the Lost Boys and dark jerseys on the dark side of the field here.
Timeout.
Well, that's
Shadows are getting long too. Is that no? Is that Salt?
That's Salt,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Lost Boys walking out onto the field right now.
It's so I can't even see the writing on the jerseys. It's so dark on that side of the field over there. So, plus I have sunglasses on.
That's why you got to flip them up like I do.
Yeah, I understand the utility of the flip-up sunglasses for those 15 Eric's classes. You know.
It works with the face recognition on my phone too, so
Yeah.
I don't have to take off my sunglasses when I'm.
So what you're
trying
saying?
to look
The government knows your face. You know. I'm not that guy. No,
Sure.
I'm not that guy. There you
Sure.
have it anyway.
I guess, yeah. I willingly let them take pictures of it to put it on a piece of paper.
Yeah, yeah.
Lost Boys utilizing their timeout here before the overtime point. Winner, it's a date with the winning team in Youngstown Dimension, who are standing by. The loser will be playing Sharks for third place.
Yeah, the Sharks are probably super angry. They want that third place because they want to start putting that run for the series title together too.
30 seconds.
Well, their momentum continues, though. They got 10th last event. And if Salt is able to advance through, that would be the biggest jump. Salt got 14th at the Kill Squad Open.
Wow, love it. Love to see that.
And this is our first event. New Jersey Lost Boys were not at the Kill Squad Open, so they played in other events, and this is about what's expected of them in those past events as well. So here we go. Overtime point. Lost Boys trying to deal with Salt. Only 5 minutes to work with here, so it's not like you have a ton of time when it comes to this layout to really implement what your usual strategy is, especially for Lost Boys, of making everybody else come to you.
Salt was first at the center 50 brick. Lost Boys answered. Salt actually took the snake side corner. I'm talking about the darkest place in the field. That place over in the corner. It looks like you need a light to find your way out of there, man. Good Lord, it's dark over there.
Kyle
And
Williams.
he may have snuck that because he didn't know he was in that corner, actually.
Kyle Williams ran over there and joined Mako to double up because he couldn't see over there that Mako was in there.
Yeah.
First casualty coming off of the Lost Boys side. Vasquez getting shot out of the center as well. Salt going to lose Crispin, though, who slid a little too wide on the Dorito side. So a 4-on-3 underway now.
Amazing. Look, a couple bodies go out the field and the guns start to ramp up because, again, now it's time. Like, everybody was just kind of lulled, like, trying to keep people in control, figure things out. As soon as the body drop, man, guns ramp up and everybody's moving. So, good playing on their part for people.
Adrenaline starts to kick in there, and you start trying to fill some of that void you have from losing those two bodies. Jameer Bailey and Polara in the back center, staying in touch with their Dorito player. Salt trying to maintain control.
They're moving down the snake right now. They're doing a very good job, again, of not telegraphing the snake move. Just get in so you can get that first kill across field and then make the move again. Rinse and repeat.
A little bit over 3 minutes to go here. Salt trying to take advantage of this body situation. They're going to take out Polara. A nice shot there by the Salt center brick player. Makes this now a 4-on-2. And there's no conceding. This is it.
Yeah, you can see
Lost
this.
Boys, Lost Boys have to find a way here.
Whoever is in the center for Lost Boys got to be really careful. Although, just one left? Or, oh, no, they're both in Doritos.
No,
I didn't
they're both
realize
on the
that.
Doritos
Okay,
side.
that's why he's standing up over top. I'm like, he's just hurting.
Salt now all up in their business on the snake side.
Just getting pounded right now, those Doritos. They're going to be shooting at us now. Here we go. This is where the infamous net shots come for the commentating booth. So
Salt snake player going to have to get all the way down as low as he can.
good move here to the center from the Lost Boys player, just to draw the guns and keep them in check, to let their snake player move down and get those kills side.
Rogerson trying to finish things up from Lost Boys' brick.
There he goes, takes one, he gets one.
Jameer Bailey getting taken out. Rogerson now gonna not
Release, yeah.
wait for any moment. Gonna run down and blast out the last New Jersey Lost Boys. So Salt will be taking on Youngstown Dimension in the finals for first place. And New Jersey Lost Boys and Sharks will be going at one another for third place. So the table is set here for the finals, which will begin momentarily here as we close out the Charm City Open live from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, people.
Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute. Game time finished. Game finished.
I was so mad you guys weren't on field too. What?
You're the one sticks into the sun.
It's like kissing it. This is the same way we got paid playing Xball. Literally the same fucking way. Dave's still here.
I'll probably I thought
All right, first up is going to be Sharks and New Jersey Lost Boys. Second is going to be Youngstown Dimension and Salt. We're going to put 5 minutes on the clock. Sharks and New Jersey Lost Boys, you guys are up first in 2 minutes. Please start taking the field.
5 minutes. 2 minutes. Warning, live field goggles on. Warning, live field goggles on. Warning, live field goggles on. 1 minute.
Snake corner, that's one goes right home.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
There is no try, only do. I don't know why I gave Yoda an English accent, but that is what's at stake here for these final 4 teams here at the Charm City Open. First up, Sharks going to be taking on New Jersey Lost Boys for 3rd place. And Sharks are going to get burned running up to that brick off the break. Haven't seen that player get burned off too much today, but it does happen occasionally. Burner gets a shot over the top of their brick. He's able to drop one in on them. Christner, getting into the Snake 1 from the Snake corner this time. Down 2 bodies here. New Jersey Lost Boys right where they like to be. More than likely gonna hang tight. Try and force Sharks to do something they don't want to do. Christner trying to find any semblance of a silhouette. Most of the Lost Boys are still hanging out in the back. Lost Boys do have a player in the Snake on the inside of the propeller, and he's slowly making his way down to the Snake 3 or 4 knuckle. Flores again, looking up into the inside. 5-on-3 advantage for Lost Boys. We're in no hurry. See how long Sharks coach Henry Sense lets this go on. They're not able to grab any kills in the next 1 or 2 minutes. They may think about just toweling it to let them have a better breakout next go around. Flores going to look to the inside, narrowly get a shot in on the back center player in the Aztec. Christner, looks like he's got some old paint on his head. Not sure if he had taken a shot or not. And Flores is going to lose that battle on the inside with the mini Aztec on the Dorito side. Evens things back up a bit at 4-on-3 now. Christner now looking out to the inside. See if he can get himself another kill. Well, actually, that kill wasn't his, that first one.
Hey. Let him claim it, okay?
Didn't even know the snake guy was in there. He's going to try and get a shot in on the Lost Boy who's in that mini wedge in the 40. Don't think he's quite up far enough yet. Yeah, he's going to have
Or
to go.
rapid, like he's kind of doing now.
Some careful play in the snake. It's almost like with more bunkers in the snake, they're more worried about somebody being on the opposite side of them.
It was a good move there from the Sharks player because, again, it's one of those things that if he stays there and hangs out, he might get popped. He just needs to commit and then get the kill.
Christner now in their propeller has the brick blocking off that Lost Boy over there. He's just in the wrong spot. Needs to hang out into there. And now he has to get down before the follow-up player for Lost Boys on the Doritos side that takes him out. Only 2 Sharks remain.
Again, here we go. Fields east-west again. Actually, it's like northwest.
Still a 4-on-2 here. Lost Boys wrapping that Dorito side 50 wedge as well. If they wanted to, they could easily trek on down into their side of the Doritos, but that's not how Lost Boys do. They take a more precarious approach. So they don't like to just throw bodies away. Play as if it's 7-man.
Oh, 7-man, I miss you.
Lost Boys would have been a good 7-man team.
You'd love the Sharks player here in front of us in the snake with the bazooka, tank over top the shoulder. Good on him.
Just watch him. I can watch your cross. Don't let him run me.
Christner takes a bounce across the way from the second Lost Boys Dorito player.
Didn't even come close. Snake corner there for Lost Boys is screaming that he shot the guy. Christner trying to reach out there around the propeller, see if he can catch a kill there with the guy in the tower as he puts in the snake corner. His 3-0 guns are on him right now. Sharks got 1 player left in the tower, the snake side tower. He needs to start thinking about kind of making that move over to the Dorito side.
Well, I think he's being hemmed in by the 50 Dorito wedge player of Lost Boys.
Oh, is there still a guy over there, huh?
Yeah, he's hanging out on the side. He's
Okay,
on the actual tape. The Lost Boys now going to run all the way across the field from the Dorito to come and bunker out Christner. Do this the easy way. And he's going to run on down and finish off the last Shark behind him. So that's one way to do it.
Yeah, 4:08 left in the clock here. So
I don't think I've ever heard of somebody getting bunkered out in the snake from the Dorito player, but that's what we just witnessed.
East West, baby.
Yeah. All right, so this one is for first and second place here. Youngstown Dimension going up against Salt. 2 teams from that Ohio-Pittsburgh region, so they may have met each other before, or
They definitely, there's some people that know each other on those teams. I do know that.
I'm going to guess, yeah. So we'll see how well that knowledge goes and how far it goes to propelling teams into the first place winner's circle.
There's a lot of nautical humor up here. Propellers, spyglasses. I think you had a Master Commander reference earlier. Was that what that one was, or no? Was it the...
Oh, that was Yoda. That was Star Wars.
No, the Captain of the Grey Wolf?
Oh, yes. No, that was, what was that movie? That Tom Hanks movie, Grey Wolf movie.
Oh, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I think it came out like during COVID or something, so not very many people saw it. At least only on Apple. Youngstown Dimension losing the first snake runner.
Teams taking the center bricks here about the same time, trying to post up and stop the snake move, but...
Salt striking first. Did have a grandfather who was a nuclear submarine captain, so got a little bit of Navy blood in him. Uncle was in the Navy as well.
Sea runs in your veins.
No, not really. I'm not a sea. I don't think I'll ever go on a cruise.
I'm not, maybe it's because I spent too much time on it.
Yeah, no, I'm claustrophobic. Floating petri dish does not sound fun.
We should talk about Netflix. We start watching documentaries.
Oh, yeah. Seen one too many. 5-on-4 still here for Salt. And make that a 4-on-4. Curse of the commentator as Salt center brick player catches one from the, I think that was the Snake Tower that got a piece of him. And the Snake Tower now going to capitalize and move into the propeller and the Snake.
Dimension takes that Dorito 3. Yep, they're going to start piecing things together here. They're not going to let the clock run like they did last time. They're learn from that mistake.
Youngstown, is really the only team I've seen play this format or this layout really aggressively. Everybody else is kind of just letting things play out, making the game come to them. Now I think we've got ourselves a 3-on-2 though in Salt's favor. Not sure if there is a third Salt player in the back line somewhere.
I don't know. I can't see that darkness over that.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're going to lose. Salt's going to lose their Dorito player.
Yeah, Chrisman getting shot out across the way leaves probably, I think, only one Salt player left over here in the Snake propeller. Youngstown, though, not quite aware where he is.
He's posted on that 50 because he knows that player's there as an immediate threat to him on the propeller. Oh, running ref going to check somebody.
And he is deemed out, but no penalty assessed. We're going to let this one-on-one continue. So opposite sides of the field horizontally. And it's Salt getting the jump on the Youngstown player first. Now we've got ourselves a one-on-one battle as Salt runs back towards the buzzer just to guard it a little bit easier. Says, you want it, you're going to have to go through me.
That's what defensive play there on the Salt player.
That's what Youngstown's last remaining player is trying to do.
Again, we're
commence the snap drill.
The east-west snap. He's hawking on the players here, trying to. Who's going to shoot who first? Why is he going to run him down like that? I don't understand. Is there still one more player left or what? No point, jazz hands.
All right, so Salt's going to run him down, and we're going to have a no point here to start off our finals.
Well, I guess that's one way to, like, not lose.
Yeah.
You know, you run the guy down and basically trade and just, okay, we'll do it again.
Well, it's very rarely that we see these finals matches end with anything less than a one-point victory, so, or anything more, excuse me, than a one-point victory. So keeping the other team off the scoreboard does go a long way.
It does. You hope that they maybe have a bad break or, you know, a penalty or something like that that just basically propels you to that one point that's going to win the match.
Better for you both to get 0 than for them to have one up on you.
I like it. I like the idea. But then again, I'm the kind of guy, I want to beat that guy. I want to talk shit.
I want to go.
Uh-huh.
30 seconds.
I want to win.
See which team wants to win third place. Fourth place going home empty-handed. Third place going home with just at least a little bit of cash in their pocket. Lost Boy's going to have to hurry up here. We've got the 10-second countdown, so no time for a timeout. Pilara, I don't think he's going to make it, and he is not. So Pilara having to run back out immediately, and Lost Boy's going to lose one on the burn as well.
Sharks just get a big gift here to get back in this game. We 1-1. Got to capitalize on this.
5-on-3 here right out of the gate.
Under 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes.
The Lost Boys will certainly try to just hold them off for those 4 minutes. Jameer Bailey gonna go to back up this Snake player who's gonna get obliterated by the Sharks brick player now. Turns this into a 5-on-2. Oh, was I cutting farts?
Screaming the kill 3 there. I'm moving over here so I can see what's going on. Again, Sharks not losing their minds. Like, kill 3, they're screaming it, but they still slow down, find the bodies. Good work.
Still got all 5 alive.
That's
only
right.
Two Lost Boys remaining, but they're going to take out the 50 Dorito side wedge. Makes this a 4-on-2.
Snake player here for the Sharks, making the crawl. He's going to keep going.
Christner is going to pop up at just the wrong spot and get shot by the Lost Boys Dorito player. Now it's a 3-on-2. And you want to talk about not panicking at all. Lost Boys almost play better when they're down 2 bodies.
They need to be on the ropes.
Yeah.
They're down there screaming, cut me, Mick. I'm going to really ask some questions there, you know?
New center brick player for Sharks trying to maintain the cross-field communication.
Running ref, checking him out. Clean. It's a clean. Yep. Great communication. Did you hear that from the Sharks? As soon as he got the clean mark, he saw the referee give the clean, and he said, hey, he's clean. That's a good level of communication.
Yeah, just trying to keep everybody aware of what's going on.
I like it. I mean, again, that is a level of communication that is You don't see that a lot in D4, you know?
Steiner in the snake now for Sharks, trying to work out a way, but now it's just a 2-on-2, so really good heads-up ball here from Lost Boys. Not hitting the panic button, even though having a terrible, terrible breakout.
That loader on the Sharks player in the center is shiny, man. That catch my eye. It's almost like a lure for fishing, you know? It's shining in the light when he comes up over top that brick.
Very bright purple.
Yeah.
And a very colorful gun that he is going to have to utilize to try and figure out a way to...
Oh, and the Sharks player almost did the same thing again. He popped up and looked at the Dorito. He may have just gotten hit too, actually. I can't see.
Steiner had to duck down quickly.
Oh, yeah. You just need to leave that alone, dude. If I'm him, I'm trying to get around to the propeller at this point. Don't try to fight that guy there. Get to the propeller, get control. Shoot, try to shoot that corner.
Lost Boys still in that snake corner, just waiting. But, I mean, you know, this is all fine and dandy with them. They want to take off as much of this clock as possible. We'll see if the 60-second announcement in 10 seconds does anything to try and force Sharks to move. Lost Boys trying to solidify third place.
60 seconds.
Sharks trying to win a prize for the first time in their long NRXL. Well, I guess they did win a couple in the 5-man bracket, but...
Come on, Steiner, you need to move this propeller.
And the Dorito player does finally take the walk for Lost Boys. That leaves Jameer Bailey all to himself here in the snake corner. Running ref coming over to check out the center Shark player. He's deemed clean. Steiner asking for a check as well, and that's going to pull him out. So now we've got ourselves another one-on-one. Can Jameer Bailey hold off the last remaining Sharks
gun
player?
Problems, or the loader's not working on the Sharks player.
His
He's
shiny
shaking the
purple
gun.
loader,
Yeah,
it went down on him. No.
Yeah.
Oh, what a time.
I don't know if it's a gun. He's messing. I see him look at the back of the gun there. He's trying to check
Yeah,
it.
something's
Yeah,
going on.
yeah.
Meanwhile, only 11 seconds left for him to do something. May just want to take off and head towards that buzzer. See if he can slip one through. Meanwhile, he's got tunnel vision and time is going to expire. New Jersey Lost Boys will be walking away with third place.
Sharks player, that gun going down right then was just...
I mean, he's, if that is truly the case, I don't know how that hopper is not spiked into the ground immediately, because that would be the first thing I do. I don't care how expensive those things are now. If that thing went down on me in that spot like that and let me down, boy.
I've been known to throw a gun.
I would be red. Throwing guns, I don't know, I'm not a gun thrower. I do try to keep that, you know, because that can get a little dangerous. Tanks can break off. I've seen tanks break off before.
Look at freaking Dover with the guy from Russians.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a little dangerous. A hopper slam of a broken hopper definitely feels good. It's like slamming an Xbox controller.
Do that often, bud.
Rage quitting on Madden.
Yeah. You do that often.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bought many a controller after playing my brother in Madden.
Oh, it's a brotherly battle, huh? Yeah.
No, online, I mean, you can just quit and just like whatever. But yeah, when the guy who's beating you is sitting right next to you, it makes it very annoying.
I like how Youngstown's playing the center brick. He's moving in and stopping right at the edge of the shadow, then to pop up and try to catch a late mover, and then moving into position.
What this has now really become is a 7-minute Xball match because we had a no point to start things off. We're going to have 7 minutes here to determine who will be taking home first place. New Jersey Lost Boys deemed already to take third place. Youngstown center brick player getting another looks over. And that was the player that had the hit on him that they did not pull a penalty on. See if he's as gracious. Oh no, he's calling him clean. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, to see if he got the hey, you didn't know, an obvious hit. We're not going to call the penalty.
He misses the shot on the Salt Snake Runner, able to get under the stream. Still 5 alive for both teams.
It's getting so cool on that side. The bunker shot to deflate. It's so cool with the sun going in now.
Yeah, you can definitely see some leaning cans.
Yep. I'm looking at the snake wedge here, which is, and as soon as I say that, he snaps out the Youngstown Dimension center brick player. So
well, he's able to utilize the leaning
edge,
of that bunker maybe to
yeah.
change up the angle on him.
That's exactly what I was thinking, actually. As soon as I said that, I looked over there. I'm like, maybe he gets a better angle, and maybe he did. It just gave him that little bit of edge to flip it.
So 5-on-4 advantage here early for Salt.
Youngstown Dimension player on the snake, and trying to make the as the Sharks play, or excuse me, as the Salt player is going to make the move to the Snake 50. He's going to post up here, see if he can get a kill. The issue at hand right now is Youngstown is not past the Dorito corner or we call the baby, the small tower on that side. So they have nobody for him, letting the Snake player just kind of walk down unabashed here. Gonna make the move to their propeller. He's going to check in, check the lanes. I don't think he can find that the Dorito player. I think that's why he's a little nervous to make that jump to their propeller. That's a good move. Pick the bunker there. Like as he's moving forward, he kicks the one he just left. Good one. Good move there from the Salt player, making the move to their propeller now.
He's all the way up there, still with 4 players, Youngstown to mention.
My only concern right now is that he's a little bit exposed. They got the coverage there, the Salt player, from the center brick.
Well, now that his teammates know it and they should be
I didn't hear him call.
Screaming bloody murder to their Snake player of their own to try and get him to knock off this Salt player.
I did not hear a call that he was in the Snake. That's not good on the Youngstown player.
Still a 5-on-4.
Oh, did he just get shot here, the Snake player for Salt? He just took a shot, maybe a bounce.
Ref not interested. We play on. 5-on-4. Salt Snake player giving Youngstown a headache right now in that Dorito 3.
Salt making the move on the Dorito side now. Making the move.
And the Snake player getting shot out for Youngstown to mention. Gives Salt a free pass now with a 5-on-3 advantage and all the way into their Snake.
3:45 left.
One more body goes down. I'm thinking Coach Bernick is going to pull the towel.
Yeah, you have to.
Well, they get an elimination out of the center. And if they're able to shoot out this Snake player, which it looks like they are going to be able to do, so made me eat my words. It's now a 3-on-2. Oh, and the Snake corner player got shot for Youngstown, so Coach Bernick does end up hitting the towel button and giving Salt the 1-0 lead as we are in Xball with 3.5 minutes left to play. Can Salt hold on?
Man, what a way to finish for the first second here. Xball, close game, sun's going in, bunkers are going to start deflating.
Well, the blowers are definitely coming out now.
That's
yeah,
right.
This is going to be an all-important point, and they don't want somebody blaming a deflated bunker. I've had that happen, those tournaments that go late in the day. I've had a deflated bunker or two kind of, come on guys, really? Especially those short ones.
That happened in 10-man in Philly a couple years ago. We were playing, who were we playing?
Someone.
Aftershock. Playing 10-man Aftershock. And same that happened. The guy made a move, and then all of a sudden the bunker like deflated and came unstaked, and he was basically using it to move down the field. And I was like, that is messed up.
I had a deflated Snake that I dove into one time. One beam was deflated in the middle, and as I crawled around the knuckle, I just got obliterated by a guy who shouldn't have been able to see me.
All right, somebody had that name in college. That was their name, Deflated Snake.
Deflated Snake. Once again, hims.com, our newest sponsor.
Yeah. Played too much Metal Gear Solid, and he became Deflated Snake, you know? Can't be Solid Snake.
So Youngstown Dimension going to have to figure something out. They're going to be on the shade side this time. Salt going to take a timeout to get a breather. Know that they've got to fight off Youngstown for another 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, you think about Salt, those 2 long points, their players were out there the whole time crawling down the Snake and stuff like that. That's a good move on the coach's part there to take a timeout, get a breath.
Yeah, because we forget that was not the first point.
It was not.
There was just no results of that first true point.
Like we said, the Jazz hands, we're here to see it. Justin Burdick down there screaming about something. Well, there you go. There's our Ohio-Pittsburgh, you know.
Ohio,
connection.
Pennsylvania, yeah. It is a strong rivalry.
Oh, it's Crispin. That's what he's talking to. That makes sense. Pittsburgh native himself playing all around that area. So I said, I know that they know each other. They have to. There's just no way that they can.
Well, they can't. Yeah, they can't avoid each other.
Yeah.
Talking to
just steady talking smack as the Salt players walk by him.
Talking to Dominic Carano, he said actually that he had Ben Roethlisberger's his favorite player. That's why he wears the number 7.
Okay.
So I just told him to keep his hands to himself. And
yeah, stay away from motorcycles, okay?
Had to get that in there.
Stay away from motorcycles. Remember when he wrecked it and hurt his ankle?
Oh, yeah.
But you were happy as a ball.
You know. Mind playing them. All right, a run through for Youngstown Dimension all the way up to the carbon stand-up. He does manage to take one with him. So it's going to be kind of an even trade there. Now we're at 4-on-4. I think he was hoping that somebody was in that brick and also in that carbon stand-up so they could possibly get 2, but...
Great counter-coaching on the part of the Salt team, not running that guy up there, knowing that they were trying to take that center guy out to blow the game open.
They're really going to try and push the center here.
Michael Gilbert here with that mini man, getting ready to do some work and some magic. He's on their side of the field in the brick, just waiting for that snake player to jump that gap.
Youngstown Dimension not letting Salt off that easy. As another player walks off. And that is Carano.
Got it. Just got him when he made the move to snake. Great play there by the Youngstown Dimension player from that center.
Salt losing 3 bodies here, down to their final 2. Can't see where the other one is. It may actually just be Chrisman. Oh, no, he's in that stand-up.
Yep, Dorito won in the stand-up. Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't see him in his hiding.
Mike came over here. I needed another angle to see this. This field's got so many little hiding spots. Great release there from the Youngstown Dimension player. Ran to the 50, but got shot on the way by Chrisman. Good shot there on his part.
All right, so now we've got ourselves a 2-on-2 here. Gilbert
and Muzzy.
Yep. All that Youngstown have left to hope for, and staying in the race for first place here with Salt. Salt have 2 minutes exactly to hold out.
Our Viper, our Seattle, kill couple.
Advantage now almost to Salt just because.
Oh, no, Youngstown has another player here in the home, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, folks, it's dark over there.
It is.
I cannot see.
I kept hearing talking over there, but I thought it was the refs talking. I kept looking, I'm like, okay, and then he ran out of there. I'm like, oh, crap, he's been hiding in that home the whole time.
Is that Cutler back there? I can't tell.
Oh, yeah, it's so dark over there.
Even my eyepiece is failing me. I can't.
Not
Whoever it is, they're having
night vision, bud, you know?
Whoever it is, they're having gun trouble, so it's actually technically a 2-on-2.
Oh, that would make sense why he's
yeah.
not running that gun. I get it.
Yeah, because right now he is incommunicado. So Muzzy is going to crawl all the way down to their side of the snake.
That beam is deflating a little bit. That's going to cause a problem. See how much his bouncing was getting shot?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Those deflated beams, deflated snake. You get the 60-second call. Youngstown, no. Something's got to give here. Pops out to the inside, does Muzzy. Did he get a piece of Chrisman? He did not. Chrisman's able to survive in that mini Dorito.
Oh, wait, running right there in the corner for the Salt player to see what he's at. Clean, calls it clean.
Still alive, so the 3-on-2 continues. I mean, if my gun's not working in the back, I may just make a buzzer run.
Well,
but Muzzy,
he's actually drawing the fire. He's running. There you go. There's a body gone right now for
Muzzy, runs down and shoots out the 3-0 player, and then a wrap by Gilbert gets the shot in on Chrisman.
Gilbert with the MVP move here with the
23 seconds left to go, so they have plenty of time. No need to rush. I think they're going to let this clock burn down so that we can go to an overtime point for first place, because why not?
If you're Salt, what do you do? Why don't you concede and try to run a quick point just like Dimension did the last time? So, of course, we got to have 7 overtime points.
Why
right?
not?
Right.
Why not?
Alex
We're
is
going to do
I'm
it
ready to
again.
go to sleep. I got to work tomorrow, man. Yeah, I know, bud. Alex, you've been working out, man. Yeah, dude. See, sun's out, guns out, huh, bud?
So we're just going to burn that 5 seconds off and then go straight into overtime.
I like it.
And if no winner breaks out of that, then we're going to one-on-ones for first and second. New Jersey Lost Boys just waiting around now, being forced to wait around for their medals.
It's a good feeling, though. You're waiting for your medals. You don't get too upset, you know.
Yeah, you get a little downtime to chill with the team, hang out.
Also, it is different, too, when you're at a local event versus like a national event where you're not going home tonight probably, you know, so. Unfortunately, Monday is coming.
Oh, yeah. Don't I know it.
Oh, I know. Good thing is, you know, this is my busy part. I'm not working.
I meant to take off. I didn't. I should have. I don't know. It was one of those things. where it would have been more of a pain to take off than not take off.
Yeah.
So might as well just get it over with. Heading down to Busch Gardens in a couple of weeks with the fam.
Nice.
I'm gonna take little man to see the Sesame Street that they got over there. I don't even.
Do they really?
Yeah, they
I
got a
didn't know
whole
that.
Sesame Street thing set up down there. So
Is Sesame Place still a thing, or did that close a long time ago?
I think that's still around.
Oh,
My
gosh.
wife was looking at it, but
Oh.
the thing is, it's not an official Sesame Street. Like, it's
Oh,
not
so-
affiliated with it at all.
Got it, got
And
it,
so there's some shadiness there of
Yeah,
what
I
you're
don't know
actually
if
going to
I-
get.
yeah.
It's-
That was PBS not wanting to go after them for the copyright because they
I-
didn't have the money for
Well,
it.
you know, and it's also, I mean, I don't think it's that bad, but
Yeah.
it is definitely just a little odd. So
Yeah.
we're going to head on down to Busch Gardens. Going to stop by the Fredericksburg Nationals game
Oh, okay, Fred
on
Nats,
the way
nice.
down.
Yeah.
And it's Thursday. It's $2 beer nights, and 21 and over runs the bases after the game. So I will be booking it around the bases.
Dude, so the Fred Nats used to be the Peanuts, right? And they were
Yeah.
right next to the house where we were living in Northern Virginia.
Mm.
And then they moved, and it was such a bummer because like I didn't get to take my dude to any of those games, man. So, and then we moved. So it's
Yeah,
like, okay, well,
yeah. Now it's all for nothing.
nah,
But
he's been to baseball game. We went to Phil's Nats last year.
oh, cool.
Yeah.
So I'll be, if you want to check me out on the bases, I'll be booking it. And
How many
I
beers?
think I'm going to have to take sandals off.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think I'm going to have to go shoeless Joe Jackson style.
All right.
All right, so overtime point. Winner taking home first place of the Charm City Open. Youngstown Dimension on your left, Salt on your right. Salt come rushing up to that center brick after the burn, as are Youngstown. Nobody taking the walk just yet. 5-on-5 continues. As Youngstown go to their side of the brick, and they're going to exchange pleasantries and both take the walk, leaving us with 4-on-4. Chrisman back out to his office in the Dorito corner.
I can't tell you how important that was, that center player taking him out, because it freed up the snake player for Youngstown, and now he's already in their propeller. So again, calculated depth, but did what he needs to do to basically blow this game wide open. And I think that Youngstown is in control right now.
Does free things up a little bit more for the Salt Snake player as well, though. He's in the Snake 1.
Salt just moved to the snake corner to control that, knowing that the snake player's there, trying to basically slow that bleeding here.
Looks like Youngstown not holding anything back. They want to make this the last point of the day, and they want to,
Take
whether
it
they
home with you?
win or lose. Yeah. Well, your energy, yes,
Yeah.
you could take that.
I
with
want the
it.
medal. I want the medal and the champagne, baby. Let's go. John H. down here taking some photos on the sideline. Doing some great work. When I played the 5-man, he had got some great shots of me. And some ones where I got
Some
beat
not
up.
so great
Yeah, some
shots.
not so great shots when I did some dumb things and was having fun. So.
Muzzy up on their side of the Snake now, but that's not really going to garner him much offense. He's going to have to fight for another knuckle. But him and the Snake player of Salt.
Oh, look at that. I thought he was going to see him, actually.
Did they do it at the same time? They did not even see each other. So
Besides the propeller.
Muzzy now going to take the run. Doesn't even realize the Salt player's behind him. He does shoot out the Salt Snake player and gets the Snake corner. And we're going to have a major penalty assessed on Youngstown Dimension. And that is going to pull out 2 players. And now we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Berman, I think, for playing on. And I think that is going to do it. And that's going to give Salt the victory. Coach Bernick just throwing up his hands. Not really much he could do. Muzzy getting the, not sure what the minor penalty was on. I think it was because he was.
been a continuing signal because people didn't see it.
Yeah, he was. Well, he was running towards Berman to get out, and Berman kept on shooting until he physically got to him. And the referee explaining to the head judge right now what exactly went down. And Salt will be taking home first place, it looks like. As Bernick is right behind me, not happy, looking for an explanation. We'll see what if he is okay with it or not.
He's not.
Doesn't
because this
sound
is not
happy.
the first time it's had down to the end, and it was just hard to,
So Salt, after getting 10th place last time, or 14th, something like that, they will be taking home first place today. And it'll be Youngstown Dimension getting second once again. Third place going to New Jersey Lost Boys. Fourth place going to Sharks.
Yep.
So thank you once again to everybody who stuck it out with us this weekend, watched us all weekend and joined us, our subscribers, our watchers, all the refs, Dan the man, Alex up here working it,
Right.
and Big John, of course, who set this whole thing up so that we could do this silliness for all this time during the summer months. So thank you once again to all of you who checked us out. Be sure to join us. Next tournament coming up will be August 9th, so a long way away here. But August 9th will be the Hooligan Cup 5-man. Then August 22nd, 23rd will be the Beltway Open. October 3rd and 4th, War with Paint Championship. October 18th, Paint Wars Championship. So signing off once more here from NR Paintball in Severn, Maryland. Eric and Josh saying bye-bye until next time. Take it easy, everybody.